New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God.
Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
2019?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Funny.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Show.
Sit back and enjoy the show.
Yeah, morning, dudes. Morning, dudes. Oh, God, right.
Winning.
No.
Winning.
No, you're not.
Tiger blood winning.
No one cares.
Well, I mean, people still care, but there's a bit of a drop-off on the Charlie Sheen.
They care, duh. A bit of a drop-off in the Sheen popularity. I was asking last night, I was like, do you think he's going to do anything where he comes back? Because, like, he's gone through a few of these phases so far in this new incarnation of Charlie Sheen, where you're like, all right, oh, that's cool. Wow, Charlie Sheen, he's fucking cool as shit. Yeah. Charlie Sheen's an asshole.
Yeah.
Charlie Sheen, whoa, did you hear what he did? It's fucking cool as shit.
Yeah.
And now he's in the asshole phase again, where everyone's like, oh, God,
Well, don't you think this whole Charlie Sheen thing works because you think he might be on drugs or might go back to drugs at any second?
That's part of the intrigue.
That's why I think the Ustream show he did on Saturday night sucked.
Oh, it was
because
so
most people
bad.
were tuning in because they don't follow it as closely as you and I do, and certainly a bunch of our listeners. That there's only a small percentage that really understand that he's really trying to stay sober.
Right.
Okay. The rest of the people like, fuck, let's go tune in Charlie Sheen. He's probably going to be doing lines of coke tonight live in front of everybody.
That's what people probably thought, sure.
I think there's a massive amount of people that thought that. And then you tune this thing in and realize he's not partying, really. One of the goddesses went home for a little while.
Yeah.
I hear she's back now. And it was a complete train wreck.
It really was one of the worst things I've seen
Really?
on webcasts. Like, it was his biggest problem was there was nothing interesting going on. Whether it was him doing lines of coke off of 12 hookers' asses, or him sitting there and maybe telling some story about the filming of Platoon, like something. Make it interesting.
I don't even know if he got it into any topics.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I know. It was just kind of rambling.
It was, if I was thinking, like, all right, if he doesn't have this prepared material, like he was trying to do a show. He was trying too hard to do a formatted show with topics and stuff. You're Charlie Sheen. He could have just sat there and talked about what happened, maybe a humorous anecdote about Wall Street.
Right.
Or, like I said, Platoon.
Right.
Or, he's into so fucking into Apocalypse Now and shit. Talk about that a little more in depth than just saying you have a channel that runs all the time.
Or trash the 2.5 Men people.
Whatever.
But he doesn't want to do that.
No.
You notice he's not really talking about those guys as much these days.
No.
Because he wants that cushy gig back.
Something interesting, but it was a complete lack of anything interesting.
Well, there was a lack of focus. There
was nothing going on.
I mean, we joke about how we're not prepared for the show and we just wing it, but the fact is, we know what the fuck we're doing. We've been doing this a really long time. And I was telling Ant before the show, there's so many people, because the whole world has changed and the whole media is changing, and everyone is convinced they could do a podcast, which is a radio show. It's a radio show with video.
Yeah.
And guess what? It's not easy. That's why there's not many of us doing it.
It's
doing
very,
it to the level
difficult.
that we're doing it to.
He was like trying to keep his head above water within the first 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. And I think he wanted to go longer than he did.
Yeah, he was sweating.
But he had nothing. I was flop sweat.
Flop sweat.
That was flop sweat.
And then he finally said, "Fuck it, let's get out of here, winning."
Yeah. Dude, this
Dude,
experiment.
winning.
Got this experiment, dude. Winning, duh.
Yeah.
And the guy in the back corner was playing like fart sound effects. You could barely hear him, but who cared because they were fart sound effects? It's like for no reason. I mean, a good fart sound effect can get people roaring.
You gotta know when to use the fart
abominable.
sound.
It was
Right.
awful.
You just can't just throw it on the
Just
radio.
throw it on for nothing. And then he had his crony next to him, the older guy. I don't know who the fuck that is.
I have no idea.
And he was useless. And then his goddess, which she did a segment
right.
called "Plan Better." Was that one of his hashtags?
Yes.
And it was abominable. It was awful. I couldn't watch it.
I think a sober Charlie Sheen is pretty much a bore.
Oh yeah.
It's a bore. I mean, it was exciting when the first interview started on TV because you could tell he was off the coke maybe a few hours.
Maybe. Yeah.
And now it looks like he's been off it for a while. It seems, I don't know that world,
Yeah.
but it seems like he is. And the more and more he gets sober, he seems like a pretty boring guy.
Yeah.
He really does.
He doesn't seem like a guy that's really that interesting.
Sorry to break down the wall because everyone
Yeah.
loves Charlie Sheen.
Oh, they love him.
They can't get enough of him. But 2 words: Ted Williams. We love Ted Williams for a week too.
God. Oh,
Now
God.
it's time to break down the Charlie Sheen. Someone's got to start it.
Hi, mommy. Hi, mommy. Hi, mommy, dude. Winning. What
We got a few clips from Sheen's Corner, by the way.
Sheen's Corner. Opie, with a K, by the way.
I know, that's crazy.
With a K,
That's
which,
crazy
by the
shit.
way, is crazy with a K.
Right.
Like the glue.
So is Brie Olson back, our old friend?
I don't know.
I heard she jumped in her car. There was a little fight or something.
Oh, boy.
I don't know. Charlie was in the paper yesterday saying he chipped a great white tooth on a... what?
He was sitting
There
there.
was a vampire thing with a great white tooth biting into something, and that's why she had to leave. I don't
trying
know.
so hard.
I couldn't follow that one. I'm sorry, Charlie.
Sorry, Charlie.
Sorry that I'm not on board with the Charlie Sheen thing as much as everybody else.
Then you're hanging with the trolls.
Look, I was in there. I was in there in the beginning, but now it's getting silly. That Ustream thing was god awful.
You're either in Sheen's Corner or you're with the trolls, Opie. Don't you understand?
All right, I'll be the king of the trolls.
I
then.
am so with the trolls.
All right, good. Thank God you said that.
I am so with the trolls on this one.
I was worried about you. I'm thinking, God, is Ant still digging this? Because I know you were doing the simulcast and stuff, and I was in as well. I saw the thing and I went, okay, it's over. It's over. This guy can't do a radio show.
Here's the deal.
We're safe.
I was doing the simulcast, but I knew by that point it was so over that the simulcast was nothing but a huge Hollywood show goof.
Yeah, where'd you get
on
the tux from?
The simulcast. I actually own a tux.
Why?
I actually do own a tux.
You're a creep.
I figured I should have one for special occasions. So it's just easier than going and renting a tux. Than renting a tux.
Yeah.
And it comes in handy when you're doing gala events like the Charlie Sheen fucking Sheen's Corner debut.
Right.
Oh, God. It really did look ridiculous.
There's a picture of you going around that you were pretty much pointing a gun at the camera. That's wonderful.
It was a camera. What are you going to do?
Oh, wait. There's one of the goddesses sitting on Sheen's lap.
With his hipster hat and his R2-D2 microphone.
And I guess you have to wear the hipster hat if you're in Sheen's Corner, right?
Yeah, that's probably mandatory. You got to be one of the guys that just kind of walk around and laugh at everything he says. You got to do that. And, you got to wear the hat. He's got a winning tattoo on his wrist.
Is it
I'm
real?
not sure if that's real because, Danny, you're pretty up on tats. Wouldn't that be more red and raw?
When is he claiming that he got it?
He must have just gotten
You had to just get it.
And if he did just get it, unless somebody came over the house, and if they did come over, wouldn't he videotape it, a video record it? I hate saying tape
You think
anymore.
he would? I mean, especially considering.
Yeah, and
the
if
amount
you
of
went out
attention.
for it, don't you think there'd be a picture? Hey, Charlie Sheen goes out to get a tat.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. If he knew what the hell he was really doing with this whole thing, a video of him getting the winning tattoo would be something great to check out online.
Right. Not just him showing something. Like, there's no redness on that at all.
On the boundaries, right?
And it's a new
on the
tat
border.
where he had a bandage over it, like, hey, It was that new where
really?
he pulled a bandage off of it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're pulling a bandage off a tat, it's most likely going to be like greasy and slimy.
Yeah.
Because you got a lot of there's a lot of scabbed up blood. Plus, there's going to be like bacitracin, some kind of antibacterial goo.
Yeah, and there was nothing like that. So I'm calling
and
shenanigans.
There definitely would be, if it was as fresh as he's claiming, there would be some redness.
There's none.
So we're questioning the tattoo.
It looks like Sharpie tat.
Swamp Ass from Boston writes, who's worse, PFG TV or Sheen's Ustream show?
Wow. Holy shit. What a great question.
That's a trick question, by the way. Because they're so bad it's good.
Right.
Was Charlie Sheen so bad it was good?
No.
That means PFG TV wins.
TV better.
PFG TV wins the podcast battle.
You got it. I think you're absolutely right because...
Is there a new episode of PFG TV, by the way?
I hope so. I hope so.
I'm checking tonight.
Sam would know. Sam is the one that keeps tabs on
I'm checking tonight to see if there is one. That, of course, is Scorch's local access show.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And at least something, it's funny to laugh at.
Mm-hmm.
This one, I wasn't even laughing. I was cringing. If you like cringe-inducing shit, the Charlie Sheen thing, where he's just looking around going, what are we going to? And then that's always when you go, well, this is just kind of an experiment.
He's delusional.
Dude.
You got to realize you got to have some material to back up this popularity.
Yeah.
And he certainly didn't have the material during the Ustream thing.
The only thing it was good for was I was playing the Charlie Sheen hashtag catchphrase drinking game.
Right.
Where whenever he said something that is usually followed by a hashtag or started with a hashtag, his little catchphrase is, you had to drink.
That's nice.
And it was... insane the pace you had to drink at, because every 2 seconds he was saying winning fucking tiger blood or whatever the fuck else he's saying, goddesses. So it was really and then he had a segment where he would just say shit, like people I guess were in the chat room saying, hey, say this, and he would say one of his lines.
Really?
It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, there's a little.
The sound was bad. It was real echoey.
So he didn't even really figure out the sound of the whole thing?
No, the sound was really bad. I think it was just that one mic in the middle of the room.
Really?
R2-D2 microphone, I was calling it.
Right.
And it was echoey. And he didn't have any material. He's popping pictures up in the middle of his own screen, so it wouldn't even go to a different screen with the picture. It was just, it would cut off the middle of his actual video feed. And I don't know.
What's with the money sign?
The money sign on his... Well, dude, he's winning.
Is he becoming a villain or something?
He's winning.
Yeah.
And then at one point, he's just rummaging through his drawers.
Right.
Through his desk drawers like what do I got here? Well, it's this, winning.
Let me go to Jimmy James in New Hampshire. JJ.
Hey, morning, boys.
Morning, JJ.
Second.
Hey, you guys always talk about the news having to make it local. Well... Boston topped them all today and made Charlie Sheen local.
How'd they do that?
How do they do that? Right.
With all Charlie Sheen's talk of trolls and warlocks, what do the real trolls and warlocks of Salem, Mass think? Find out.
No, come on.
Yeah, I read about that. The witches and warlocks up there in Salem, Mass. They're very mad at Charlie Sheen for using the term warlock, Vatican assassin, duh. So they're very angry with him and don't want him to use that anymore.
So even the warlocks have sensitivity issues?
Yes.
Jesus.
Even warlocks.
If you're a warlock, you're the one person that shouldn't be sensitive to anything.
Dr. Bombay, emergency, come right away.
We got to play a couple of the highlights from Sheen's Corner for everybody.
On our show. Low lights. It's going to be great.
Not winning, certainly.
Not winning.
Let's do the not winning on this one. Sorry, Charlie. Sorry, Charlie. But this was not a big win for you, sir.
No.
And also, I want to announce that we're officially not going to have Charlie Sheen on our radio show.
Nope.
He's done way too many interviews. We're out. We're out.
Don't want it.
Did we try to get Charlie Sheen on our show? Absolutely. Just
Everyone
like everybody
did.
else in America. He's done too many interviews now, so we're done. We have no desire to talk to Charlie Sheen. We got to take ourselves out of the fucking game.
It really is.
Because he's down to doing just local fucking radio now.
That was so douchey. So let's hear a couple of the clips.
Sheen introduces his new show.
Good evening, everyone. from Sherman Oaks to Hawaiian Gardens to the gas giant Jupiter. And of course, from my big, beautiful warlock brain, welcome to Sheen's Corner. You're either in my corner or you're with the trolls. Now, before we get into Sheen's Corner here, I'll explain to you what's going on tonight, which is basically a kind of a disorganized, random experiment of sorts. I need to give a big shout out to my children, Cassandra, Sam.
See, you hear the sound effects?
Bob, and Max. Daddy loves you, and if you're watching, tell Mom to leave the room. It's on. Did you have a gurgling sound effect? Winning.
Really uncomfortable.
Wow.
It's really uncomfortable. He didn't get his kids back.
I guess not. Huh. No. Yeah, he didn't get his kids back. He put on that abomination of a show.
God, I wish we went up against like shows like this when we were on regular radio.
Oh.
This would have been an easy win.
This
would have been
winning. And like I said, there's so many opportunities for him to be interesting. Mm-hmm. And it just he didn't do anything.
I mean, we've been at this game for a long time. I mean, so let's go through this.
Yeah.
The sound.
Let me be like Charlie Sheen. Go ahead. I'll be like the Charlie Sheen show.
You know when we start our...
What?
Well, are you throwing in...
It was all because of this terrible, awful...
Are you throwing in sound effects just to throw them in?
Willy-nilly.
All right, so we'll start with willy-nilly sound effects.
Willy-nilly sound effects.
Can we start a list? Willy-nilly sound effects. So
willy-nilly sound effects.
If Mr. Sheen is listening and he wants some expert advice from me and Ann, because we've been doing this a very long time.
Yeah.
You can't have willy-nilly sound effects.
No willy-nilly sound effects.
You got to know when to hit that button.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
You want to eat me?
Good. Okay, faggot. What's next?
It's just there's
got to know when to hit those.
Gotta really.
Secondly, you know, some mornings we get in here and our microphones sound just slightly tinny.
A little tinny, yeah.
And to you, the listener, you're sitting there like, it sounds fucking fine, asshole.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how seriously we take what we sound like every morning. Even if it's off a little bit, we lose our fucking minds. This guy didn't even set up his microphones properly.
No.
So that's number two. If you're going to do some kind of podcast or radio show, you got to make sure people could hear you. He's in the distance.
Yeah, everything was echoey because there was one mic in the middle of a room.
He should have had one mic on him because he's Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
And then maybe another microphone in the room to pick up everybody else.
Background noise. And
that's a basic setup.
Right.
He could have done way better than that even.
And Charlie Sheen, some type of monitoring device, headphone, earbud, whatever you need to be able to hear that you're talking over someone else or someone else is talking over you or the sound effects are playing at all.
Number three, headphones for everybody.
Right. Everyone needs to know what's going on.
This past Friday, we had an amazing show. We'll have to talk about it later. Car Crash Comedy was a huge hit.
Fantastic.
And we kept yelling at Rich Voss, put your headphones on.
Dummy.
Because we had, 5 or 6 guys that were all trying to compete for lines and shit.
Yes.
So Rich was taking his headphones off, so he was talking all over everybody at times.
Yeah.
So, Sheen, you needed headphones for everybody. By the way, we should send a bill to him. This is free advice.
This is
from experts at radio.
Yeah, we're consulting the Charlie Sheen's Sheen's Corner.
Sheen explains Bree's absence.
And of course, everybody's wondering where the other half to this beautiful goddess union might be. She had to go take care of some business. We won't say where. Do we know where she went? Well, of course we do.
Some little town in the middle of America.
Some little town in the middle of America. The Rich. We love you. We miss you. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Rachel.
The Rachel.
Once again, just horrible mic technique, obviously.
And really, the clapping thing, they did that a few times.
Just clapping?
Everyone in the room was a yes man to him. Mm-hmm. So everything he said was hysterically funny, interesting, worthy of guffaws and applause.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That starts to sound douchey after a while.
Yes.
What's your take on the goddesses? My take is that they're really not getting much of anything.
No, I don't think so either. I think it's...
I think he's putting it in every once in a while, but I don't think he's really rocking their worlds.
No, I don't think
That's just my opinion. And I'm thinking maybe...
I think they like the attention.
And maybe the one left because she really wanted, a good one.
Get back to
She really needed and wanted a good one.
maybe she had work to do too.
Or something, and then
Back to work.
now she's back for the silliness.
Yeah, the attention. I mean, you kind of a lot of people like riding this fucking rocket ship thing until it gets ready to crash, and then everyone jumps off.
She used to do our show, and now she's one of the most famous people in America.
Do
right
our
now.
show.
Well,
she
she did
fucking
more-
jerked Earl off.
She jerked Earl off, and she had a crush on Jim Norton.
Yes.
Now she's hanging with Charlie Sheen. I think she did more than that. Didn't she do something with Cream Pie too?
She certainly did.
What'd she do with Cream Pie?
Cream Pie Jones.
Allegedly, because I swear I wasn't in that room. So what Danny's about to say
neither was I.
is word of mouth. But,
Whatever.
And I think it was more than
and
just...
by the way, for the people, Cream Pie Jones is the guy who starred in Duty Hat.
Right. He's Big Boy Made a Duty Kid.
Big Boy Made
Yeah.
a Duty, which is still one of my favorite videos of all time, even though it's not popular in the mainstream community.
Allegedly, Cream Pie Jones finished to completion inside Brie Olson's mouth.
Oh, really?
And I do believe Earl was much more than just some hands.
Really? I thought it was just a hand job.
No.
What else went on with those two?
Oh,
No.
blowjob?
Wasn't that in front of us, though?
Yes.
Oh, she went down on him?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
I did kind of think I remembered that. I didn't think it was just a handy.
Yeah. No, it was more than that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, that's right.
And
Because
then there was
we
a
were-
Jim Norton crush. I don't know how
Yeah.
far that went officially.
Yeah, because then I remember because everybody was like, well, that does away with any kissing of Brie after that one. After Black Earl's dick was in her mouth.
So we had Brie Olson, and we could have done whatever we wanted with her, and we chose to get Cream Pie Jones and Black Earl Douglas
and Black Earl.
blowjobs.
I know. What the fuck?
All right, so could we add that to kind of things Charlie should be doing? I don't want to make this an official list, but if you got porn stars hanging around, then you got to have the porn stars doing something.
Exactly.
Like blowing your friends.
Blowing your friends.
Blowing your buds.
You're not going to be bummed in the end, right?
Have her blowing the fucking guy that's doing the willy-nilly sound effects. Maybe he'll stop fucking pressing the buttons.
All right, she certainly was with at least two of our guys.
Yeah. Wow.
And we have nothing but respect for Brie Olson.
Oh, please.
We're all big fans.
Please.
She's done great radio for us. Winning.
Winning. Duh.
Winning. Duh. Sheen unveils his winning tattoo. And a lot of tattoo guys checking in, Danny, completely agreeing with you, saying that that damn thing should have been a little redder and a little swollen around the edges, especially, and maybe raised up a bit, right?
A little bit, sure.
He does have a tat there.
I mean, look, whether it's real or not remains to be seen. However, him unwrapping it was completely for dramatic effect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He does have a Denise tat there.
He had. I'm looking at old pictures, and it did say Denise. So whatever he did on his wrist there, be it real or fake, is covering up his
the Denise tat.
Oh, okay, so there's a good possibility he went for a cover tat.
Sharpied it. I think he sharpied it.
Oh, you think he just sharpied it?
Yeah.
Really?
I think he sharpied it.
Breaking fucking news from
that's
Anthony Cumia.
That's my opinion on it.
Where most hosts at this point would, I guess, go into the traditional, transparent, and boring portion of their intro.
See, Charlie, no offense. I gotta stick up for even the guys that don't even do radio that well. You're not setting the radio world on fire. Because let's remember, this is a radio show that you could look at. That's all it is.
And he's saying, he not going with the normal, transparent monologue, boring. No, give it a try. Because what he did as an option to that was nothing. So maybe you should give that a try.
If you want to know how this would be, just put me and Anthony on the 2.5 Men set and go and go.
Now go. You're taking Charlie Sheen's part. Go.
Where do we stand? Is there cue cards?
What does the director mean by that?
Right.
I don't get it.
Look, someone has to say it, man.
That's exactly it.
He doesn't know how to do this shit, and he's not gonna figure it out anytime soon. And he's only interesting if you think he's going to be doing coke at any second.
I just don't think he has the gift of gab. He says a lot, and he says it in weird voices and catchphrases, and people go like, "Oh, that's something," but he's not saying anything of substance.
You know, at this point, Ann, I appreciate a good catchphrase. Unfortunately, in my life, I have not come up with a good one.
A good catchphrase.
I got brother man.
Brother man didn't quite pan out.
I got a few of them. And,
yeah.
Not worthy of a T-shirt, unfortunately. So I'll give him that much. He knows how to get a good catchphrase out there.
He does.
But as
he
far as doing radio,
catchphrase.
fuck no.
Yeah. So he tries with that. But if he would just sit down, like I said, he's probably got great Hollywood stories he can convey about being a bad boy in Hollywood or something, and sit there and be compelling in front of a mic telling these stories.
Agreed.
But he is incapable of doing that. Not everybody can spin a yarn.
And he can't go after the 2.5 Men people anymore because it's obvious they're working on something behind the scenes.
Yeah,
so he's in a tough spot. He can't fucking party.
Duh.
Because that's going to fuck up his 2.5 Men thing that he's trying to work out. Plus, he wants to get his kids back, and he can't do regular radio and talk about Hollywood. He's fucked.
Yeah.
He's in a horrible position. He should shut down everything right now.
He really should
now he's just
back off.
Now he's just going to blow the buzz he created for himself.
He should really back the fuck off. He was critiquing his own performance, saying it was treasonous.
Really?
To the cause.
Yeah, it certainly was. But he's not going to. But the next one's not going to be any better.
Of course, it's not.
All right, good. Sheen unveils his winning tattoo.
Portion of their intro. My monologue looks something like this. This has not been seen yet. I'm unveiling this for the first time on live computer vision.
Computer vision.
There it is. Can we see it? Do we see it?
No. By the way, his graphic was covering it. So it was a classic Jimmy would have been pissed thing. He puts his wrist down and he's got the Charlie Sheen graphic up.
Okay.
It says you're either in Sheen's corner or with the trolls, and the @Charlie Sheen, and he put his hand right there and it covered up the wrist.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're critiquing him today, and I hope some of this audio gets out there to the people in the know, in the media, because I'm sure they're going to be talking about this today, and we are experts at this. And then you've done a few of these at-home podcasts, certainly.
Sure.
So you got to know where your graphics are on the screen.
Right. As a goof, I have a few graphics that are so big and obnoxious, they take up almost the entire screen.
But that's a goof.
And it says a goof.
And your viewers know it's a goof.
Yeah, I just kind of peek out over the top of it and talk about great things that are happening underneath it.
Yeah, Mr. Sheen's got to understand where his graphics are.
Right.
And he did not understand that on Saturday night.
No, he didn't.
Hey, by the way, people saying I'm a black ninja motherfucker's T-shirt worthy.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's a catchphrase I came up with.
Did that really take off? Was it hashtagable?
Well, it goes back
before hashtags.
It goes back a few years, and now with a very bad herniated back, I don't know how much of a black ninja I am anymore. And then there's Mudahukka.
We all remember.
Absolutely worthy of a T-shirt, Jordan says.
Let me think if I could picture hashtag.
And I got a good luck, bro. That's another one of my catchphrases I was hoping was going to catch on.
Is something that you tell somebody that probably won't be making it for another 6 to 8 weeks.
No, I did that to the great Peter Jennings.
Peter Jennings, who summarily dropped dead.
Yeah, months before he died when I saw him walking in Central Park with his family. Mm-hmm. And boy, was he walking slow because he was getting oxygen for the last time. I was stupid enough to say, good luck, bro.
Good luck,
that is a true
bro.
Story. And then there's the Linger Longer, which I may have coined as well. But I don't know if any of those are T-shirt worthy.
Linger Longer. That's the Grease Man.
Yeah, that we made our own, I guess. Yeah, I guess I can't really take that one then, right?
No, the bottle doodle you might as well take then.
Did he used to say
dare you? Linger Longer.
And then we mocked it and made it our own. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Linger Longer.
Sheen unveils his winning tattoo. Let's get back to this.
Mm-hmm. Can we see it?
What is it?
What do you think it is?
A tattoo?
Yes, it is. Yes. Winning.
No.
Winning.
What?
Because guess what we're doing? Guess what we're doing?
Yeah,
all
that's
day.
fake, too.
Every second. Winning.
I've been talking
Winning. I want everyone out there who thinks that they've been winning.
This was
with
tough
us,
for the
been
drinking game, this part, by the way.
Movement. That is, in fact, winning. I want you to go to your window. I want you to open it, because if you don't, then no one can hear you. And I want you to join our chant. Winning. Winning. Winning.
Drink. Oh, it was so hard. It was very difficult Saturday night.
Yeah, because of the Charlie Sheen drinking game.
Yes.
Damn,
wow.
I should have watched you watching this, but
That's what a lot of people said, yeah.
But I had to go to Red State.
Oh, I know, yeah. I would have liked to have seen Red State, but I wasn't going to come back into the city.
I understand. Sure. There was way too much stuff going on. But,
and, when something like the likes of a Charlie Sheen doing his inaugural podcast, I have to be there to cover it.
But it seemed way too controlled. Like
yeah.
See, he can't get the girls naked because he's got the kids that were taken away from him.
Right.
He's fucked.
So everything he did.
So this looked very nerdy, man.
The only moment that was dangerous.
There was a dangerous moment.
There was a dangerous moment for a second. Is his producer or whoever it was that was in front of him behind the camera blurted out somebody's name that was asking a question. He goes, I got a question from Porch Monkey. Is saying, and Charlie Sheen looked at it like, what the fuck are you, insane? His face was like, what the fuck are you, crazy? Like, people are going to be watching this and calling me out on it. You could see his mind working.
Right.
He didn't say it, but you could see his mind working and saying, like, people are going to be watching this. I could be crucified. Don't Mel Gibson me on this motherfucker. Like, which made him sane enough to know that was probably not the wisest thing to do.
Sure. And I know Mark Cuban, another friend of the show, we haven't had him on in a while, is looking at a reality show with Charlie Sheen.
Really?
Yeah, there's rumors about that and a few other places. Don't do it. You're not going to get anything.
Yeah,
You're not going to get anything because eventually he's going to get his kids back in the house. So then the girls are definitely going to have to go. So you're not going to have a big party, crazy scene at Charlie Sheen's house. You're just not going to get it. All the great stuff with Charlie Sheen happened.
Yeah.
And it's not going to happen again anytime soon. And I wish these people would understand that.
He needs a script and a director.
Or he needs to get back on the coke and go, look, fuck it. All right, I'm gonna go back to old school Charlie Sheen, and yeah, let's let the cameras roll. If he does that, it'll be the most amazing TV show ever. Reality show.
You know what's fucked up? You see the Charlie Sheen that we're seeing now, which is nothing like the Charlie Sheen we all remember in movies and even the straight interview and stuff. But you see him now, and you realize what those coke parties must have been like in the hotels. Just him rambling some inane fucking babble with these whores going around just using him for his coke and money and shit. It's now you could see it. Like before, I was thinking, all right, he was fucked up, but then what is he sober up and he's kind of like in the morning, like, oh my god, what did I do? I fucked up. I ended up.
We all have that feeling, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't. Like, I could see him just going like, yeah, well, fuck it, whatever. Nah, dude. Nah.
Huh.
Like, it just continues. He's him being an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I see.
I wish we could give this... there's nothing going on here. You want to keep going?
They
start a segment.
Might as well.
They start a segment that would make Nick Cannon cringe.
Yeah, the segments
I did not see this part.
They were so bad.
Weighing in with Rick.
Oh, look.
So this is a morning Zoobit.
I just got goosebumps.
Really?
It's not even a morning Zoobit. It's a nothing happens. It's a dead-end street. It's trying to make something where nothing is. It was astonishing to watch.
Let me go to Cassius in Brooklyn. Cassius, what's up?
Mohammed.
Hey, man. Yeah, good morning.
Hey.
I met Cassius. He was part of the Car Crash comedy audience, man.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
So glad that meeting me was such a fucking thrill for you. What's going on, bro?
I'm sorry, I just didn't hear you there.
I'm just fucking around. What's up, buddy?
It was great. It's great. Bob Kelly was a total asshole to me, I got to say.
Oh,
really?
He tried grabbing my arm and tossing me out because he thought I said something. It was like a guy 2 seats away from me, and then he was a total prick to me the whole rest of the show. He's really nuts.
Well, what are you gonna do?
What do you got, brother?
I thought that I think Charlie responded to you on Twitter when you said how bad the show was, and it's just like a few minutes later, he said, I admit it was treasonous, and we're going to try doing, a video, something else on video. But
he was responding to the tons of tweets that came in.
I would love to think that Charlie Sheen responded to my tweet where I did trash the show in 140 characters, but like Ann said, we're not the only ones saying this, unfortunately. He's getting destroyed for doing this.
Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people.
God, I would love to think it was me.
That were saying he sucked.
I'm not that delusional.
Oh.
Believe me.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
I'm brand new to Twitter, so I don't have
brother.
much activity. So
all right, thank you, Cassius. So we're gonna go back to weighing in with Rick. Sheen's Corner with a K.
Do people watching know we didn't rehearse the show?
No, there's no way. It's seamless.
How can we have gotten all these nuances perfectly?
That's just how
You
we
hear the
roll.
sound effect?
Barely.
Like-
That's the other thing. You got to test all this stuff before you do it. We joke around like we don't give a fuck. We just come in here and all that. The fact is, Mars is here an hour beforehand, and he tests everything every morning.
Yeah.
Even though that we've been doing this for a few years in this facility now, every morning he goes through our replays, make sure the sound effects are at the proper level.
Right.
He does a mic check, everything.
Exactly.
If you're going to do sound effects, you got to make sure they're in the mix where you could hear them.
And he's just playing them over. Like, wasn't someone talking there? What was it? What?
Yeah, but
It's not even like, I don't know how he's got stuff hooked up over there, but it's like not going into the mix. Like,
No.
it sounds like he's playing it like out of an amp and it's getting picked up by the room mic.
yeah, that makes sense.
I think
like
that
a little
is.
speaker or something in the back.
Yeah,
I
he
mean-
probably doesn't have an in for that.
Oh, come on,
anywhere.
Charlie. You make $2 million an episode. Get
Get a mixing
mixer.
board. Pop a mixer up on your desk.
Yeah, with the money he's making, and he's in L.A., obviously, he could have hired someone to just give him
seriously,
a
and
great fucking
wire the
state-of-the-art
place.
studio
with all those
for
guys
nothing.
just sucking on his dick. I mean, just say he give him $1,000. Be like, hey, go to Sam Ash, get me some stuff.
Yeah,
and
really.
they'd be like, okay, Charlie, and they'd go do it.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
You're winning.
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 Thank you. Okay.
All right, so this is a segment. May I take it from here?
It's called Weighing In with Rick.
Weighing in with Rick.
Gotta
And
go
what
on the
I want
scale,
you
though.
guys to do. This is how it works.
Okay, good.
So what I want is everybody to Twitter in what you guys want us to weigh in on. Subject matter is as deep as, have you ever gone to the shopping center and got home and the metal detector, shoplifting metal detector is still on your pants? What is that called? Plastic blog?
Clog.
Clog.
Plastic clog, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
called a sensor.
Have you ever got home and it's still on there and you don't know whether to go back to the Grove, park on the 3rd level, and trek through the
There's
through
a
the
3rd
crowd?
level?
Not for me. Do you head into the garage, get out the tools, and start jamming on it?
Can you
and
honestly
ruin your
believe
shirt?
this?
I don't know.
Can you?
These are the things that I want you guys at home to get on your scale and weigh in on. So let me know, would you guys go back to the store? Or would you guys go to the garage and get it off? Anyway. Did I say get it off?
It's all right. We're not back down.
I just got scolded.
No. Weighing In with Rick.
Thank
Wait,
you.
trust me.
I got sound effects in jail.
This will be. Is it better than ours? Probably. Trust me, this is a segment you will all come to just embrace and give one hug.
No, it's really hard to follow.
Holy shit! Can you? God,
It's horrible,
That
Charlie.
was painful.
It's
That was
really, really bad.
painful.
I think this thing is over by Friday, man.
Rick should weigh himself with a noose. That's very funny.
But I'm sure they weren't making fun of each other, right?
Oh no!
They
There
were
wasn't
all-
any
It
bashing
was all
going
just
on.
rah, rah, rah.
Yeah, it was very, very safe. Very, rah rah. Go Charlie.
I don't even know if I want to play the rest of these clips. It's
Oh,
getting
come on,
it's getting
please.
tougher and tougher.
Please.
We only have just a few highlights for everybody.
We're only going to do it this one time.
Yeah.
I just love it because it is a beautiful example of somebody that is completely out of their element and has no business doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And when
But the concept, once again, sounds great. If he was doing all the stuff
Yeah.
that got him in trouble to begin with.
And when I'm sitting there and I look over and see that he had 110,000 people watching him.
Oh, well, of
I was
course he's
like,
going to have the numbers.
That's fantastic.
But
it
also-
dropped off real fast.
I heard
but,
that he was dropping numbers by the
Yeah.
minute, though.
but it's like, God, that's
He wasn't holding anyone's interest.
that's something.
Of course,
That's amazing.
of course he's doing numbers
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
You know, and are we jealous of that? Duh. But
It was. I knew it was.
But you got to back up your numbers. I mean, Ashton Kutcher has fucking whatever million followers on Twitter and tweets nothing of interest. Kim Kardashian has a shitload of followers, millions. She tweets nothing of interest. She actually tweeted last night that she was snuggling with her sister. Who gives a fuck?
I could picture that though.
Duh, big boobies.
Winning. Oh, God.
Yeah,
Right.
you think they get naked and snuggle together?
Snuggle together, all nude.
All nude
You
and
think they're
stuff?
nude?
You think that's going on over there?
I don't know.
Charlie's Wish They Were Me list. What's this?
God. This is people that he assumes wish they were Charlie Sheen. And then he did another segment where it was Charlie wishes he was other people. For a few minutes, for like 10 minutes. But this segment was people that wish they were Charlie Sheen. It really gives no explanation.
Okay, so, wish they were me forever. Dr. Drew Pinsky. That's exactly the comment that we needed. The guy in the corner coughing off camera. Okay, Pinsky, keep going.
I'm not really a fan of Dr. Drew myself, but
wishing he. I don't think Dr. Drew wishes he was Charlie Sheen. I got to be honest.
Yeah, I think.
I don't think.
I think Dr. Drew is in a quandary as well. He's a bit hypocritical. I believe the guy, and we know the same people, by the way, and someone that represents us might represent him. So we're pretty connected to him technically. But I think he's torn because I think he really does help people. I really believe that.
Yeah.
But that celebrity rehab is a joke.
It really is.
He's really not helping any of those celebrities because the main thing they're addicted to is fame.
Fame, they love it.
But he doesn't want to acknowledge that that's why they're doing his celebrity rehab TV
They
show.
love the fame.
That's the number one addiction most of those people have.
Yeah.
Besides the pills and whatever else they're on. But they don't even fucking go there on the TV show.
Absolutely.
All right, let's move on with the Wish They Were Me list.
Keep going. Fleeto. Flicked away and gone. Nancy Grace. Wish they were me forever. Nancy Grace. I know there's like a male-female thing, but whatever. Now, I do have to say this. About the woman. She somehow, like Houdini's little sister, Houdina.
That was like...
What happened?
They laughed like it was a funny fucking great joke.
But I missed the joke, I think.
Exactly.
Oh.
Because there wasn't a joke there.
Oh, there wasn't a joke there?
You only missed it because it was stealth. It was a stealth joke.
Duh.
Cleverly disguised as something else.
Duh. Oh, we got to get into the Cyndi Lauper thing, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Singing at the
Boy,
airport.
I'm sure that made everyone so much better.
I know that would have made me feel better.
But why can't the news say that? Right. So she sang a dumb song. Who gives a fuck? I'm still fucking in hell in the airport.
Yeah.
Didn't help anybody. Duh. That's all I want to do this morning, though, I'll be honest. Duh.
Worst joke ever. She somehow kept the desk here and hid a pregnancy from CNN, Court TV, all of them. True TV now, yeah, she hid it. But Nancy Grace, it just after that drubbing that you asked me to tune into the other night, which was like, I turned on the TV and there's like all these little boxes and all these little people and they're like screaming at me and screaming at me and screaming at me. I'm like, shut up, make it go away, make it go mute. Now I can study you all, dissect your brains. So, how Grace exists in your name, I'm really confused by it. I'm sure you are too deep down. So I wish I could say you guys are, but you're not.
I'd rather listen to Scorch.
Yeah.
And someone on Twitter is asking who's better, Charlie Sheen. Listen to this closely,
right?
Or who's worse? Okay, sure. JF, I can't do your Twitter name. They're too long and fucking complicated. Who's worse, Charlie Sheen or David Lee Roth?
Charlie Sheen.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Sheen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anyone you could really say is worse than Charlie Sheen.
I've listened to a few of the listeners' podcasts.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you this much.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Sheen worse than the listeners' podcast that I have tuned into.
Yes. At least they're like trying. They know the concept at least.
They know the concept.
Whether they pull it off or not is something to be seen.
They turn on their podcast with some kind of plan.
Right.
You know? This is really bad. I guess we don't have to tell the people. I think they're smart enough to understand.
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Charlie Norrell's Norlington list.
Oh, God. I'm getting flashbacks. This is awful. Because I did the simulcast, but I really wasn't able to pay attention to the show much. I just saw little moments and stuff and jumped on it. And as he was babbling, I'd be babbling, and then I'd stop and listen in a little more. So I had to go back the next day and actually watch it for this program to be able to know what I'm talking about.
Multitasking.
It was, yeah.
You're simulcasting, then you got to listen, then you got to watch it again for the other show.
Had to watch the show, yeah, for this show. And watching it the second time and really paying attention to what was going on was literally painful. I was cringing. I was turning and looking at Melissa at some points, just going like, like making that face. Oh,
what's worse, listening to this or the bra bombing?
All right, on a personal level, I have to say bra bombing because it was, duh. Wow, yeah.
But then again, that's many years ago for
and
us.
Yeah.
What was Charlie
on.
Sheen doing fucking 12 years ago or whatever it was? 12, probably longer now. What was I going to say? Whatever. Let's get into the Gnarls Gnarlington list.
I like to call this list the Gnarls Gnarlington list. Everyone say it. Everyone say Gnarls.
Everyone say it.
Gnarls Gnarlington.
Yeah, no, we're past that.
Okay,
we're past that. I get into that one. Oh, and let's spend a little money on some air conditioning, maybe.
No, it's flop sweat.
So, the top of our Gnarls Gnarlington list, Reginald Martinez Jackson.
Gnarlington.
Who is, of course, otherwise known as Mr. October, Reggie Jackson.
Gnarls
Gnarlington.
And the drinking on this was crazy, too.
Because of gnarly?
Gnarls Gnarlington.
Oh.
It's like he's trying to make a catchphrase, so any catchphrase.
Mm-hmm. He's the king of the catchphrase.
He really is.
I'll give him that.
He can whip up a catchphrase. I like the people that are still drinking the Charlie Sheen Kool-Aid when you see him on Twitter, and if you go to his podcast and on Ustream and look through it and look at the chat room, it's just people, yeah, Charlie, winning, and it's like, what are you really saying, winning? And you're serious?
To be fair, all us Twitter people, we were fucking jumping on his back, hoping to get a few followers off it. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I got a few out of it.
But it's like you know when it's over.
I'm backing out.
You know when it's over.
I'm backing out.
I want to know who the first celebrity that he's following, like the people that he's following, who's the first one that's going to block Charlie Sheen? Like, because the big thing is who is he getting? He just got Conan O'Brien, I guess.
Well, real celebrities, unfortunately, we're not in that category, I guess.
No.
They're all about the kissing the ass.
It would be really funny.
They're going to continue kissing his ass, even though it's so obvious that this has turned the corner.
Yeah.
But not many people are going to be telling you that today. Not many.
I watched the SNL parody that they did.
Was it good?
Saturday night.
I haven't checked it out yet.
On SNL. Yeah. It was pretty goddamn funny.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
The Fallon one was hilarious.
Fallon did a great one with the perfume, the scent.
Fucking
that's the
SNL
right
one?
there. They're showing it on MSNBC. Yeah, he's doing a little talk show and Gaddafi's on it and shit like that. It was pretty funny. But then, right after that, I watched the Charlie Sheen show, and I couldn't make the differential. It was a parody. Like, watching the actual show became a parody of him.
I would assume, without even watching the SNL, that it was like they could do it with their eyes closed.
Oh yeah.
Because this is so easy to make.
It
fun
wrote
of.
itself. It really did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Gnarls Gnarlington. The Gnarls Gnarlington list.
We're also gonna GG our way to Todd Zeal. Absolute Gnarls Gnarlington.
Gnarly.
And somebody talked to him afterwards. And of course, my dear friend. And if they ever make this movie, the new face of Willie Mays Hayes, Mr. Tony Todd.
Gnarlington.
And well, here's kind of a big name that I can after I say it, I just gotta go like that. But then where others put it in the drawer, I eat it.
What is he saying?
Gnarls Gnarlington. And then wait a minute. There's one more. There it is. Who's this guy? Me.
Bye, Gnarls Gnarlington.
Uber Gnarls Gnarlington.
You got it.
He's just not interesting unless he's on his drugs and booze.
It's just embarrassingly bad. It's so fucking hard to listen to and watch. All I kept thinking is, what happened to that guy that was in Platoon?
Not what happened to the guy that was in Platoon. What happened to that guy that was on TV a mere 5 days ago?
Yeah, but even that one was like his character is a saner, funny Charlie Sheen.
Right. The Alex Jones interview. That was only a week ago. That guy, if that guy did the podcast, it would be a great watch.
But he's just crazy. I'm like, what happened to the guy that we thought was really talented? Like, I watch Platoon or Wall Street, and you're like, that's a talented guy.
Yeah.
And then you see him, and he's like, oh, he's just another one of these L.A. douchebags.
Just hanging out. Thinking he's better than he is. As far as this goes, I don't know the first thing about him. But, I mean, when he puts this out there for the world to critique.
I think we can pretty much gauge what he's all about by what he's done in the past few weeks. Yeah.
You think?
I'm thinking just entitled L.A. douchebag. With people that have just been laughing and having good times with him for quite a while. And, All
right. Charlie ends the show with a poem and his catchphrase. Is this good?
The poem. He wrote the poem, by the way. It was in a book that Peace of My Mind, I think it was called, or something. It was a book he wrote years ago.
Actually,
full of poems.
And actually, people bought it?
He said no. He was actually, the only bit of self-deprecating humor was the fact that he said it sold like 6 copies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Everybody pay attention. It gets important. He's called the Big White Phone. In the twisted times of a rotting gain where floodwaters raised coffins from pain, where the worms of freedom have all gone insane, I pluck them or suck them from the heart of my brain. When the edge of confusion appears in disarray, it's an act of illusion, dead babies would say. When the clock's final ticking exposes your day, it's your balls will be clipping in the dock of your bay. When leaders ring true in the eye of the mass, their blood turns cold blue while the dogs eat the grass. Their painful decay shoves a snake up your ass. The act of delay they promise will pass. Until we find through true release the volume of our moan.
I'm just reminded that I hate fucking poems.
Poetry stinks.
You have to figure out what it really means, and I have no time for that.
Yeah.
What did he say? I'm like just annoyed now. Was someone out there enjoying the poem? Did I just fuck it up for everybody?
No.
It's another minute. Do you want to deal with this?
I heard it.
They pack our bags with sullen peace while their children sleep alone. When these acts of truth arrive in time, please read them high in tone. I'll be heaving bile in a vicious style as I talk to the Big White Phone.
Love it. Very beautiful. Love it. Crowd loves it. You're getting claps from the chat room.
Crowd loves it.
All those guys saying the crowd loves it or whatever, Charlie should have said, what did I just say there?
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have got one fucking explanation for that.
I don't know.
Right.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
Did you do Charlie Sheen Dice?
I was doing Charlie Dice Sheen because he read a poem. So
Charlie Dice Sheen, okay.
Yeah, so it was like, Jack and Jill went up the hill, both with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Duh. And then the other way around, too.
Right.
It's like, hey, Tiger Blood. And I got Adonis DNA in my banana juice. Gush. Winning. Charlie Dice Sheen.
See, you just made that way funnier without even trying. Look at you. That's great.
At the bank, this chick's got her tongue up my ass. Duh. Winning.
Thank you. Right on. So I guess unless my producer has anything else he wants me to plug.
Producer?
Yeah.
Is Steve working for him
Yes,
now?
hello, Charlie. I've scrolled. Yes, Charlie, good show.
See, Charlie thought he had a good show because his producer's just running around with a lot of papers and shit.
That's funny.
Steve,
yes.
I guess Steve moved to L.A., huh?
Yes. I'm producing.
Maybe he's scrolling his BlackBerry real quick.
Scroll.
Breathing in a whole lot for no reason.
I used to love the Steve breathing.
Producer, big.
You got to cover your hands, though. You got to.
Yeah, producer, Big Bear. Here, Big Bear. Yeah, well, winning.
That sort of wraps up this.
Hold
on. There was something that. So I want to thank you all.
Thank you.
Everybody in the room as well, everybody out there. I want to thank you all for joining us in this maiden Madcap experiment, officially known from this day forward as Sheen's Corner. And here's how we're going to go out every night. Check it. Trolls beware.
He looks at the camera.
Trolls beware,
He
really?
goes, check it. Trolls beware.
Really?
He's dangerous. Look out. Look out.
I've just joined Team Troll.
Yeah, I like Team Troll.
Let's start Team Troll today.
Team Troll.
because I can't get behind that. And a lot of people are saying, look, man, give him a break. It's his first show. You remember your first show. Well, when we did our first show, we were under the radar. No one gave a fuck. The problem is he's got such a buzz out there and so many people tuning in that you got to hit him hard and right between the eyes.
Right.
Because most of those people, not most, but it's going to be a drastic drop-off as the week goes. You watch.
And I'll put
Mark my words on that.
I'll put our first show against that. Duh.
I absolutely would. The first show me and Ant did fucking kills that one.
If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out. Duh. Winning.
We had some tiger blood back then, didn't we?
I had some tiger something, yes. Piss.
That was tiger shit.
Oh,
Mr. Sheen,
God.
with all due respect, that was tiger shit.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but he didn't really make use of the visual medium.
No, and
he could have done that with a microphone and no video.
And he's got to be doing some edgy shit.
Yeah.
And if he wants to go after Nancy Grace and Dr. Drew, he hit very softly.
Yeah, and back it up with something.
He's got goddesses doing absolutely nothing, wearing stuff that they could pretty much go to church in.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
They should be all gussied up.
He's got kids that he wants to get back in his house, so that's fucking stopping him from doing stuff. He can't do drugs. He can't drink. He can't have the people in the same room drinking.
Yeah.
So what the fuck are you watching in the end? He can't go after the 2.5 Men guys because it's obvious now he wants to work it out with those guys. That's why he shut up about them.
And like I said, if he just would tell an interesting story, he's Charlie Sheen. He's got great stories, I bet, but
you know what?
Incapable.
Yeah. You're absolutely right because I'm thinking all the stuff that I wish he could do. Obviously, he can't do, but he still has some stuff he could possibly do.
Yeah.
And start telling some Hollywood stories.
He's in fucking Hollywood, doing coke and all that shit. Like, tell us some fucking stories of what was going on,
and stop making believe the goddess at any moment is going to blow you because that ain't happening.
It ain't happening.
That's why Brie left. She needed some action.
She needs some cock,
and I that's my take on that.
Yeah.
And then she went back to get, a little more fame. God. Sorry, but I'm done.
Done.
I can't be on the Charlie
Done.
Sheen bandwagon anymore.
Yeah, done.
One guy's like, "Oh, really? You guys continue to talk about him, though?" Yeah, because this just happened on Saturday.
If a train fucking derailed and wrecked, we talk about that. Same thing, duh.
And this is not a train wreck anymore.
Yeah,
train wreck anymore.
I actually felt myself feeling a little sad for him.
Really?
Which was weird because I never feel that way. But as I was watching it and stuff and thinking, like, he must have been done, said, check it, trolls beware, and then signed off. And then there he is, just in his house with those people. Mm-hmm. And you think, like, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Like, is he like going, yeah, that was great? Everyone's saying, yeah, that was great. Or are they going, yeah, I got to cut out Charlie? Or
he's lost.
Like he does seem very lost.
He's lost, and this is one of those. But he's Charlie Sheen.
Or does he just go upstairs to his kitchen and cook a chicken video? What does he do?
Yeah, but at least you're still fucking partying. He can't party.
Oh, God.
It's driving him nuts. He can't party.
I know.
Now you know why he's one of those party guys. Because when the alcohol and drugs are gone, what does he really have?
He blinked and he's cured.
Yeah, he cured himself.
That's what he said.
But this is one of those where it happens in pop culture. We all know this, where it's a big, huge spike. Everyone is all the fuck in. They're like, absolutely, I'll do the Charlie Sheen thing. I'll follow him on Twitter. I'll check out the Ustream. Yeah, I'll walk around my office doing Charlie Sheen catchphrases. Yes, we're all doing that. I'm guilty of it. We all are. But now we're at this point, at the top of that peak.
The precipice.
And now you're going to see it drop drastically.
The spike.
This was not a slow build. This was the
spike.
One of those drastic spikes, a spike that could really hurt you if it hit your hiney.
Yeah.
That type of spike.
Or wear a tuxedo for his simulcast. Of course. See, if Charlie Sheen, at least I was prepared. I wore a tuxedo.
Look, I know Ann a little bit. He was fucking around with everybody by wearing a tux, you assholes.
It was a gala event for a big Hollywood star.
Right.
Why wouldn't you wear a tuxedo? You'd be crazy not to, I say.
Of course you did that to kind of mock the whole fucking thing.
It was fun. I kind of liked it. And by the way, I had like regular pants on.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because I'm not standing up. Who cares?
And sneakers?
Yeah. I think I actually just had socks on. I didn't even have sneakers on. I was just wearing the jacket and the shirt and the bow tie.
Well, after the break, I'm going to play a minute and 24 seconds of audio that blows Charlie Sheen's audio away.
Oh.
And it was from a podcast.
Really?
It was from your podcast, sir.
Whoa.
It was from your podcast,
Wow.
sir.
Wonder what this could be.
It blows away the Charlie Sheen podcast. 1 minute and 24 seconds.
It was a lot of fun.
Hey, goodness.
Goodness.
Give yourself a bell.
Goodness.
I think Give Yourself a Bell could be on a T-shirt.
Goodness.
Come on.
Give yourself a bell.
And what about Your Mom's Box?
Your mom's box.
We've been known to have a catchphrase or two.
Yeah. Over the years? Sure.
Why aren't we hashtagging every day?
Mom's box. Wow.
Why aren't we trending every day?
Hashtag wow.
Yes, there's some jealousy. Yes, say it. Yes, of course.
Jealous.
Of course I'm jealous. Yes. Of course I'm jealous that he got more followers in the first 5 minutes on Twitter than I got in 2 years. Yes, I'll admit it. Is that what you want to hear? Yes, I'm jealous. Of course I am.
I'm more stunned, but I shouldn't underestimate people and everything.
What are you stunned at?
I'm stunned that it really did pick up that fast, and we're kind of seeing what this social networking is all about.
But he hit on something. It was great.
Yeah,
but unfortunately, he can't sustain it. Is where we're at now.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
He can't sustain it. So
amazing, though.
I think the PR department around here, if they were smart enough,
Mars.
Yes, Mars.
Oh,
is he the head of the PRs?
He is the head of PR.
I mean,
here
PR
at.
If they were smart enough, they would get this audio out.
Yeah,
Opie and Anthony, radio experts, critique Charlie Sheen.
Critiquing Charlie.
We could have sound bites all over the internet today.
Please,
let's get that done. Simon Rex was there, Ant?
Who?
Simon Rex from MTV fame.
Really?
He was one of the guys in the background.
I had no idea.
The great Simon Rex.
I didn't know who those fucking people were.
What did you think of Sirius XM's Tiger Blood Radio? Let's move on to somebody else. What happened?
What? Nothing. I didn't say anything.
What happened?
What
happened?
I didn't say anything.
I'll say this much. I had no desire to tune it in. I heard they used some of our audio, which is nice, which hopefully pumped it up a little bit.
Really?
But it did get a little promotion on E.
Oh, it did.
I was watching E, and they were,
E, all things Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, they were talking about
this
how
week.
Sirius XM was doing Tiger Blood Radio. I had no interest in that. Did they have a guy doing live shit at least, or was it just?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't. know.
Didn't even pass it by.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
You know, that's what satellite is all about, though. Is different people can tune into different things, and sometimes you might never hit on a station, and other times you share commonalities with certain other people. Of course, sure.
I wouldn't know.
I wasn't.
I had dumb videos to make and phones to buy and glasses to get. Unfortunately, fuck. Andrew in Virginia.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I just wanted to see if you guys seen that documentary called The Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia.
Of course.
Well, I'm so glad you listened to our show. We've discussed that fine documentary.
Yeah.
I do listen to your show. I never heard you guys talk
It's a
about it.
joke. Relax, brother.
Anthony loves white trash, and it's fucking the whitest trash you can get, man.
That is some white trash going on there, man.
It's
amazing.
It's on Showtime 2, meaning TOO. I always thought it was Showtime 2, the number 2, but it's not. And we have the only reason I took your call, Johnny Knoxville's calling in today to promote Jackass on Blu-ray, and we could talk about that documentary because that was his project.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Jeff Tremaine or whatever.
I loved it, by the way, brother. I'm just fucking with you. I thought it was one of the better documentaries I've seen in a really long
watched
time.
it like 3 times in the last week. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's pretty cool.
What was your favorite part?
Either the fucking badass little fucking kid or the
That
fucking,
kid was
what's
funny.
her name? Bocephus. What is...
The kid is just that little.
One girl's name? The kid, the guy that got shot 3 times. The part where he said he pulled his
Right, we asked for one part
where he pulled his face back. Well, that was the sickest description I've ever heard in my life. I think the guy got shot in the face, and he didn't die. And then he had to. How did he say it? He had to pull his face back up to see where the eye hole was in his own face, so he could see again.
Yeah. That's
Holy shit!
And how about the bitch with the my name's Sue Bob, I'm the sexiest one in the family?
Yeah, that was a good part where she was not even close to sexy, but in her mind she thinks she's really sexy. But maybe she is sexy comparatively
Compared to
speaking.
the rest, like for the town.
Yeah.
What year was that made?
Only a couple years
Was
ago.
it? Because I'm wondering if that little kid is in prison yet. Because that little kid was so destined to just be exactly what the rest of them are, white trash, in trouble.
Being a father, that depressed the shit out of me because you see that kid doesn't even have a chance.
Not a chance in hell.
Like his future is already made. He's
this guy won't shut up.
Holy fuck! What, Andrew?
Where's the
what
hang up?
Do you want?
Where's the hang up button?
Oh, fuck you guys.
Fuck us. Now we're assholes. We're doing a show and you're just yapping over everybody.
Well, obviously, Andrew had something way better than what we were going to say. Go ahead,
God, we're in the middle of a conversation.
I have so much confidence today after watching Charlie Sheen. I don't know what it is.
Charlie Sheen's played out.
What were you going to say?
He'll be on Dr. Drew's show soon enough.
No, he won't. What do you got, Andrew?
That's it.
Well, the lineup for Celebrity Rehab is pretty impressive. They're getting some biggies. That's it, Andrew?
Amy Fisher doing it?
Yeah, Amy Fisher's doing it. I guess she's addicted to the sex, maybe.
Really?
Well, what else would she be addicted to?
Is that her ploy to get on this? Come on.
I think so. That's the new
Addicted
one.
to the
You
sex.
have to have one that's addicted to the sex.
Is she still with the Joey Buttafuoco lookalike?
I ain't saying a word about that guy. That guy scared me.
When he was in, yeah.
Did he scare you, Danny?
Yeah, he was a little. What was he? Ex-law enforcement.
Honestly, I don't really remember.
He was intimidating.
when he was in.
There's not many people that come in here that are intimidating. He was certainly one
Well,
of those
because he was a
guys.
big, burly fucking.
No, I haven't. Believe it or not, there are times I'm not intimidated by the big burly fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but there was something else about him that certainly I was intimidated about.
Yeah, he did. He was like ex-law enforcement in some capacity. I don't know what the fuck it was, but
Can we talk about the whites
Yeah,
for a
no,
second?
still there.
Because
Sure.
that guy derailed us.
yeah, he totally did.
The other part I liked was the family that said "fuck this" and moved to Minnesota.
Yeah,
and
got
now
him.
they're trashing their relatives and their uncles and their nieces and their nephews, just fucking making fun of them.
Got to get away.
Right, I love that. I love the woman that just gave birth and was snorting whatever she was snorting.
Oh, yeah.
Some people said it was crystal meth, but then other people said it was just the painkiller they were giving her for the fact that she just gave birth and she only knows how to do painkillers one way.
I think
right
it
up
was
the nose.
I think she was snorting the painkillers.
Yeah,
crunching them up and snorting it. But I would.
and then the
meth
casual conversation when they took the baby away from her and the mom, was it? Because I can't really tell because they're all the same
I know
age.
they all look the same.
Like the grandmother, the mother, and the daughter.
They all
wait.
look-
Does that make sense? They
Yeah.
all look about the same age, so I don't know. So bear with me.
And that's not a compliment. They all look like the grandmother.
And she's bumming and crying her eyes out because she couldn't go home with her baby. And then the one woman goes, they probably found drugs in her.
Yeah.
All casual, like that's
that happens.
Like, oh well, we're used to that in this family.
Might have the croup.
Go to rehab and get yourself together so you can get your daughter back. And then trying to get the grandma high or at her 80th or 85th birthday
Yeah,
party.
she didn't want to smoke the reefers.
And she was getting all pissed off.
Yeah, that's cute.
And then that fucking little kid drove me nuts.
Really?
How old was he? Like 6 or 7,
6,
8 years
yeah.
old, something like going.
Yeah.
Fuck Dennis! I'm gonna go over to Dennis's house and shoot him, Mama.
Shoot him. And you know he will someday.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. It
Just
was
destined to be a criminal.
It's an amazing documentary if you haven't checked it out yet.
Yeah.
The Whites of, what is it called? The Whites of West Virginia.
And Johnny
or
Knoxville involved with that producer.
Yeah.
And
I was hoping more of an update at the end of the film because you knew you were going to get the update like this guy's doing this guy's
Maybe we could
here.
get it from Johnny Knoxville.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Yar.
All right.
I saw the Jackass 3D too. So I'll be able to talk to him about that.
I fucking loved it.
Out on DVD when?
We
out?
got it already. So
Yeah, I know. So I didn't care.
tomorrow maybe. I
think so.
Yeah.
Probably tomorrow if he's calling today. That makes sense.
Comes with the old school 3D glasses.
Only one way Charlie could come back.
Oh.
Hot Shots Part 3.
I don't think so.
And someone is saying there were a few whites movies that came out before this one. So maybe I have to go back and watch some of the other ones.
Oh, yeah, I think they did. They've kind of been like a news story over the years.
The other Another favorite part was the kid that was in prison waiting for his sentencing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know who he was related to. Obviously, he's a white. And he was delusional, thinking, the judge likes me.
Yeah.
I'll probably get, I forgot.
Time served.
Or
he thought he was getting out.
A little probation. Maybe I'll do a year in jail.
Yeah.
And they fucking threw the book at him.
Yep.
And, of course, he held up the whole town, basically. Shot his own uncle in the face. And then held up the town.
A bunch of dummies.
He held up the entire town. He was shooting at cops. And this guy's thinking, I'm just going to get time served.
That's fine.
Maybe a little probation.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Mousy. People liked Mousy.
Like you said, I don't even know which one is which half the times. They all look like the old raggy.
I think Mousy was the one that got out of jail and just wanted dick right away and went to her ex-husband's house, even though she was away long enough where the guy was pretty much moving on with his life and he had another wife or a girlfriend, I forget. And that didn't even matter in her fucking mind. She went over and got her ex-husband to fuck her.
She wanted some dick.
Right. And then Hank Williams the third. Fuck.
Yeah.
Can we play Hank Williams the third going into break?
He's a little fucked up, huh?
I hear his family's not a big fan of him.
Probably not.
He's like a rebel in that family.
He's the outlaw.
III. I want him on the show bad, and I want him to play. Because some of that music. Did you like that music? I know it's not your genre.
That's not my cup of joe.
But do you get into that kind of thing every once in a while?
Not really.
Even when it's in a movie nice like that?
No. I really can't get into that.
Really?
Yeah, it's like too alien to me. Yeah, not really.
All right, we'll break. Certainly, I got a minute and 24 minutes of audio from another podcast that blows Charlie Sheen's podcast away. And Bobby Knight saying chicken shit on TV. You're looking at breasts, you're healthier. We'll do that.
Oh.
Worst rap battle contestant. Maybe we'll do that. Troy Kwan's song, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Come on, that's great.
What's Troy's got 2 songs?
Oh, I guess he did.
Oh, no, that was DJ Steve Porter does Troy Kwan's Charlie Sheen song. He got all mad on Twitter because we didn't like the song.
Did you see that? Yeah.
Dude, to the guy that got mad, I guess it's DJ Steve Porter. Get it back to him. I don't know the rap world, so relax.
Told him to lighten up, Francis.
We quite frankly didn't get it, but maybe it's a good song. I'm not going to sit here and make believe I'm a rap expert.
Fuck knows.
We played it. We didn't like it. But then again, we don't know rap. Just lighten up, man. You got your song on the radio, which probably turned some people onto your shit.
Can't take any criticisms.
All right, we're babbling now, so we'll break and we'll get into some other stuff besides Charlie Sheen next.
Yeah.
Every year, thousands of people die of cocaine use. We call those people losers. Actor Charlie Sheen knows all about the positive effects cocaine can have on your life.
The only thing I'm addicted to right now is winning, and just winning every second.
Cocaine can put you in touch with your emotions.
My motto now is you either love or you hate, and you must do so violently. I don't live in the middle anymore. That's where you get slaughtered. That's where you get embarrassed in front of the prom queen.
Think you need AA? Nah. Cocaine will make you sharp enough to fix it yourself.
Debate me on AA right now. I have a disease. Bullshit. I cured it with my brain, with my mind. I'm cured. I'm done. There it is.
Cocaine will improve your spelling tenfold.
S-H-I-T.
You may even meet your soulmate.
I'm going to hang out with these 2 smoking hotties and fly privately around the world. It might be lonely up here, but I sure like the view.
So try cocaine today. Hey, Thomas Jefferson did it.
Well, I'm not Thomas Jefferson. He was a pussy.
Thanks, Charlie.
Pure and complete gnarlyisms. Losers winning. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones.
What do you want me to do?
They wanted me to make cumsies.
Cumsies.
Cream pie.
Squeezing his hiney.
Cream pie.
Touching his penis.
Cream pie.
He has a full erection.
Cream pie.
Oh my God.
Cream pie.
Sucking my titty.
Cream pie.
I'm such a whore.
Cream pie.
He's jerking off on her tit.
Cream pie.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
I think he made the cumsies. He made
Cumsies.
the cumsies. He made
Cumsies.
He made
Cumsies.
the cumsies.
Cream pie. Cream pie.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. On the Virus. Sirius XM.
Jim will help you construct a business plan.
Greed is good.
He'll guide you through the hiring process.
Hire all fat chicks if you don't want them harassed.
He's also a whiz at customer relations.
Here's what you do, stupid. When they complain, you go, click. You take the phone, Click.
Ladies will also enjoy Jim's wardrobe recommendations.
You send them to training to not have those big tits showing during the workday.
Jim is also an experienced marriage counselor.
How could you marry a chick that won't drink out of your mule?
And he can help mend even the most fractured of family relationships.
I killed my wife with a hammer.
And he'll also assist with time management.
1:30, Human Resources attempts to talk about sensitivity training. 1:35, they are wiping saliva that Jim Norton has spit on them off of themselves as he walks outdoor. End of meeting.
Call 1-800-LOG-DROP for the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook. Order today.
Meeting adjourned.
Sirius XM, the virus. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it.
Any reason this is playing? Is there an anecdote, a date, anniversary?
Let's see.
I know that this day in 1985, We Are the World debuted. Yes. We Are the World.
Didn't we do one of those?
We Are the Children. Oh, yeah, we certainly did.
Oh, fuck. We should.
What was ours for? What was the cause?
Just to do. I don't know why. Wait, because I think that was an anniversary, too.
Was it? What was our.
Oh, because they remade it, right?
They redid it?
I mean, redid it, sorry.
25th anniversary. That was a year ago already? Yeah.
We did ours because of the 25th anniversary?
Yeah, because now it's like the 26th.
I thought we did ours because they redid the original.
I think they did for the 25th anniversary, and that's why we did it.
So it's actually 26th anniversary.
Yeah, 26 years ago they did the...
And the Blind Melon, I don't know.
Eric was just feeling a little
gay?
Blind Melon. Yeah,
a little gay.
A little gay. I like the Blind Melon. That was.
Were you into the Blind Melon?
Well, they only had
like
2 songs. They had 2, maybe 3, right? They had
Stupid B-Girl.
I know they had Tones of Home, the one we just played, and there might have been a third.
Yeah, how old's the B-Girl now?
Galaxy was on their second album, which is a really good song. No, you know it.
Nah.
Yeah, play it right now.
Might.
Hang on.
Might, but probably not. B-Girl.
Stupid B-Girl.
It kind of does this thing first, and then it jumps in.
What is this shit?
This is just an intro.
I hate this.
You're going to like it, though.
Is this supposed to sound like a New Orleans funeral dirge or something?
I sort of remember this song, yeah. Doesn't mean anything, though. Okay. Goodbye to you.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I kind of remember this. I don't know if it was a hit, though, Travis.
No, it was definitely a hit.
It was definitely a hit,
Yeah,
you're saying?
It's going to start in like 5 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, this sounds like a hit. Did the radio edit have this?
No, the radio
cut off?
edit definitely did not have this on there.
Come on.
All right, here it goes.
I kind of remember this from AAF.
Do you remember this one?
Yeah, I kind of remember this playing. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of remember this. God, this takes you right back to the dumb 90s, doesn't it?
That's what B-Girl looks like now? Holy shit, she turned into a looker. That's
a good picture of her.
Danny just gave the come on, where she started and where she's at today.
Well,
that's a big improvement.
Look at that.
All right, she's still a little chubby.
Yeah, and she's got
but she's chubby cute though. And she still has youth on her side.
You'd fuck her.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you look and go, man, yeah.
No problem with that.
And to say you just fucked the B-Girl.
Yeah. How many guys have said that?
Fuck the B-Girl. I know,
Dude.
right? Dude, fuck the B-Girl.
Fuck the B-Girl last night.
How old a gal is she now?
Gotta be 20-something.
Wow.
How many years ago was B-Girl?
I know, that's a while.
Don't even tell me. I don't want to be depressed today.
92, 93?
Is B-Girl?
94? 93?
93 was B-Girl.
Wow.
That's 17, 18 years ago.
Holy shit.
But she was about what? So B-Girl's about 30 now?
B-Girl is 28.
She's 28. Oh, good.
Wow. Did she do anything else? Or just B-Girl?
Well, she reprised her B-Girl role for the Bedrock Anthem by Weird Al Yankovic. She's
Weird Al.
She's had some acting career since '93.
Yeah?
Yeah, she was on an episode of Tracy Takes On.
Oh, my God.
Two episodes of ER.
Uh-huh.
2 Reno 911s. And she played the role of Teenage Fan in Balls of Fury.
Wow, Teenage Fan.
Yep.
So she almost made it in Hollywood.
Yeah. She was big as the B-girl. I remember MTV dragged her out and everything.
Certainly. All right.
Like that little fucking Jeremy kid. They dragged him out, too. All those little kids that were in those 90s videos.
The Nirvana kid.
The Nirvana kid.
The Nirvana kid.
Recently, they showed him again.
Yeah.
He's about 17 or 18 now, I think.
What, the kid with his dick hanging out in the pool?
Oh, yeah, that was the one I just saw. That's what he...
Like goofy-looking fucking...
But he looks exactly the same. The nose and the eyes are exact. That's creepy.
Dumb kid.
Yeah. Of course, the baby under the water for the Nevermind cover. That kid's about 17 or 18 now.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Well, the album was released in '91, so he's got to be a little older than that.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
So you know they'll drag him back out this year. It's 20th anniversary.
Oh, my God. So he's 20, possibly 21.
Was he afraid to show his dick in that picture where he reprised his little role in the pool?
Yeah, it's probably still the same size.
Same size.
Yeah, why would you do the shot with the bathing suit on? You don't have to show your dick, because how that was shot, you could almost not have
hide
the
your
dick
dick
part. Or they could Photoshop that shit out easily.
That'd look a little weird, though.
You can't do the
Photoshop
shot
your
with
dick out.
You can't do the same shot with a bathing suit on. If you're going to do it, you got to do it. Right?
He probably didn't want to.
He probably doesn't even like Nirvana. Did they ever ask him if he even liked the fucking band?
Who the fuck are these guys?
He was forced to
This
be
shit's old.
the poster child for Nirvana, and he probably doesn't even like them. All right, let's play this audio, Ant. This was just amazing. Scared a lot of people. You scared a lot of people Saturday.
I don't know why.
Is there a setup to this, or should I just play it?
My phones were screwing up, but I didn't know it. I thought it was the listener's fault.
Okay.
Because I'm always very, very eager to blame the listeners and the viewers.
And, of course, we're talking about Live from the Compound, also known as LFTC.
Yeah.
Scorch has his PFG-TV.
I just thought of that. It's like I'll never call it that now because of the acronym thing. I hate the acronym.
Yeah, but when you tweet LFTC, I'm like,
I
okay,
know,
he's doing LFTC.
Yeah.
You only have 140 characters. What are you supposed to do with that? That's going to waste up a lot of your fucking characters.
It really does.
So continue with LFTC. People know what it means.
LFTC. Yeah, LFTC.
So you pulled a gun on your audience, basically.
Well, it's...
And a lot of people noticed that you fucking had that finger right on that trigger, too.
But I didn't.
No?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't even do that.
Was it loaded?
No, it wasn't. And my finger was on the trigger guard next to it. Yeah, it's the perspective. You see, like, the finger from directly dead on, so it looks like my knuckle, and that I'm turned through the trigger guard. But no, it's off the trigger guard, and I'm pointing it at a camera in my house. I'm playing a part. Don't you understand, people?
Are you?
Of course.
Are you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Look in my eyes and tell me you're playing a part.
I'm nothing but safety. You look at my... You
can't even look this way.
You look at my...
your safety record?
I'm a method actor. You look at my range videos and everything. Safety first.
Safety first.
That's what I say. But you know something? When I think someone's fucking up on the air and you rip out a fucking iron on them and hold it to the camera lens, it gets people's attention.
Right.
Charlie Sheen should have done.
And this is a minute and 24 seconds of audio that is just way better than what Charlie Sheen did over the weekend.
Well, it's genuine.
It sure is.
Anyway, what do you have for this evening? Did you watch the Charlie Sheen Sheen's Corner with a K?
Oh, she said Boarfest?
Yeah.
Oh, good for you guys, man.
Yeah.
So you were on it early.
Oh, yeah. It was terrible. We knew right as it was happening.
Good for you guys.
It was bad. It was bad. And you could hear now...
Yeah, that's a scary point of view to take.
Oh.
Because the whole world is in love with this guy.
I know,
we certainly were in love with him last week. But I hate to use the phrase because I think the phrase jump the shark has jumped the shark.
Jumped the shark, exactly. Yeah.
If that makes sense.
It did.
But he jumped the shark.
Yeah.
With that Ustream show.
It was done. We knew when we were watching. It's like, oh, that's why I was goofing on it like it was the biggest thing ever to happen in the world. Mm-hmm. The grandiose introduction to that show I put it together on After Effects. It is so over the top, like an action movie trailer.
Mm-hmm.
And it keeps going and going. And then it's at one point it just says something like, holy shit. And like in big, like fucking graphics that are motion blur to it and orchestra music. Because it is just a goof. The whole thing is to goof on it. But you could hear the echoing going on in the background of this, and that's annoying me. And I think the guy has his volume turned up, and he's not listening to the phone call. He's listening to himself on the radio, the computer, whatever. So I'm getting mad.
All right.
All right, I can start over. Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause you could hear the echo.
You can hear the echo.
So let's start over. I'll shut up.
Anyway, what do you have for this evening? Did you watch the Charlie Sheen Sheen's Corner with a K?
All right.
Everyone's Ron Bennington?
What was that? Seriously.
Don't listen to what's coming out of whatever listening device you're listening to, aside from your phone. Just listen to me talking in your phone and answer it when that happens, okay?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God!
Is it?
Look, motherfucker! Look, motherfucker! Talk! Talk! You fucking fuck!
Are you sure it's...
So to fill in the visual, is that when the gun was pointed at the camera?
Yeah.
And I love how your girl is like this is no big deal.
Oh, no, she knows. She just
no
like,
big deal.
all right,
You pulled a gun and you're pointing it at basically the listeners.
Pointing at the camera.
And she's...
People said they literally ducked when they were watching it. They ducked.
And she's not even fazed by it at all.
No.
That's awesome.
I was angry.
Talk! Talk! You fucking fuck!
Are you sure it's their problem and not ours?
Holy shit!
I'm talking. Look, dude.
Listen to the phone! Not the computer!
Your phones are fucked.
No, they're not! I hear...
Is there something wrong?
Oh, maybe it's my fault. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but it's...
Is it
there we go, much better. Holy crap.
Wait, what? Now you hear me? Oh, maybe it's my fault.
You're
Okay, look.
The phone, dude.
I didn't mean to. All right, hold on. Not hold on. I hung up. I didn't mean to pull a gun on you. By the way, it was my fault. So I made an honest mistake by pulling a gun on you. I guess there's something wrong with the phone.
What an asshole.
And there you have it. In a minute, 24 seconds, you get better fucking content than that stupid Sheen shit.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that's great.
That was... It almost sounded like the dance motherfucker dance that Charlie Sheen did in Platoon. So it almost fits the... that whole Charlie Sheen thing that was going on.
The screen cap of you pointing the gun is just terrific.
I'm in a tuxedo. Some people said I look like a retarded James Bond.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the tuxedo on, the gun's pointed right at the camera, and that's your shooting face? That's fucking scary, dude.
That would, I guess if somebody home invaded, that's what they would look at.
That's what they would see? Oh.
Sans the tuxedo, because I rarely wear it around the house. Sometimes I do.
Sans the tuxedo.
Sans tuxedo.
Yeah.
But, I had a nice Charlie Sheen montage going behind me, all clips of his movies and everything. A big intro, a lot of graphics and clever things that just really have no place in such an amateurly run podcast. It looks, if you're passing by it, it looks very professional.
Looks terrific.
But then you see some fucking lunatic with broken phones pulling heat out on people.
When is this dumb place going to wake up, Sirius XM? And you notice every time I have to say Sirius XM, I turn so I can read it somewhere.
Yeah.
It's not even in my brain that we work here.
I know.
When are they going to wake up? The whole world is going to this format where it's radio and TV at the same time.
Yeah. I also want to make a point of letting everybody know.
Like, why is it you go home and you and you have a better setup?
I know.
Than the bread and butter, which is this show.
I don't get it
This is
either.
the bread and butter, and then obviously we go off and do our silly little things on the side. Why is it when you do your thing on the side, it looks better than this?
I don't understand.
When are they going to wake up?
I know.
This
they
is
really
where the whole
should.
world is going.
It's a new thing they're calling it television.
No, but it's not TV.
That's great.
It's radio with visuals.
It's, but it's not TV. I had it perfect.
Yeah.
Trust me.
I just want to say though that during that whole thing,
right?
I was at every turn I was plugging this program and Sirius XM satellite radio, and I was using specialized graphics that night, so I didn't have, but I usually have the Sirius XM logo spinning in the corner, and I'm constantly plugging this show, and when it's on,
You're worried they're going to shut you down, huh?
I hope not,
but I'll tell you,
I really hope not.
I'll tell you what the suits need to know. If they're even listening, I don't even know if they listen to our channel anymore. We just played a clip from it.
Yeah.
So we just enhanced our show.
It's kind of fun.
So relax.
I didn't realize at the time how fucking crazy that sounds.
It sounds pretty crazy.
Listening back, just screaming fuck.
How many did you have in you?
Well, we were doing the drinking game. So it was...
so there was a few.
Every time Charlie Sheen had said a catchphrase.
See, Charlie Sheen, if he would have pulled the gun...
Oh, boy, that would have been... Someone said if he would have done that, he'd have been arrested.
You think?
Probably, because it probably would have been illegal.
But once again, making our point.
Would have been brandishing outside his house. He probably would have done it.
Making our point, though. He did nothing.
Yeah. I keep it legal, but fun.
But fun for everyone.
That's right. It's got to be fun.
Nothing wrong with scaring the shit out of your audience.
Like I said, people said they literally ducked. They were petrified. But listening back to that, it does sound funny. I was a complete lunatic. Ron Bennington called and had that same problem with the echoey feedback, and I thought he was just doing a bit with me. But his call was good, too. He brought up the fact that Bree was the one that had jerked off
Earl
and perhaps blown Black Earl. Mm-hmm. And that kind of put her out of the whole contention of ever wanting to be with her. We had a little discussion.
Of course you did. Can we play the Bree Olson stuff at 10 o'clock today?
I hope so.
I mean, one of the goddesses has done a lot of good radio for us.
Yeah.
She had a crush on Jimmy, so you got that audio, which was great.
Yeah.
She was really into Jim Norton. She definitely jerked off Earl.
At least jerked him off. We think
that
we'll
we know.
too, yeah.
And then there was a Cream Pie Jones situation with her as well.
I didn't know about the Cream Pie thing until this very moment.
Who's the star of the Big Duty video?
How did he pull that
Big
off,
Boy
by the
made
way?
a duty.
I know it's not probably hard to get a blowjob from her if Earl did it, but like he didn't seem like the guy that would make a move.
I don't remember how it happened. I think she said she was down, and you guys were like, "Really? How about this one?" And she was like, "Okay."
Oh, okay.
And then it just kind of happened.
It's just a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, like let's see if she's talking shit or if she's going to really do it.
What a guy!
What a guy!
It's nice. Hey, why?
So I think at 10 o'clock today we'll play some of that stuff.
Absolutely.
So Bree Olson, one of Charlie Sheen's goddesses, has done some. Probably she's done way more for us than she's done for Charlie Sheen. She just
Rach.
She just kind of sits there in the background.
Yeah,
and does nothing.
She's got a very cute face.
Oh my God, yeah. She's
and so she could just sit there and look cute.
Yeah,
she's what she does.
She's ridiculously hot and cute.
Cute.
And I guess she's not in the porn business anymore.
No. What'd she do then?
They keep saying former porn star.
Former.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah.
That's a hell of a face, huh?
Yeah.
Her boobies aren't bad either.
No.
And boobies make you healthier. Let's not forget, people.
Yeah, I read something about that.
Yeah, we can play it. It's quick. Study says it's healthy to look at breasts. All breasts?
No. I'm going with no. Some of them are disturbing and probably stressful.
And bother you?
Bothersome.
What's a breast that's disturbing to you?
Flapjack. Fried egg.
Flapjack, pancake, breast.
Old lady. Biker old lady breasts.
I'm not a fan of the deep freckle cleavage thing.
Oh, right.
A freckle or two, yes. I'm talking about when the freckles start looking like alligator skin.
Yeah.
Where it just takes over the whole cleavage. What the fuck is that?
Danny found a picture of some chick with some awful flappy tits.
And she's just got them on a plate.
She's got them laying on a plate in front of her.
What's really disturbing, she didn't have to bend over to get them flat on the plate on a table.
Straight up.
She's sitting at a standard-sized table, and the breasts are flat on the table on a plate.
If she stood
up...
up...
it's Photoshopped?
I don't know. I
don't know, but let's just hypothetically say it's for real. If she stood up, her nipples would be touching her pelvic bone.
That's true, yeah.
That's got to be Photoshopped.
That's disgusting.
And
she's got a lot of chest.
And she's too... she's too young to have them that much
Yeah,
of
it looks
a disaster.
like there's a weird discoloration where her tits would be.
I'm
It's
sorry.
lighter.
I'm sorry. My amusing saggy tit photo did not meet your criteria.
No.
Oh, there's a real one. Jesus, what is that?
Disgusting.
CrazyShit.com gets the plug today. You got a kind of a chubby woman in like some kind of jacuzzi pool thing and giant boobs that are hitting the water.
You know who's got an awful
Horrible.
cleavage? Tori Spelling.
Oh yeah.
Tori
yeah,
Spelling's cleavage
Yeah.
is fucking
It's
disgusting.
so fucking mangled up.
How do you even get to the cleavage when you can't stop looking at the awful face?
Oh, I know. Some fucking doctor actually did that.
They fucked.
Oh, well, they pushed them together. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, when you have the hole
Yeah, there's
where
a
the cleavage
hole.
should be,
A divot.
there's a divot above where the cleavage should be. That's horrible.
She must have had some major problems with that.
She's not a good-looking woman at all.
No.
Man. What the fuck?
Horse face. Oh, God. She's all fat now, too?
Well, that was an old picture.
Is it?
That's probably when she was pregnant.
Oh.
She has a few kids now. I forget, 2 or 3 kids now.
Isn't that great when your father's Aaron Spelling and you could just be put in most popular shows on television?
What
Like
is
you
the problem
never
with her
would've-
face? Because she looks like she could be good looking, but then
There's
I think
something tranny-like looking about it.
but there's one. Is it her jaw?
Yeah, she's got a very
The jaw's
masculine-
weird. That makes
masculine jaw.
because she looks like she's supposed to be good looking.
Yeah, it looks like just at the last minute something went amiss. Something went awry.
Oh, look at the look. Yeah, okay, never mind. Don't matter. You can pick anyone.
Yeah, it's any picture.
All right,
She doesn't have one picture that's like, oh, that's just a bad picture.
What is it? Is it her jaw's long?
It's thick. It's like fat.
Is it?
Yeah, like
I can't figure out what makes
China
her
used
ugly.
to have before she got it fixed, and like Sergeant Slaughter.
Well, boobies are good for all of us.
Fellas, listen up. A new study says it's actually healthy to stare at a woman's breasts.
Oh, look at this guy with
Healthy.
the fellas. Listen up. What about
Fellas, listen up.
What about the lesbos?
Fellas.
What about the lesbos getting healthier by looking at the boobs?
Does that help?
Fellas, listen up. A new study says it's actually healthy.
And what about some of the geese that actually stresses them out
The
looking
gee.
at the breasts and they
The
get
gee.
heart attacks?
Although
This guy's fucked up.
Although the gay like breasts. I've heard guys like breasts because of some motherly thing.
So they don't mind the boobs?
Yeah, because usually, the domineering
Then
mother,
that's gotta
whatever.
be-
I don't know. But
Then that's got to be confusing as hell to them.
yeah.
Because they like them because it brings them back to the mother thing, but that's why we like
But
them.
they don't wanna
because
play with
because it brings us back to those days too.
No, they're cushy. But I don't think gays like them for that reason. Like, wow, this is kind of hot to see and shit like that. They like it because it's
nurturing.
It's
like
nurturing.
soothing.
Like I think that when they hug their girlfriends, they like to lay their head on a breast or something like that.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Well, that's just my take. I'm a student of the gay.
Why?
I don't know. You should know a little bit about everything. I had a Gay Richard dream the other night. Holy shit, dude. That was fucked up.
Did you get... All right, go ahead.
It was Treefort Richard. I had a dream.
Did you have sex with him?
No, there was no sex.
Be honest. Was there
I'll
some weird shit going
It's a
on?
dream. I would be
Where you could
completely
go, look,
honest.
it was a fucking dream.
It was a dream. I would be completely honest, but I'll let you know.
And then people go, well, that means you're gay, though. Oh, really? So when I'm flying around like a unicorn, I'm a unicorn in my dream?
Winning.
Winning.
I'm a unicorn winning.
How far did you get with Richard in the gay dream?
In
you
the
had?
gay dream? No, it wasn't a gay dream. It was a dream with Gay Richard.
It was a gay dream.
See, Gay Richard is dead.
You're gonna hold back on your dream.
Gay Richard died of the AIDS.
Yeah, I know.
A few years back, I guess in 99 or 2000, something like that. He died of the AIDS. The ninja got him. The HIV. The high five. So to see him in a dream was weird. And I hadn't had any Richard dreams
Good
like
question.
ever.
I'm not listening to you. Danny has
Oh,
a
yeah.
great question. What base did you get to?
Oh, that's
with Richard.
With no bases. Although, what are the bases? Let's see. First base is what?
I don't know.
What, for gay guys?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Danny, he wasn't falling for it.
I was about to be like, well, I guess kissing.
Well, we can all guess. Is fisting a home run?
Yeah.
Is the fisting like a...
I guess it depends.
I think that's third
if you're
base.
the fister or the fistee.
How is fisting third base?
Fucking is always the home run. So I think ass fucking would be the home run.
Oh, we gotta
let's get this straight.
Wait a minute. You're crazy. A fist has to be...
Fist has to be like a grand slam, I'm thinking.
A grand slam.
In the park home run. Because that's not easy to do.
Park
That's
home
really
run.
not easy to do.
Ah.
How are you... Fisting is...
No, in
What
the
are
park
you
home run
talking
is like
about?
like
right.
premature ejaculation. It's just like you really
Just
should have been out.
happens.
You should have been out.
Are
But
we really going to do this?
the infield was in.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Kissing's got to be first base. It's always kissing.
For the gays?
Yeah. Do you think? What else would it be?
Well,
Okay.
if they got fisting as part of their thing, then they got to get right to cocksucking as first base.
Jesus Christ.
Think
That's
about
a
it.
hell of a single.
Because you still got the penis in the hiney, and then you got the fisting. So that's taking up two bases right there.
You know, for this radio program, I've covered a few gay parades down Greenwich
Right.
Village in the city, and boy, a handshake for some people. I've seen guys just basically meet, say hi, how you doing, and then they're grabbing each other's dicks.
the other
So I
dick-
think
oh,
some
okay.
dick touching or dick grabbing has to be first
Okay,
base.
so first base has to at least be like
way more aggressive than kissing.
hands down the pants.
Yeah, genital
Jiggle
contact.
the balls.
Let's not forget
hands down the pants.
Let's not forget about docking.
Oh, God.
Holy shit.
Docking is kind of like you're stealing second or something.
That's a stand-up double.
A stand-up double.
Stand-up double.
There's docking. There's felching. There's
So we
fisting.
need things like a slide in fucking.
I don't know, man.
Like there's got to be. There's not just first base, second base. There's a bunt. There's a fucking blooper into fucking center field.
What happens? What's that rule when the ball hits the ground on a third strike before and you're allowed to run to first? Is that like if a guy is like straight and the gay guy just is going for it anyway? He's like, fuck it, I'm going to touch his dick.
Yeah, it's him bending over to tie his shoes, and you fucking stick your middle finger in his asshole.
Hey, he wasn't ready. He wasn't looking.
Fucking hilarious. Hey, did you wake up before you came?
Let me see if I can answer that right.
And were you bummed out?
I didn't come at all,
Were you
and
bummed out?
I wasn't. No, I wasn't
Were you
bummed
bummed out that the alarm went off when it was getting hot and heavy?
No, I wasn't bummed out.
Why would you bring a gay dream to the show?
It wasn't a gay dream. It was a dream with a gay guy that used to be a friend of mine before I knew he was gay.
Did you have morning wood when you got up?
No, there was no morning wood.
Wood winning.
Morning. Wood. No, there was no wood.
All right, what's the dream about?
It was. Now I feel like there ain't much to it. It was just Richard was there, and I was there. We were sitting in these like kitchen chairs almost. Like these kind of old chrome pipe with the fucking cushions on them and shit, like an old kitchen type chair, and sitting kind of like next to each other, but a little turned towards each other, like at a the chairs are almost at a 90-degree angle.
You
kind
do
of a thing.
realize it's officially a gay dream.
Why? Because they're sitting and having a chat in some kitchen
you're-
chairs.
But now you're kind of slightly toward each other, so that
Well, what would have been
there's an
not
uncomfortability about it.
Facing each other completely,
No,
or just
both
sitting next to each other?
Next to each other, looking at a wall.
No, because we were talking.
Oh, you were talking.
Yeah, we were talking.
All right.
So the chairs are turned in, and I'm thinking to myself like, holy shit! Wait, isn't he dead?
Yeah, you're talking to him.
Like in my dream thinking is
some people think that you're actually talking to the person through your dreams.
Oh, really?
So you might have been having a conversation with him wherever the fuck he is.
That's creepy.
He obviously isn't in heaven because he's gay.
Well, no, God doesn't like
and that's
that.
That's a joke because that's
God,
completely ridiculous. But
so we're sitting. Boy, if it's I'm gay, just getting to the seating arrangement.
do you believe
sitting.
in that shit though? Some
No.
people say you could talk to dead people through your dreams. I've had some weird ones with my dad.
I don't believe in it.
Yeah, I don't
But-
know. I don't know what the fuck it's about.
It's kind of cool when you see some dead people in a dream and you kind of like, hey, how you doing?
But then
and
you
they
wake
talk
up-
to you and you wake up. But it's like you had a little phone call with them or
then you
something.
wake up and go, oh, that's right, he's dead.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But you had a little conversation. You spent a little time.
Yeah.
It's a memory now, just like a regular memory would be if you talked and then left.
True.
So that's all there is left to it is, what's in the ether. Yeah.
People want to know if you were sitting on his lap.
No, there were two separate kitchen-y chairs.
Were the chairs upside down?
No.
That came in
Did
a
he
lot,
have-
by the way.
did he have three friends with him?
No one gets credit for that one. That one came in a lot.
Oh, God. No, we were sitting next to each other in the chair, in respective chairs. And I was thinking, he's dead. What the hell's he doing here, you know? And he's talking to me about, like, that he's sick. He's like, yeah, I'm sick and stuff. And I said, yeah, I know, I heard about that. And I said, AIDS. And then he starts crying.
Ugh.
He's like crying in the dream, and he's like, I don't want to die.
Oh my
I don't want to die from this. And then
then you said you won't. It'll probably be pneumonia or something.
yeah, you don't die from the AIDS. It'll be some kind of side thing. And then he like leans over the chair to like hug me and lean on me to cry. And all I was thinking is, I think I could get AIDS from them tears. so I didn't reciprocate with the hug thing. I kind of backed off, and he realized that and sat back up and kind of got composure of himself. And then he turned into a Buick LeSabre.
Yeah,
and dreams.
And you turned into a butterfly.
But it wasn't a Buick LeSabre.
But it wasn't really. And I was driving from the back seat.
Were you?
And
But it wasn't really the back seat.
No.
You guys were obviously good friends.
Is that you're interpreting this?
Yeah.
Well, where's that dumb fuck shrink? What does she have to say about that? What do you? Yes, we were best friends.
You guys were obviously good friends.
Best of friends.
You know, to get serious for a second.
Is that a thing where I wasn't there to maybe help him through his time of need?
Probably kind of. Maybe it bums you out a little bit, but you guys lost touch because you guys went in different. I had some really good friends that I haven't talked to in so long now, and I remember the days like you thought you would live your lives together. Like
please, yes. Oh,
you buy the house next to me or in the same town, and man, these people are long gone.
Gone. No, I never. After I left California and came back here, I never looked at it like, oh my God, I miss my good friend. It was just kind of like, made new friends.
Sure.
And
I'm sure
no more homos, I don't think.
And I'm sure he did the same thing, but...
Oh, he certainly did. He made some really good friends, apparently. Wow.
God, I would love to know who his enemies were.
Yeah.
That's what his friends did.
Oh, thanks, pal. Yeah, but there's probably like some weird dreamy thing that happens where those things are connected in your head, and then you're like, oh, what does that mean? Does it mean like he went to get some kind of comfort from me and I wasn't there?
Maybe.
But
or maybe he was too scared to.
Well, but not even too scared. We weren't even fucking friends at that point. We weren't friends. I hadn't heard from him. I didn't know he was dead for fucking 8 years.
Jesus.
That's how, friendly we were.
That's a hell of a friend right there.
I had no idea. I used to be like, oh, maybe if I go to California, it'd be awkward if I saw Richard because he tried to blow me in the treehouse. And you
guys
it's like, well, I guess I don't have to worry about that. I won't see him no more.
And you guys weren't friends after that?
No, we kind of still it wasn't best friends. We'd go bicycling to go fishing anymore, kind of a thing.
Certainly, it was awkward.
And I had left to come back to New York very shortly after. I think he knew I was going to New York.
So he said, "What the hell?"
Said, "I gotta fucking pull out all the stops
and
here."
And he's thinking, "I gotta find.
I gotta make my move.
I gotta find cock wherever I can.
I knew, I
gotta get to first base before it's too late.
First base, cock and mouth.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's just one of those weird dreams. But it was weird. I woke up and kind of chuckled. I was like, "Oh, that was odd."
Was it creepy
Where
though?
the fuck was he coming from? Yeah, it was weird because he was dead, and but he was like the age I knew him at.
Yeah, you're going back in time.
Because I don't know him at an older age because
you were going back in time.
He's dead.
And he wanted a little comfort hug, and you were too scared of the AIDS.
And I backed off because I was afraid of the AIDS. AIDS tears.
Look, man, there was a time...
I was afraid from the AIDS tears. I need the gypsy tears.
There was a time no one wanted to play with Magic Johnson because they were scared of the AIDS.
The AIDS. You're not going to fucking...
So you didn't know any better?
Not going to start bumping with Magic.
Nah.
Like that? Yeah, it was a little freaky. A little creepy.
Sounds it.
The dead person dream is, oof.
Usually it's just my dad.
Yeah.
Dead person dream.
I remember hearing that whole thing when AIDS first came out in the public eye there, in the public brown eye. Ooh. Boo. Hold Charlie Sheen sound effect. When AIDS first really came out, and they said, like, gay people get it. I was like, uh-oh. Like the thing that happened. I was actually worried about the treehouse incident, thinking that somehow I could have gotten AIDS from that. Just because he was gay.
That's hilarious.
And it was some kind of weird, like, sexual thing.
I had a friend who was so paranoid when the AIDS thing like hit for the first time. He was convinced he had it because of what you're saying. By the way, he's not a gay guy, so he goes to the doctor, and the doctor.
You don't have to say him and he, Opie. It's okay.
He goes to the doctor, and he was pretty blatant about it. He basically said, "Have you ever sucked a cock?" Guy goes, or whatever. He said, "Have you ever had sex with a guy?" Whatever. And he goes, "No." He goes, "Have you ever done drugs with a needle?" "No." Get the fuck out of here. That's what this is about.
It's all petrified.
But because you didn't know, like you were hearing all this
know.
weird shit.
Yeah, you didn't know.
If he drips sweat on you, if you shake his hand, if you tongue kiss him.
Yeah, you didn't know. You thought like even straight sex, they try to really tell you straight sex, and especially back then, it was just like, what?
But everyone was out of their minds. Like, what the fuck does this mean? Remember when it went around maybe for a week that mosquitoes could fucking give it to you?
Oh yeah. Gay mosquitoes.
They pop a gay guy and then they pop you next, and next thing you know, you got the AIDS from a mosquito.
And by the way, I don't know why that doesn't happen.
I don't
tell you the
know.
truth.
I don't even want to fucking.
I don't know why a mosquito, if a mosquito like bit somebody with AIDS and starts sucking some blood out,
right,
and then lands on you and then sticks into your fucking vein,
right?
Why don't you get the AIDS?
I don't even want to know.
You don't even want to know.
Nope.
Because there's a possibility that they go, well, you know something?
Well, you know why?
It can happen.
Know why? Because a few years go by and they go, oh, remember that mosquito thing? We were wrong. Yeah, you can get it.
Now, that's worded. It says, should I worry about getting AIDS from a mosquito bite? And the simple answer is no. Should I worry? No, don't worry. That doesn't mean it can't happen.
Well,
don't worry about it.
That
motherfucker.
Post was saying that they're not saying that it can't happen, but it is very unlikely.
It's very rare that it can happen.
Like it would have to be the perfect storm of AIDS for you to for it to happen.
Perfect AIDS storm. The mosquito would have to fly through arcing jizz coming out of a gay gentleman's penis, and then land on you.
What if the mosquito pops him in the pee hole?
Ow. I don't think
I think that just hurts a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or in his anus.
Have we done that bit yet?
His anus.
Have we done mosquitoes to the pee hole yet?
No, we should do it like
I don't know if that's going to get approved.
Write that on the docket.
On the docket? Put it on the docket.
Put it on the docket.
Like those old off commercials where the guy sticks his arm in that plexiglass thing with all the mosquitoes. You got to stick your dick in there. Just have mosquitoes land on it and fuck up your dick.
Old school, we would do it.
I know we would.
We would have that done.
Yeah.
How funny would that fucking be?
God damn. Hysterical.
All right, we're going to break. We'll do the breast thing next, and Bobby Knight saying chicken shit. Also at 9 o'clock,
Bobby Knight.
We got Johnny Knoxville promoting the Jackass movie.
Yeah.
Jackass 3D. No, unfortunately not, man.
Oh, see, I thought he was coming in.
And I don't think we've ever talked to Johnny Knoxville, believe it or not.
No.
We've talked to a lot of the guys from Jackass, but I don't think we ever talked to Johnny himself. I'm trying to remember.
I get a picture with the phone.
I know.
Great.
We might have done a phoner with him over the years.
I think we did once.
Yeah?
Yeah, kind of remember. Maybe for one of the other Jackass movies.
And we'll talk about the whites of West Virginia. That fine documentary on Showtime.
Yeah, let's do that.
Was that it with the dream?
Okay. Yeah, that's about it. I don't remember anything else. It's just I wouldn't lean over and hug him because of the AIDS tears. Yeah.
Instead of gypsy tears?
Gypsy tears for the AIDS, to cure the AIDS.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The Virus.
Gather around the campfire, kids, and toast yourself a marshmallow. Settle in for another tall tale from your old Uncle Al Jorgensen.
Hey, what's the ostrich story about?
All right, so we dropped a couple tabs of acid, okay?
Of course.
And we went to a zoo, all right? I'm not going to name the city in Europe because in case this ostrich is pregnant or something, I don't want him to Amsterdam. To us.
Amsterdam.
But I'm with my keyboard tech, and we decide, like, we're so wasted on this SID, right? That we decide, like, we're going to hide in the bathroom and wait until, like, security closes the place down. So it's nighttime. We're walking around this empty zoo trying to dodge security people.
That rocks right off the bat.
We walk past, and we're tripping balls. We walk past this fence, and there's a goddamn ostrich with its head in the sand or dirt or whatever, just totally like ass in the air, and my keyboard tech goes apey, jumps the fence. I don't even know what the hell he's doing. He goes there, unzips, drops trow, and tries to put his dick in an ostrich that's sleeping.
Holy
like,
shit.
what is he thinking? Is the ostrich not going to wake up and he'll get a quick shag? I mean, first of all, how do you get hard when walking past an ostrich with its ass in the air?
You wouldn't even think of
And
that.
second of all, what is the ostrich pussy versus the ostrich ass? He may be gay. I have no idea, man.
You don't know where he's shoving it.
So he pulls his pants down to his knees and puts his dick in this ostrich, and this ostrich was pissed.
Well, what did you?
I know. What did you?
Just
I mean,
snooze it away.
the thing.
No lube.
No lube, nothing, man. No
wonder.
foreplay.
No,
Wow,
yeah,
that's just rude.
Treat that ostrich like a whore.
The thing gets his head out of it. It's like, her, like Scooby-Doo, her. Pulls his head out and is pissed off and starts kicking the living shit out of him. He's trying to run from it, but his pants are down to his knees, so he can't run. And I'm tripping my brains out. I'm just like, this is fucked up. This has scarred me for life, dude. I had to climb the fence and distract the ostrich.
It's a rodeo.
So it comes after me, and these things kick like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
man.
they'll
I
rip
was
you
just
apart.
Like, what the hell's going on here? So we had to help each other over the fence, and this ostrich would not quit. It was throwing itself against the chain link
Would
fence,
you?
trying to get? Well, yeah, of
If
course.
if you're trying to nap and someone sticks their dick in you, I'm not stopping either.
Well, here's the best-
I'm gonna kick some fucking ass.
The best part is, like, he didn't say a word. He just, like, went past the ostrich, saw the ass in the air, and got hard, and said nothing. Just jumped the fence. I was like, what are you fucking doing?
That is
And the next
some
thing
acid.
I know, it's
You get a song out of that or what?
not yet.
Well, we're done spinning yarns today, kids, and it's a good thing, too, because I gotta go fondle a relative. Come back soon for another tall tale from your old Uncle Al Jorgensen.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, busy show. We have Johnny Knoxville calling in at 9 o'clock. And we got an A-lister today calling in as well.
Oh, yeah.
A guy we did the Jay Leno show with.
Yes.
Matthew McConaughey.
I am just going to ask him about his covers, the covers of his
my God,
of his DVDs and his movie posters. I want to know how many women he's leaned his back against on movie fucking posters.
Do we have a?
That's all I'm going to ask him about.
That's good. That would be perfect.
Oh,
There's
God.
one.
Ghosts of Girlfriends Past. Failure to Launch is another one. It's just, oh, God. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days is 3. Dude, no, it's like...
This counts too. Fuck it. This counts too because he's leaning.
He's leaning against a tree.
He's
in
leaning against
Surfer Dude.
a tree. All right, that's how many we up to?
What is Cold Feet? He's not leaning against something there?
Where did you see that?
I don't know. I thought I saw one. No, which one's? Fool's Gold. He's actually
He's up there.
holding a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He is the king of the fucking chick flick.
There's enough leaning, though.
Yeah, enough leaning. There's
we did
plenty
that
of
one.
leaning. It's the same movie poster with the same guy. You can't do it with the same guy.
What's Roland saying?
They're the best movies.
Oh, shit.
Ron,
Yeah, when you see a guy with his arms folded and he's looking over his shoulder at a girl whose arms are folded, looking over her shoulder, and they're back to back, do you say like, "Wow, that's got to be good"?
It means large popcorn, large Coke, and Kleenex.
And Kleenex,
Why
while you're jerking
Kleenex?
off? What are you doing? Buttering your own popcorn?
Why do you like rom-coms?
They're all good movies, though. Failure to Launch, I see all the time on TBS. They're all good.
Yeah.
Failure to Launch?
I've never seen that. I wouldn't watch it ever.
What is he doing right there?
What is that? He's doing the crane from fucking Karate Kid.
He's doing some leg ups. What are those called?
He's a huge A-lister.
He's high stepping.
Look at Roland. He's getting all nervous. Don't worry. We like Matthew McConaughey.
Huge A-lister.
And I think he's playing a lawyer in his new movie finally.
Lincoln
again,
Lawyer.
right?
Lincoln Lawyer.
Last time he played a lawyer was in Time to Kill.
That's right.
Oh, you might remember that one.
Yeah, Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, he was standing back to back with his arms folded, looking at Sandra Bullock.
No,
and she's looking at him like, "Oh boy," and he's like,
poster was his
"Oh,
face.
you," and she's like, "Oh, but you," and well, but you, well, oh God.
Roland,
that is kind of funny, huh?
I love Failure to Launch. It's a good movie.
No, it says for you a horror movie would be Failure to Lunch. Danny wrote that down. It's very funny.
Words hurt.
Words do hurt.
Words do hurt.
Words do hurt.
All right, Roland.
I will think about that.
Anything else you want to add to the show today? You good?
No, good. Just all his movies are.
Hey, wait. You went and saw Red State.
Yeah.
What'd you think?
I loved it. It was really good.
I really liked Red State.
It doesn't feel like a Kevin Smith film.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel or look like a Kevin Smith film at all. First of all, that's the first thing you notice. Secondly, it's certainly a horror movie, and it's certainly a shoot 'em up movie. Man, you're gonna love the firepower in this movie.
A lot of gunplay,
and not only a lot of gunplay. The guns just sound amazing.
Good sound,
real good sound, which is important, right?
Very important in a movie with guns. You watch old movies and they suck because the sound was like.
It looked like they stepped into your closet.
Yeah.
One scene.
Yeah, nice.
And the kill shots were pretty amazing and a little different. And John Goodman was really good in this movie.
You see bones fly.
And
nice.
And the preacher was incredibly good in this movie. He creeped me the fuck out how good he was.
Yeah.
And it makes you think, wow, there are actually people walking around that are just like that guy.
Creepy,
loosely based on like a Westboro church situation.
Even the girl Carrie who was here, she played a really good, creepy, over-religious girl.
Yeah. I liked it. I don't know what the reviews are saying, but I certainly liked it. And it's going to do well for Mr. Smith.
Comes out October.
Comes out in October?
October 19th.
What else you want to say about the movie? I guess that's about
it was
it.
really good. Just the questions that fans asked sucked.
Well, yeah, what happened with that?
Oof.
Yeah, because you asked me about it yesterday.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I had a bail, man. I've been to Kevin Smith's Carnegie Hall show. Was the last time I saw Kevin Smith live, where he goes out and he's just amazing. He's entertaining as all hell. Knows how to tell a story. Really funny, and he feeds off his fans and the questions they ask for the most part. He's got a few things he wants to talk about, obviously, and he decided to go with that same vibe after the movie. And the cast came out, and it was really cool to see most of the players from the movie, including Melissa Leo, who just won that Oscar.
Oh right, yeah,
in The Fighter.
Oscar winner.
She's in Kevin Smith's new movie, and then the fans. He did a little Q&A with the fans, and after about a half hour, had a bail. It just was nonsense.
What were they doing?
4 of them were like pitching a movie to him.
What?
Yeah, people were booing because they kept on pitching a movie. One pitched a movie to John Goodman. They kept on pitching a movie after movie. So
What the fuck are people dumb?
And
what are you doing?
And I respect Kevin because he wants to have like no filter. Like he just wants to go with whatever they want to do. But I think he had a slightly different audience than the people that would actually go to see a Kevin Smith Presents. Or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it was a movie as well.
So
a lot
someone
of people
would actually get up and say, "Hey, John Goodman, I want to ask you something. I got a movie." And did people immediately go, "Boo! Shut up!
Yeah,
fuck you!"
Yeah. And that dope Robin Bird. Remember Robin Bird, the public access show? One of her people ruined the whole fucking thing because it was a guy, right?
Yeah, he pitched
the movie going, when are you going to do the Robin Bird story? I gave you a script years ago.
Ugh.
It's like, obviously he doesn't give a shit about Robin Bird and doing the Robin Bird story. Let it go. Go somewhere else with that shit.
People don't know how to act in public.
And then the guy just kept going on and on and on about it.
I don't even know how to react to that. That is infuriating.
Yeah, it was frustrating. I had to go.
And what did Kevin say? Was he like, "Shut up, sit down"?
No, Kevin is is way cool.
Yeah, no, I know that.
We
But,
would've
but when
been-
someone's pitching a movie, it's like it's completely
Nothing-
not what should be going on.
We could all learn from Kevin. Nothing phases the guy, you know? I'd be out of my mind. I'd be like, you're ruining the whole
Yeah.
fucking thing we're trying to do here.
Shut up! Sit the fuck down!
Right?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't do that.
Yeah.
But that's his thing, you know, and I respect that. I was frustrated though, and so I walked across the street and did a little Sam and Dave, but because they were on live on Saturday. But the movie itself was good. I liked it. I really did like it. And I'm not a horror movie guy, and I'm not a shoot 'em up movie guy. And it was a combo of the both, and I liked it. Definitely liked it.
Well, I definitely want to see it. I just couldn't, you know.
And you realize how good of an actor John Goodman is. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he was in The Big Lebowski. He was amazing in that. After that,
It's on a little show called Roseanne.
I never heard of that show. I was never a Roseanne fan.
Yeah.
But what other movies has he done?
He did The Babe.
He did Blues Brother 2000.
That's my first one of the day, by the way, because they keep track of that now, too.
What? Oh.
But that's my first one today. So relax, fuckers.
Arachnophobia.
Oh, he was in that?
He was Sully in Monsters, Inc.
Well,
yeah, no,
that's
I know. He
true.
does a lot of animated movies. I know that.
Big bucks in that.
But I was trying to remember other movies John Goodman was in.
The
'cause-
Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Oof.
Oh,
That was
wow.
a disaster.
Wow, he's been in some real shit.
Yeah, he's had a lot of duds. He really is a good actor. I liked him a lot. So he had a couple of good ones in there, right?
Babe. We're Back, a Dinosaur Flintstones.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah.
That movie's 17 years old.
He was in King Ralph. Oh, my God.
King Ralph.
He's had some duds.
Scripts all the way through.
He was Santa Claus in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the movie.
Some of the scenes were filmed, wow, really, really well.
Too, as
And
far
I
as
guess
the
it only
look
cost
goes.
like $4 million.
Is it dark?
Yeah, it's a cloudy day.
Yeah.
It's not a rainy day.
But it's cloudy.
Some horror movies like to go with the rainy day.
Yeah.
They go with the cloudy day.
7, it was raining the entire fucking movie until the end.
Yeah, but yeah, good for Kevin, man. It was a lot of fun.
Very cool.
Breasts make you healthier. This is where we were at before the break.
Yeah.
Fellas, listen up. A new study says it's actually healthy to stare at a woman's breasts. 500 men participated in the German study.
Hard to pluralize
Half of them were told to
breasts.
refrain from looking at a woman's breast for 5 years. The others were told the study found out that the men who stared at breasts more often showed lower rates of heart problems, a lower resting heart rate, and lower blood pressure. The authors of the study recommend that men stare at breasts for 10 minutes a day.
E-Rock, get in here.
A couple things.
All right, I've been nice. Come
couple
on.
things. I hate those medical breakthrough or something.
Having a hard time saying breast.
Maybe will calm you the fuck down, and I believe that
Yeah?
one now. Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, when I'm having one of those weird, irritable days.
It's because you probably can't be like crazy.
We all know
You have
that
a baby in your arm.
times you want to pull your own hair out, but when he's screaming and yelling, you don't know for what reason.
Shut up!
Right. But, man, a baby will chill you the fuck out. Do you feel calm when you're holding your sister or brother's kid?
No.
When they were younger?
No. Every time I would hold a baby, I am tense and like, all right, take the pictures and get this fucking thing out of my hands.
Yeah, I was like that until I had my own.
I can't deal with holding kids. They're petrifying to me.
Even my own nephews and nieces, my cutoff was 6 months.
Yeah.
So my brother's wife would pop out a kid.
Yeah.
Or my sister. Fair enough. I would, just like you, take the fucking picture. Here's the newborn.
Take the picture.
And then I wouldn't touch them until they're 6 months old.
That's it.
There'd be a major gap.
I think I know what picture Travis is looking for.
Well, what
It's
are
a
we
picture
looking
me
at?
holding
Is there a
Lil
bad one?
Riley. Lil Riley, where it looks like it looks like I'm ready to drill my thumb right into the soft spot. I'm holding
Are you so uncomfortable?
his baby, and I'm just going like this. No, I was doing it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
He's like, give me my baby. Don't touch the soft spot. I don't know what that is, but wow, you guys take a lot of pictures.
Sure do.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. There's little Travis and the little baby, and well, that was the old days, right? Do you miss having a baby, Travis? Yeah. Now that you have a real kid, a toddler.
Yeah, you start.
I could see where it could be addicting.
You gonna have more?
That means yes. That means yes right there. Any means unprotected sex. It could happen anytime.
No, I'll tell you what that means.
Yeah?
And I didn't even talk to Travis about it.
All right.
He had to tell. Wants to have more kids, but is very responsible. And you want a little more money coming
With the
in before you
cash
have the
this
second
place
kid.
is throwing around, are you crazy? You could probably have fucking 10 kids.
Did I read that?
Yeah, I would love to have another.
You're one of
but-
those responsible parents.
But yeah, I'm not gonna hurt my kid that I have right now by taking stuff away from her by having another kid.
Wow,
not being
look at
able to
that.
afford it, you know?
Responsible parenting. I think some other group of people could really do with thinking the same way.
There was,
I think everyone knows.
One of my family members absolutely wanted more kids, but didn't because of that very reason.
Yeah.
And look, I wasn't making money yet, so don't fucking blame me. Jesus.
Don't blame me.
Don't blame me.
There it is.
Oh,
You're a lunatic.
That's a horrible picture. I'm going like,
fucking
I'm going like,
lunatic.
"Arr."
Yeah, but that doesn't prove the point of you being uncomfortable.
No, it was uncomfortable. That's why I was.
There's the uncomfortable.
That's the nice. Like, here you go.
There's the
All
fake
right.
smile, like, okay, take the picture.
And then I'm like, all right, take the baby. I'm like, God, look how tiny.
Was that
What the
post
hell?
hair plugs?
I think so.
Holy shit, are you serious?
Yeah. That's like fucking.
I might just have to start Googling soon.
Hair plugs.
I'm gonna fucking Google.
I don't even try. You know, I didn't even.
fucking
I'm just like, yeah, I think it is. It's like plugs. No, individual follicles placed artistically in the direction your hair grows.
My kid has decided that he needs to pull my hair out to calm the fuck down.
Oh, really?
That's what I'm telling people because I've had a bad few months. No, but he is pulling at it really fucking hard.
Yeah.
Really hard.
Jesus Christ, gonna have just big clumps of hair in his little fingers.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Joe in Boston, you saw Red State last night, Joe?
Sure did.
I sure did, you cocksucker.
Hey, they were great. Kevin Smith did what was not expected of him. He took it in different directions. It was great.
You liked it, huh?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, he really got to. I think the bittersweet moment after this thing, he was able to deliver in Boston as opposed to New York, where you guys had people pitching ideas.
Yeah.
He was able to really get emotional. The guy almost cried. It was awesome.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
I think Kevin's really digging this movie. I think he really believes in this movie. I think at first he believed in Cop Out too. I to this day, because people still kill me about it. I liked Cop Out. Yeah, and say what you want. I did like that movie, but then people go, "Oh, you only said that because you're friends with Kevin Smith." I liked the movie.
I think I was caught up in the premiere.
And maybe the premiere?
I got all caught up in it.
When you saw all the celebrities sitting all around you?
Yeah, and you're like, as you're walking out, you're just looking at celebrities, and you're like, this is great, was great.
I would throw that on the table. Maybe it was that. I don't know. But I did enjoy the flick. I enjoyed how how it was shot.
I enjoyed it.
I didn't like Bruce Willis at all in the movie.
Yeah.
But I loved Sean William Scott. I think he's hilarious.
Yeah,
I think he's
funny.
a really funny dude. Naturally. Tracy Morgan, I thought, was really good in the movie.
I enjoyed that movie like I enjoy 90% of the movies that I enjoy.
I wouldn't put it on.
It's a movie that I could put on, don't have to think too much, and it's just kind of there,
Right.
and it's fun and whatever.
I wouldn't put it on my list of top comedies or any of that crap.
Or best movie ever.
But I didn't think it sucked. And honestly, a lot of people said The Other Guys is a really good movie. I watched The Other Guys. I didn't like it.
I liked The Other Guys.
I didn't really like it.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
I thought Will Ferrell, once again, was really funny in a movie that was, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Marky Mark was kind of good in that, playing the straight man.
Yeah, it was pretty good, I guess.
He was very kind of Boogie Nights-ish.
I think what I didn't like about The Other Guys was it was like I didn't even understand what they were doing.
Yeah, the story
they were
was
going
a
with the Bernie Madoff thing, basically,
Yeah.
which is really complicated. And then at the end of the movie, like someone pointed out before I saw it, which made me laugh really hard because I knew it going into it, they had to explain the movie during the credits.
Yeah,
Because they
yeah.
realized, holy shit, no one knows what just happened.
No one really understands this financial world.
Right. There were some funny comedy scenes, obviously. But you liked Red State.
Oh, it was beautiful. Beautifully shot. The sound, like you said, Opie, I noticed every gunshot in that movie was loud and it was just crazy. The twist that happened, it's just like, I'm not going to explain anything. Obviously, I can't
don't.
talk about, like,
Very
October
good.
at all. But hopefully I hear a really good buzz about this coming out. And, it's really sad that Kevin Smith is going to hang this all up after the next movie. I'm kind of pissed off about it. But he's going to continue doing great things on his internet radio show that he's going to be doing and stuff like that.
Well, he's obsessed with radio.
Yeah.
I mean, and we
Which
want to
amazes me.
We want to get the fuck out of this business. He wants to go in it. What's wrong with you, Kevin?
We're looking.
We
as
all
much
want to
as
do
we
what
can.
you're doing.
We look as much as we can into visual media,
yeah.
and he wants to fucking just get the pictures out of it and go to radio.
Right.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
The grass is always greener. Yes. So they say.
All right, guys, I won't talk over you. I got to punch out. See you later.
All right.
Right on. Yeah, I like Red State. I think it's going to certainly have an audience.
Cool. Yeah, it's kind of.
Cop Out was a great movie. I wouldn't say it was a great movie. Because people love twisting every little word we say in the show. I wouldn't say it was a great movie. And in all fairness, the other guys got a better review on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, it did.
So it did. All right. So there you go. But with that said, I liked Cop Out. I did. All right.
Meh.
Bobby Knight says chicken shit on TV.
Did he get in trouble? Did he have to apologize?
Did he have to apologize?
Oh boy. What the fuck is with people?
I don't know. 1 second left. 1 second left on the clock. That was really, no, seriously. That was 1 second left. Defense wins. The chicken shit defense got way back in the lane.
What is it? A couple of moments ago with the 5-second situation in the game. Got a little taste of Coach Knight and Digger, what they do in a very difficult situation for them. A little language might have been a little salty. We apologize for that if it offended any of our viewers. All right, guys, time for our Buick Saturday.
That drives me fucking nuts.
That offends
drives
me more than the
fucking
curse.
Nuts. No one is offended by that. And if
No
they
one.
are, you don't need to be dealing with those people anyway. Most of the viewers that are watching, obviously, college basketball don't give a fuck if you say chicken shit.
They're catering to the one or two complete lunatics.
Right.
You have to be, literally, you have to be insane. You have to be a mental patient in this day and age to be offended by the word shit. And if you are, and you take it so far as to call and call advertisers and all that, you're a lunatic and shouldn't even be addressed.
We're certainly an out of touch society. If media represents us, because
don't apologize. Who cares?
Yeah, they shouldn't be representing us anymore because
No.
the way over the top majority don't care if
They
you're
don't
cursing
care.
on TV.
If anyone was offended by what?
What do you find offensive on TV? I don't even know what
I'm trying to think.
I don't even know what I would say to
Charlie
that.
Sheen's broadcast was offensive on the computer.
What I find offensive is that the Kardashians are making almost $1 billion each. That's what offends me.
That's offensive.
Because I don't really understand where the talent is
I don't know
there.
what they do.
They're just really hot and good looking, yeah.
Yeah, well,
But they
are.
pump out reality show after reality show, and they sit around and do nothing. I
don't
watched
get it.
again. I'm like, all right, what is this Kardashian thing about? So I watched the Khloe and whoever the fuck is in New York. I know Kim and whoever sister she picked for this reality show are in New York. And they just sit
You're
around.
already a lot deeper than I could get.
And they're sitting around just looking at their phones.
Yeah.
That's all they do.
That's the show?
Yes, that's I think.
I don't fucking get it.
And I'm thinking to myself, all right, why are people watching this? The numbers are through the roof for this show.
Because they're hot? That's it?
Yeah, but there's a lot of hot girls on TV. Why them? Why? I don't get it. And once again, you could say jealous, whatever. But I also want to try to understand why people are tuning into that.
I can't give you an answer. I don't know. I don't know what makes it, people tune into anything. I was watching a fucking show. I'm fascinated with fat people shows.
Why?
And not like The Biggest Loser or game show type reality show thing. Just give me a show where there's a fat piece of shit in a bed and can't move.
Yeah.
And is making excuses for everything. I was watching one just last night.
Heavy?
This big fat guy. I don't know what this is beyond. This guy's head was so distorted from fat, and his fat wife is saying that she wants him to go upstairs in a house they've been in for 4 years. He's never been upstairs. Never been upstairs.
What the fuck
Because
is
he
that
can't walk
about?
up the stairs. And they go out to the store, and she's pushing his fat Jabba the Hutt ass in a wheelchair. And you're like, wait, And the guy's bitching like, oh, God, I want to have people over, but I don't want to eat around my bed. Downstairs is a hospital bed that he lays in with those spread apart fatty legs.
Nice.
And the wife, just enabling wife, brings him the food.
And don't feel sorry for the wife in those situations.
Oh, no, I don't. She's a fat slob, too.
Love it.
Yeah.
It gives them a purpose. They love it.
Purpose, power,
I would
whatever.
love to think that it's a burden on the family, but it's not, especially with the wives.
Then they brought the sister over, and she was a fat slob. It was like a big fucking house of fat. And
I love those shows, too.
And I'm fascinated with fat people.
But that's because it's the sideshow mentality.
It is. Absolutely. A fat man.
And I respect that these networks and TV shows figure out how to get the sideshows back on TV. As long as you have some weird sort of message running through the show,
That's what you
or
need.
maybe a disclaimer at the end, then you can do the sideshow stuff.
Do whatever
again,
you want.
finally.
It's a sideshow.
But if you just go, look at this fat fucking slob and how it lives, there'd be outrage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this woman lives with 25 cats.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what it is when you watch Hoarders and stuff like that. But like you said, they do it under the guise that they're helping.
What would be the
And they
difference?
brought the freak show to television.
What's the difference?
No difference.
They're going, look at this fat slob.
You're peering in. You're taking a peek like you're looking through the curtain at the circus at the fucking bearded lady or the fat man or whatever.
Those hoarding shows don't want a psychologist, but they know they need a psychologist or they would get kicked off TV.
Right. The basic gist of that is let's show you somebody that is living in filth. And you could go like, ew, that's disgusting, and laugh and everything.
And just when it gets where it's getting outrageous, they bring in the psychologist. No, see, look, we're helping.
Yep.
And then she does a little thing, and then she moves back out so we can see more disgusting shit.
Oh, and another show that I took a peek at, Secret Millionaire.
Oh, I heard about this
Secret
one.
Millionaire. What a bunch of shit that is. There was some fucking woman
with big boobs or something.
Big fake tits. She makes her money selling these fucking, look good fucking videos and shit and products. And she makes millions. She used to be homeless. She's like, 7 years ago, I was living in my car and stuff. All right, whatever. I swear to you, every 3 to 5 minutes on this show, someone's crying. Someone's crying. It was like me in my early teens.
Why are they crying?
I don't know. She went to these two black women that are running this soup kitchen.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we've been here 80 years and we're feeding all the peoples and stuff. And she's looking at them and her eyes get all watery and her lip starts quivering. She goes, you people are fantastic. And she's crying. And then she's talking to some other woman and she's like, they gave me a chance. I used to come here for food and now I'm helping out because I've been given a chance. And it was nothing but the whole show was crying and this big-titted monster looking pissy-eyed the whole show. She's either crying or looking like she's just ready to cry.
Why are they crying? Did she give them money at the end?
Obi, I was yelling that.
Why
I was
are you
actually
crying?
sitting on my couch out loud yelling, why are they crying?
You don't even know in the end?
No!
Did you watch to the end?
Yes!
Our voice is getting loud. Why?
It's a cry fest. Look at this.
Why are they crying?
Look, everyone's crying.
Maybe-
The black guy's crying.
But
Stop
why?
it.
Someone tell
Mace in
me.
his eyes.
Please tell me why they're crying. Now I need to know.
Yeah, what's with the crying?
What's with the crying?
Secret Millionaire.
I like that Undercover Boss, I'll admit.
Undercover Boss is pretty funny.
I like it.
That's like,
and when
yeah,
they cry
that
on that, you
it's
can
animal.
Wow.
She's got
We're
big
supposed
tits.
to believe what? She's undercover what?
She said she's new in town and she's looking for places to volunteer.
Of course everyone's going to invite her in. Look at those tits.
and she went to disadvantaged people, which,
Well, that gets the tears going every time.
Yeah, disadvantaged.
Pursuing music and going back.
Oh, it's over there. Where am I?
And then she went to this. She went to that soup kitchen, and she's watching people eat. And she goes to this toothless black guy at the table, and she's smiling at him and just shaking her head like, it's so wonderful that you have a place to come to eat. And he's like, I love the food here, and you get to sit with friends. And she's like, that's wonderful. She starts crying. Meanwhile, I'm thinking, outside, he would probably clock her over the fucking head with a cobblestone.
Take her pocketbook.
And squeeze her big fucking fake titties.
So why are they crying?
That's what I would do.
Well, why was the crying?
Look! More tears!
Why?
Dude!
Now it's a montage
Now the
of
whole
crying.
family's crying.
Because you've done a great job.
What job
You're
did he
a good
do?
father and you're a great provider.
No, you're not.
You've worked so hard.
You're on this
both
show.
of you have.
Well, again, thank you. We said thanks many times, but...
Whoa, that's him?
Thank you so much for doing Mom. That's his dream.
What's his dream? Why are they crying?
I
What
guess
is
she
going
just
on?
gave him a check.
For how much?
That's good. When I give fucking checks to the underprivileged, I cry too. It's called my taxes.
Thank you. Thank you for coming in.
Know why this show sucks? Because the check should
That
be...
kid have cancer?
Probably.
I think that's a cancer kid.
It's a cancer hat. It's obvious. Why
It's got cancer earrings and cancer hat.
Yeah, I don't... Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the earrings are just because of the nationality, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They start young?
They pierce them young.
They pierce
in
them
that
young?
circle.
They should give the check when the cameras are off, because now the government's going to want their piece of that,
Aw,
that fine
shit.
secret millionaire check.
Gift tax, biatch.
That's right. That's why game shows are all bullshit. I don't know if people know that yet.
Yeah. Tax.
You have to pay the tax on all that shit you
On
win.
anything you win.
So most of the time they have to give half of it back just to pay the taxes.
Yeah. And it is like half. Oh, here she is with the two little black women.
You said it. Honey.
It's like Mother Abigail from The Stand. Two of them.
Wow, Ruth is a mess.
Well, I wanted you guys to know how much you impacted my life. The reason why the Love Kitchen means so much to me
The
is
Love
because I
Kitchen.
was homeless. And so when I found out about this place and I heard that you
More
guys
crying.
know what you're doing, it blesses me because no one reached
A
out
woman
to
like
me.
that should never be homeless.
I started a business from the
She didn't
trunk
have
of my
those tits
car,
when she was
and I
homeless.
became a millionaire.
What?
Lord, what a blessing.
Lord, what a blessing. Where's the check, bitch? Where's the check,
I'd
Whitey?
love to be here every day cooking.
I'm
But-
sure you will.
Me too.
She'd love to be, but I got more millions to make.
But there is a way I can help.
How? Oh, Lord.
I would like to give you
This check for $8.32.
$20,000.
That's it?
That you could put towards whatever it is.
Government's
that
going
you
to take
need.
their eight.
You guys have thousands
You a
of
millionaire, bitch?
Yeah, no kidding.
Where's my money, motherfucker? Oh, look at that. Look, they can't even speak.
Thank you.
Wow, look, they're crying. Crying over the $20,000 gift they just gave her.
You don't know.
That's one hand of blackjack.
Listen, honey, do you know
People
how
either
many
eat
people we can help?
or I can play blackjack.
I don't know what to say. I'm still in dreamland again.
Dreamland.
Daddy inspired me.
All right, enough.
And more crying. The crying that goes on that fucking show. I watched one episode. It was nothing but crying.
A lot of crying, huh?
Yeah.
Wasn't gonna.
Oh.
And then update. Sneakers.
Sneakers and baseball caps. Lottery tickets.
Lottery tickets. 20,000, huh?
20 G's.
Not the bad.
Yeah.
Hey, going back to fat guys and fat shows, we lost a fat guy over the weekend.
Uh-oh.
A guy that used to brag about how fat he was, 29 years old.
Wait a minute.
He had a chain of restaurants. Do we have that story?
Don the Snake Prudhomme?
Was it him?
No. It's Paul Prudhomme. Don the Snake was it?
I guess the guy was well known. He had an eatery where he bragged how unhealthy his shit was.
Really?
Yeah.
Was he? Would I know his name?
No, but he was
Big A?
No, it wasn't.
No? It was Big A's place. Arnold's.
Do we have that?
Andrews.
Oh, the Heart Attack Grill.
Heart Attack Grill.
Yeah.
He even
that's
bragged.
good.
He even bragged.
How did he die?
Unfortunately, not heart attack.
Oh,
572 pounds.
Wow.
But what was his? What was the cause? It was
Possibly from contracting pneumonia after a bout with the flu.
AIDS.
AIDS.
Pneumonia.
Not if
AIDS.
you're that fat.
Well, what are you going to do? You can't defend against it.
Best story ever, though. Chicken wing inventor, heart attack.
Really? The guy that invented the
Young.
buffalo chicken wing?
I think his mom, technically, he was a drunk bastard. Like,
Was the heir to the chicken wing
now I need the buffalo
fortune?
people. I think he was a drunk bastard. Came home from drinking to the family restaurant and he was hungry with his boys. And the mom's like, well, all we got is the shitty parts of the chicken that we usually throw away. But I don't know, maybe I can whip up something here. So she whipped up some chicken wings. And then they went, holy shit, this is pretty fucking good. And that's how the chicken wing was discovered.
Damn.
So I think. Anyway, that guy who technically was in on the invention, coronary, early age.
Yeah, those things aren't too good for you.
572 pounds, spokesman of unhealthy eatery dies. Here you go. I guess he was very well known.
After a bout with the flu.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Damn.
If he was in better shape, maybe he would have been able to fight that off. I don't know.
Maybe.
Flu's a rough one, though. The pneumonia is a rough one, right?
Well, that's what Richard finally died from.
Well, the pneumonia could go either way.
I wouldn't hug him.
You don't want the AIDS tears.
No. Yeah.
You know what show I'm watching is Idiot Abroad.
That's funny, yeah.
That fucking show is hilarious.
I think there is something wrong with him.
He's got like that Asperger's. I call it Asperger's.
How come I'm hearing Asperger's a lot more these days than you used to?
I'm starving.
So we got any of those Asperger's?
Asperger's.
Got some all out?
Nah, he's obviously
I'm
one of those. What are they called? One of those
idiot savants.
He's like
Asperger.
What is that? Huh?
Retard?
Well, I think
the R word.
Yeah,
sorry.
Autism?
pledge.
Autistic.
Thank you, whoever. Pal talker.
No, I just blurted it out.
Yeah,
they said simpleton.
Yeah, he's got some form of autism.
Autism.
Yeah, that's what makes that so funny.
He is weird.
Huh?
He is weird. Yeah.
He got to Machu. What is it called?
Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu.
He fucking hiked for 8 hours. This is the episode I saw yesterday. I'm a little behind. I guess it might be the second to last episode of the series. It's the Ricky Gervais thing.
Yeah.
With Stephen Merchant, two very funny guys. And Carl's very, very funny.
Carl.
I don't know if he knows he's funny. That's what's. I'm trying to figure him out.
Yeah, I don't know what he thinks he's doing.
Because he has unbelievable improv skills.
Yeah.
Like he could just like talk about shit and make it hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't take in the moment, which makes you think he's partly autistic.
Yeah.
And he hikes all day to Machu Picchu. And I guess how Machu Picchu's set up, you're like above Machu Picchu, and then you got to hike down to the fucking actual Machu Picchu.
Yeah.
And he calls up Ricky Gervais on his satellite phone and goes, "I'm not going down there." He hiked all fucking day.
Why wouldn't he finish it?
And he had no desire. He goes, "It looks good from here. I don't want to go down there." Wouldn't you go the distance?
You would think if you were there.
But he didn't care. He didn't have a thought in his mind where he thought it would be a good idea to continue. He thought it was good enough.
And that's what Asperger's people do?
I don't know, but I would assume. I mean, Club Soda Kenny would be that guy. Club Soda Kenny would hike all day and not go all the way to Machu Picchu because he could see it and go, "Nah, that's good enough."
Yeah.
I don't get that. I don't get that at all. And it really bothered me watching this show.
Well, it would.
Because Machu Picchu is a place I want to go. It's one of those dumb places I've always wanted to go check out. Asperger's?
Asperger's.
You Google image Asperger's, a lot of good stuff comes out.
A lot of burger jokes. There's an ass with a burger in it.
Yeah, I like that. With the booty.
The booty.
With the booty, with the meat patty and the cheese and the tomatoes and the lettuce in between. In between the cheeks.
Beretta.
Parks and Recreation, I have not checked out that show, believe it or not, but I just got season 1 from Roland. I'm gonna finally be in on that show.
I find it very hard to watch
Someone's asking,
series.
so.
To watch, like, to get into a series now.
Well,
the last one I really got into was Lost. Like, as far as a dramatic thing, not reality, not kind of those pickers and all those other Pawn Stars. I'll watch those, but to get into like a Top Shot, but to get into a series like, hey, it's people acting, but I think, with different names than their own.
But I think they're finally making a comeback.
Are they?
Yeah, I think they finally realized that we're sick of the same old shit. Like Shameless is a really good show. Community, I hear, is a really good show.
I just find it very hard to even...
Park and Recreation, I hear, is a good show.
Have an attention span long enough to sit there and watch
Are you
a show.
talking like funny shows or just...
I'm talking anything. Like I said, Lost was the last show I got into and had to watch. Like
where you couldn't
every
wait
episode.
to watch every episode.
And,
yeah, I guess you make a good point.
And I don't have... there's not a show now that I'm like, oh, I have to catch that. Seinfeld reruns. That's about it.
It's a lot of good TV out there again.
I don't know where it is or what it is because I find myself flicking around the channels like a madman.
Shameless is pretty good.
I wish there was like good shit on.
Yeah. Are you going to watch the Mike Tyson?
And people even said that was on what? Was that on last night?
Started last night, yeah.
Started last night?
I thought it started Today.
No, it started
No,
last night.
Oh, I fucking hope we DVR'd that.
I just
No, I'm sure
missed
Animal
it.
Planet doesn't replay everything.
Oh,
you
my
know,
God.
500 times.
Good point.
True.
Yeah, it's one of those channels. Good point.
Especially a new show that they really want to promote.
True.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, it's Tyson. You know, got to check it out.
All right. Can we break before Johnny Knoxville, or is that bad?
Hope so.
It's a timing issue. Should we take a chance?
They're conversing inside.
They're discussing. They're discussing.
He should be calling in like a second. So
One.
Well, you know, not literally.
All right, a second from now. One.
Now.
Oh, let's
Yeah,
listen
you want
to
to take like
the
what? You want to take a quick break? Like
Yeah, we'll do a
4
quick
minutes?
break.
Yeah,
and when we
do
get
that.
back, we should have Johnny
Tell
Knoxville
Knoxville to
stay
wait.
there.
The Virus, Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Perfect timing.
Is Johnny Knoxville on the hotline?
On the phone. Who's on the phone?
It's been a while since I seen Jackass 3D. You just saw it
Yes,
a
I
couple
did.
days ago, right?
On the DVD.
The DVD.
So once again,
They're hooking it up
this
right now.
week,
I see that the
Oh, they are?
hotline is on
game
hold.
of
So
wrestling volleyball continues.
Oh, he's
in
not
Puerto
ready yet?
Rico.
What? Who the what the?
I'm gonna hear.
I
Who's
hear
gonna
you.
hear? Who's got the
people
money?
trying to
Who's
set
the
it up.
investor?
You got to call
You
some
figure it
people. Jules.
And also, I'm looking at my fan mail. People are saying, "Oh, Tim Morrison, I thought you were going to go to."
Oh no, who's a friend of the show now? Is one of the Biggest Loser guys. He's a Long Island guy. You didn't watch Biggest Loser though. I just realized.
No.
I think it was season 2 winner Eric,
Yeah.
who ended up gaining a lot of the weight back, and then he lost a bunch of it since.
Oh Jesus.
No, not E-Rock.
Oh God.
That's very.
Oh, that's funny.
Sorry, I didn't have your mic on for that. That was really good. But no, this is called filler. I've been talking to him on Twitter a little bit. He tweeted a picture of a guy that was an Uber fan with license plates and
Oh, really?
and wow stickers all over the place, and telling me, "Yeah, your psycho fans are out here, man. Just want to pass this along to you."
I saw a guy with like an O&A license plate at a store.
Yeah.
It's like, I pulled
That's
into
pretty
the parking
cool.
lot, but
Love
he was
it.
there, and I got out of the car, and he's looking, and he's like, "Oh my God, look at my plates!" Look, like, oh God, Jesus, guy's fucking crazy. Nothing beats the radio show tattoo, though. I must say, nothing really says I don't plan on living very long, like a license plate, like a tattoo of a radio show.
Is this him now? Oh, now they're picking it up again. Hey, by the way, at 10 o'clock, we're trying something new. We're gonna keep the channel sort of live every day. The guys are gonna kind of host a like a post show, and play audio that hasn't been played, like maybe some audio from your compound show, Ant, and other things that are going around in the hallways. Mm-hmm. And today they're going to feature Brie Olson, one of the goddesses from Charlie Sheen's thing.
Yes, of course.
She, of course, has been a friend of our show for a while. So we're going to play Earl getting jerked off and Cream Pie Jones getting jerked off by one of the goddesses, Brie Olson, who's with Charlie Sheen now. With that, let's go to the phone and say hi to Johnny Knoxville. Johnny!
Hey, good morning, fellas.
There he is. How
are
you
you,
doing,
sir?
man?
Good. How are you, fellas?
Good. Where are you right now?
I'm in Los Angeles.
Oh, shit, it's early.
That's right, man.
Damn.
You had to get up for this shit.
I was up doing light calisthenics.
Really? You don't seem like an early morning guy.
Well, you know what? I do get up around 6:37. I don't know why,
Yeah.
but I do.
Damn, that, you still like party hard or anything?
Nah, I got a 14-month-old, man, and, like, I got to get my kid to school this morning. I'll have some beers at night, but I don't, really, if I'm out of town, I'll drink with the fellas, but I'm pretty chill. And,
Well, Johnny, you just answered your own question. You don't know why you're up at 6:30. You got a 14-month-old. Of course you're up at 6:30 usually.
Yeah. He sleeps from 9 to 9.
Oh, that's not bad.
I get up early so I can, just look for really stupid things on the internet.
And also to have a little life before, he's up.
Yeah, it's good to good.
Get a couple hours by yourself.
Time.
Yeah.
Has that having a kid changed your way of looking at things, like taking chances and just throwing yourself out there?
No, it's funny because like right before I had my first daughter, my
With life
daughter,
insurance,
who's 15 now, I was like, man, I got to do something quick. And that's when I started doing writing articles for magazines where I would put myself in harm's way. And right before like a month after Rocco was born, I was like, well, we started Jackass 3. So I figure, I guess each time I have a kid, I figure I have to do something quick.
Yeah, and holy shit, you really take some abuse in Jackass 3. Like, so a lot of the guys do, but I think the brunt of the real dangerous shit, you throw yourself right into it. Is that on purpose or just the luck of the draw?
Well, it's just kind of how it's turned out. I much prefer to do the stunts, the bigger ones, as opposed to watching my friends do them. I mean, the guys they get a lot of injuries themselves, but if there's bulls or something involved, I'd just rather take it.
You would rather take the bull. Oh my
God. It's nerve-wracking to watch your friend do something.
It's nerve-wracking to watch anyone do that.
Yeah, because watching, I just got Jackass 3D on DVD, and I really love the old school 3D. It's cool. I went down into the I have a theater in my house. I'm one of the lucky chosen few, and I put those glasses on. It works. It was like really cool.
Yeah, you get 4 sets of glasses with it, with the 2-disc set and the Blu-ray set, and yeah, the old Anacliff version looks really great.
Yeah, it's a fucking
blue glasses, right?
It works really cool, and was able to see, that obviously the now famous dildo cannon. If that goddamn thing doesn't just look like it's flying right at you, that's amazing.
Not until the last second do you know what it is.
Yeah, because you're not really sure what this thing. You look and just go, it's a dick.
Johnny, one of the biggest laughs I've ever heard in a movie theater, because I went and saw it in the theater, and when that dildo's coming at you, I don't think I've ever heard a movie theater laugh as hard as they did at that thing, man. That was fucking hilarious.
It ain't clever, but
who cares? Sometimes the simplest stuff is the best.
We wanted to take 3D to an all new low, and hopefully we did. And we're really surprised at how successful it was.
Well, what's amazing about Jackass 3D is the new technology you guys are doing with that camera speed. Holy crap!
Oh yeah, the high-speed cameras are amazing in that. Some of the funniest use of it is the Rocky.
Right.
Doing the Rocky with the water splash and then the fucking boxing glove in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we had so much fun with the. That was my favorite camera. Was the Phantom camera. I would just get whole days where they would let me use it.
Oh man!
It was one day I brought it up to my house and I was just throwing like tennis balls at Wee Man's nuts on the Phantom camera, and I actually ran a Hot Wheels track. One of those electronic ones right up to Preston's nuts and had a car right into it. And then Pontius finished himself off on the Phantom camera. But listen, it only shoots for 4 seconds, okay?
Yeah.
And they're like, when you're getting ready to go, by this time everyone had left and went inside because no one wanted to watch. Actually, he got mad for people watching because they were cracking jokes, and he made everyone leave. And they're like, when you're getting ready to go, give us a signal. He's like, okay. And then the camera crew and the camera crew comes inside, kind of dejected, about 30 minutes later. And I'm like, what happened? They're like, all he said was, oops. So they didn't get the footage.
That would be a hell of an arcing shot. Probably look quite spectacular.
I think you got
a lot of those oops moments in my life.
Who hasn't?
There's some crazy stunts in Jackass 3D. We all know that, but the one that really got me was the Christmas tree or the tree where they climbed to the top of it, and then you guys
chopped it down.
Holy, how the
my shoulder on that one.
How the fuck do you decide that's going to be okay?
Well, it's like what was his name? The bull rider who's on Dancing with the Stars.
I don't know.
Oh, damn.
To be honest.
Oh man, he's married to Jewel.
Yeah, what's his name?
He's like I look at this cha-cha like I look bull riding. You're never ready. It just becomes your turn. And same way on Jackass, it just becomes your turn.
Yeah.
Ty Murray.
Ty Murray, we got it. Yeah, okay. But that tree stunt, ridiculous.
Yeah, that looked painful.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
we were up there for a long time, and you know the only way the tree could fall and you have a little bit of a chance is forward. If it falls to the side or back, we're in big trouble.
Yeah,
because the snowpack is almost gone. And we're up there for about 15 minutes, and it starts to fall, and it starts to fall backwards. And that's when we hear a big commotion, and they run and push the tree forward at the last second.
Wow,
lucky.
Well, we had Yarpy, sawing the tree. He's got one thumb.
Yeah, he's missing a thumb.
Yeah, like what? We got to get better people.
No shit. That one, wow, that fucking dog left a hell of a mark on your ass too.
Oh yeah, man, that dog was super strong.
Jesus, Johnny jumps up onto this little cross member, and tries to pull himself up, and the dog jumps up, and it looked like a heavy dog too, and grabbed onto his ass cheek and was dangling in the air, hanging by Johnny Knoxville's ass, and the dog's teeth.
Yeah, man, that was one of those things where I saw a picture on the internet of a guy up a tree with a German Shepherd hanging from his ass, and I was like, that looks very funny.
Well, good eye, because it was.
It worked.
Hey, we know you're pushing Jackass 3 on 3D. It's available on Blu-ray and DVD tomorrow.
Yeah.
But we also want to talk to you about those crazy whites.
Yeah, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we were turned on to this movie, and it's got to be one of the best documentaries I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's actually called The Wild and Wonderful Whites of West Virginia.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're winning.
Yeah, the king of white trash.
How did that whole project come about?
I tell you, I saw the original Dancing Outlaw documentary about, it's been over 20 years ago. It was solely on Jessica White, and it was cut solely for laughs. It was like all his quotes of like, "I'll slice your throat if you don't quit making them eggs as runny as you making them," which is funny. But I met one of the guys who worked on the original. He actually found Jessica, and we got to talking, and we decided we wanted to go see what Jessica was up to now. Over 20 years later, and so we sent a crew up there for 3 days just to see what we would get. And Jessica is now like probably the 5th craziest in the family because all the kids are growing up,
And they're fucking batshit crazy.
Out of their minds, yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're like, yeah, you saw it, like, having shootouts with cops.
Yeah.
Stabbing each other and snorting painters.
Painters. I need some painters.
I tried to snort a pain pill. Me and my buddy tried to snort a pain pill in high school. And, man, if we realized that you not that I'm condoning it, but you really got to chop those things up because otherwise you're just snorting rock.
Yeah, it goes up your nose and you just start literally crying. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that no more. But but man, the whites are they're living hard.
And you followed them around for a year, huh?
Yeah, for a whole year, and we tried to make it a more of a accurate way of how they're living. There were funny moments, but there were really scary moments, bad moments. Where the lady has the baby, and 10 minutes later, she's snorting pain pills in the hospital.
Okay, yeah, we were trying to figure out what she was snorting.
That was a pain pill.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And then when they took her baby away, I think it was the mother of the daughter that just gave birth, like, yeah, probably found drugs in her. Like, so casual, like, that's just what happens in that family, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happened to the daughter, it happened to the mother, and then when they pull up to Taco Bell and the Sue Bob is trying to tell the people inside Taco Bell they took the baby away.
Yeah.
Screaming through the window, and they can't even hear her.
Yeah.
That's so twisted, man.
Hey, they took the baby away. They're just waving and smiling.
Have you talked to them since? Because I was wondering that you might have not shown them in a proper light, and they would go after Johnny Knoxville and said, "You fucked with us."
No, that's just. But we turned on the cameras. That's how they live. And I've seen Jessica twice since then. I've seen Mamie since then.
Yeah.
And they're fine with the way it turned out. They were at the DVD release party out in Los Angeles. Jessica was.
Oh, damn, it must have been like the Beverly Hillbillies.
Man, I tell you, Deke Dickerson and the Echophonics played. He played Wipeout, and Jessica tap danced to Wipeout for the guitar solo.
Oh, shit.
It was amazing. It was one of the coolest things I ever saw.
That's twisted.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got his own little wooden stage up there, and then Deke came time for the solo, and Jessica just killed it.
That's like some Hatfields and McCoy shit.
Yeah,
you know,
man,
that's
backwoods.
Yeah, just backwoods stuff that like no one could really get a grip of.
No one, no one's, a lot of people have never seen anything like that, and Jessica's lived that. You could do a documentary on them every year. Insane footage every year.
I'm surprised someone's not pitching them a reality show.
Well, yeah, my friend I went to high school with him. He was one of the producers on it. He's wanting to do a show with them. But they're super charismatic, and you meet them and they're sweet. They're just that's what they know.
A little fucked up.
Yeah, that's what they know, and that's what they do, and yeah, man.
That's something, man. Well, it's a great one.
When I see Jessica, I get a little starstruck.
Oh, really?
He's a celebrity now.
But then I'm with Jessica. I'm like, God, this is Jessica White. Hillbilly gold, man.
And again, Jackass 3D on Blu-ray and DVD available tomorrow. Another thing I wanted to ask you about Jackass, you guys really are in every shot that you're around another person, you're covering your balls.
Yeah.
Was that just like going crazy? Was everyone just punching each other in the nuts?
That's been that way since day one of the TV show. Because you don't know. That's just, you're being attacked you don't know where the attacks are coming from any day. So you just kind of start with your balls.
Yeah, Bam pissing on people was hysterical too.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking great. People, you don't realize that people really get angry when you're pissing on them. Like, people really get that. That makes people mad.
That's their line in that world.
Or when if you're in a bar with your buddy and he gets up to go to the bathroom, just top it off with a little pee, and he's not going to be very happy.
No, I wouldn't gather.
If you go to a bar with the guys, you can't leave your beer or drink around ever, because it's going to be if you leave your beer, it's going to be filled up with pee.
No, it's
drinking a White Russian.
It's so obvious that you guys are completely trying to be on your guard. You all look like fucking gazelles at a watering hole with lions around
Just
it.
looking around.
You constantly got that look like someone's gonna fuck with me.
I think I could drink some water.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. Hey, Johnny, what kind of injuries did you get filming Jackass 3D, and are you all healed now?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I had a concussion, whiplash, dislocated shoulder, and I had my tooth knocked out by a dildo bazooka. In the end part, they had a huge dildo cannon, and man, it just blasted me in the face.
And what are the extras on the 3D?
Oh man, our
DVD,
movies
I should say.
We cut our bits down so tight that they could easily be a minute or two longer, and we've expanded a whole lot of them, like the pin the tail on the donkey bit and the buffalo roller skate, and there's also a lot of aside from that, there's a real funny blooper reel. Which
cool.
I think Jackass is one big blooper, but it's really good, man.
I loved it.
Pin
man.
the tail on the donkey was probably one of my favorites.
That was an angry donkey.
Oh my god,
they love kicking those things.
And Aaron, I like how he's like, I don't want to do that anymore. If that's okay. He completely blew up his argument in 2 seconds.
It really is funny, man. I would definitely recommend you go out and get that. And the 3D is cool. You know, you think, I see it in the theater, I could see it in 3D. But when you get home, like I said, this old school blue-red lens 3D it works, and it's kind of fucking nostalgic. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, man.
Definitely.
And we can violate you in your very own home.
Yes, absolutely. Great, man. Hey, Johnny, thanks for calling in, man.
Hey, thanks a lot. And, Kay, can I just tell you my cousin's album, Too Fat to Fly, by Roger Allen Wade, is going to be out this week. The single's available now.
You just did.
Yeah.
Well, we should play this. We should play the song going to break. Do we have it in the system? What's the name of the song?
To you.
I think we might have it over here in our computer system.
Yeah, you said the single's out already?
Yeah, on iTunes, Too Fat to Fly.
Too Fat to Fly?
We'll find it.
If we have it,
It's not about Kevin Smith, but it was inspired by that incident.
Oh, nice. Kevin's a friend of ours.
Okay.
So
Yeah, it's not about him, but I just read that thing in the paper. I'm like, Too Fat to Fly is funny, and so I called Raj and asked him to write a song, and he came back with it in an hour.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, we'll play that either today or down the road.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you, Johnny.
Thanks, Johnny.
I see you.
Johnny Knoxville, everyone.
Here he goes. Johnny Knoxville. Johnny sounds a little fucked up.
He did sound a little fucked up.
I gotta say, Johnny sounds a little fucking either crispy around the edges or his morning coffee consists of
it's kind of early.
Maybe an Irish coffee.
It's early out there.
You think it's leftover from last night? Because he said he doesn't party.
I'll give him a pass.
Yeah? Oh, I'll definitely give him a pass.
I don't know what's going on there.
You know, I'm in a fucking giant glass fucking house. I'm in a glass bar. I can't say anything.
All right, we're gonna break, and actually, before the break, I want to sell it again. Starting at 10 o'clock, we're gonna try. Starting today, I think we're gonna try something new finally with the channel, and kind of keep it live to 11. The guys are gonna host that hour, and hopefully give you extra material. Stuff that's going on in the hallways. And if we reference bits and stuff, then, we're going to play some of those bits in the 10 o'clock hour with some live intros and stuff, so it all makes sense.
Sounds good.
And today, they're going to feature Brie Olson, who goes by what name with Charlie Sheen?
Rachel,
which is her real name?
Rach.
Rach?
Yeah, Rachel.
Rachel.
Want to say hi to Rachel? Hello.
Who's done our show a bunch, and I consider her a friend of the show. Yeah. I mean, she jerked two of the guys off and had a major crush on Jim Norton. That's
amazing.
So we're going to play some of that audio at 10 o'clock today, just to give you a taste of what she's all about.
Yar.
All right? All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, this is Louis Guzman.
Hey, this is Michael Chiklis.
Hey, this is Michael Moore.
Hey, this is Morgan Spurlock.
Hey, this is Mike Myers, and you're... Wow, 1 second, I'm sorry. I thought for a second I was inside Opie, and I thought, boy, that's faintly medical. Hi, this is Mike Myers, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Oh, boy, we have a situation that hopefully is being worked on. If not, whatever. Whatever.
Loser.
That's my new motto, by the way.
Bored.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Can't fight anymore. Whatever. We want to play some Brie Olson audio at 10 o'clock. Because she's one of the big players in the Charlie Sheen saga. So that would be something a lot of people would be interested in hearing. Because there's not a lot of audio out there of her. She's done a few shows. But we're a high-profile show, and she's done some great stuff for our show, but because of some policy they have in place now, we can't play audio
of shit that happened.
That is breaking the new policy.
shit that happened.
Which doesn't make sense to me. But so hopefully this. Travis is working on it down the hall, but you might not hear the Brie Olson audio at 10 o'clock, which means at 10 o'clock you should go check out what else SiriusXM has, because there's nothing to hear.
It goes into outer space
to hear here,
and then comes back.
I know.
It's and then people pay for it.
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous.
They know what they're.
Because logically, then they should make sure we don't curse.
Yeah,
because that's way worse.
Yeah,
in the end.
Exactly. It's 99% uncensored.
What?
It's 99% uncensored. It's a very important 1%. That includes go. Gosh.
David in Washington. David? Yes, David.
Yo, hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I'm a fan of the show, so don't take this the wrong way. But I was listening to the replay, and you guys had that kind of game show about the most common person, and the whole panel, you and Voss, talking about, well, obviously Islam is the most dominant religion in the world. You guys, and that's not the first time you said that, and it sounds ignorant as hell. Listen.
All right.
Christianity is like 10 times bigger than Islam. You can Google it, or you can take my word for it. But listen, Islam, we're talking pretty much the Middle East and North Africa. Christianity, we're talking most of North America, most of South and Central America, most of Europe.
How about Asia?
Right, but when you combine all of Christianity, it's a bigger religion than even the Hinduism and the Buddhism of Asia.
Oh, yeah?
So, but as far as Islam, I don't think they're even second.
Well, what are the top religions in the world?
Coming in at number 1.
I heard Muslim is a big one.
That's what I heard.
Being Muslim's a biggie.
But it's not even close.
And I would have sworn that they're bigger than Christianity.
Christianity is coming in at number 1 with 33%.
All right, 30%.
Coming in at number 2 is Islam at 21%.
Okay.
And rounding out number 3, it's
what is that one?
Non-religious.
Oh, non-religious.
Non-religious
you know
is
what,
16%.
Though? It's relatively close there, sir. 33% to 21%. That's within range, right?
Yeah.
Those are the two biggies.
You know what's fucked up, though? Christianity includes Catholic, Protestant, Eastern Orthodox, Pentecostal, Anglican,
so it's all the offshoots. All the offshoots.
Fucking Latter-day Saints, Evangelical, Quakers, and Islam is just suicide bombers.
Shiite. Which are the extremes, right? And the Sunnis.
Yeah.
I went to a Sunni.
Yeah. State University of New York, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
So you're a Sunni.
Oh, I wasn't sure I did some Islam, and I didn't even know.
Oh, no. I thought you were
Sunni right there.
I thought you were Cooney.
But it says Sunni, look.
That's count. No bell.
Now, Cooney.
Nobel Prize. Wait, what?
No.
Sound like Charlie Sheen now, just babbling.
No surprise, Cooney, a little lower than Sunni. Fully expected. Cool. Are Cooney schools good?
I don't know. Which one is Cooney, by the way? It's like
City.
What does that mean? City?
Yeah.
University?
University of New York.
Yeah.
All right, so the non-religious is 16%.
Oh, the guy hung up because of my Islamic comment, I think.
Well, honestly...
And why was he so upset that we say...
You know what?
It's number 1. Who cares if we sound ignorant?
But Catholic is included in Christianity.
Yeah. If you busted up all those
If you
Christian
busted up
religions,
just the Catholics, there's more Islam people.
Yeah. Christianity covers a wide range of Jesus, whole Jesus thing.
Let me tell you something. I'm sort of Catholic, and us Catholics, we don't acknowledge the dirty Protestants.
No, of course not. So we're not in the same club.
They were always the weirdos in high school.
Yeah.
It's like, why not just be a Catholic?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And Eastern Orthodox. And what is a penny
pincher?
A penny
That's I don't think they're on that thing. Where are they?
What is a Pentecostal?
Oh, I thought
Isn't that fake?
The ones that are only 0.22%.
What is a Pentecostal?
Pentecostal?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
Is that one where you could become a preacher in the mail or something?
Jews are real small.
That's where you talk in tongues and hold snakes and shit.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I don't want to be fucking lumped in with them either.
Snake handlers? That's crazy.
What is a Latter-day Saint, Aunt?
That's
you
your
know
Mormons.
half this shit?
That's your Mormons.
The Mormons?
Yeah. They think that Jesus came over here to the States for a while for vacation.
And
that's their whole take.
And Brangelina is a religion?
That's Buddhism.
No, over there, the Brangelina.
That's evangelical. That looks like a B, but it's an E.
Oh, that's an E?
Yeah.
Hence why I went and got my glasses.
Primal, indigenous. Oh, that's Indians.
Where are we at?
And African traditional.
Oh, you want to
6%.
All right, let's do the whole pie chart. So then you got Christianity, which has a whole bunch of the Quakers in there. I don't want to be associated with the fucking Quakers.
Quakers.
So you got Christianity at 33. You got the Islam at 21. Then you got the non-religious people at 16. Then you got the Hinduism at 14%. And then what did you say? Primal?
Primal indigenous. That's your American Indians, your African tribes, things like that. That's 6%.
Okay.
Also 6% is Chinese traditional.
Okay.
Which I don't know what that is, but it's also 6% is Buddhism. Buddhism.
And
Buddha.
And what is that tiny one? Judaism is only 0.22%?
0.22% of the world are Jews.
Why are they so powerful then?
It's amazing. They're like superheroes.
Why don't we just bum rush them?
The Jews are like superheroes. So small in numbers, yet so mighty in world power.
If you didn't see that pie chart, what percentage would you say the world is Jewish?
Jewish? I absolutely would have said at least
10%?
10%.
I would have said 10, I think.
I
Easily.
think 10.
What county are we in?
Yeah, that depends. Where is the test? Where is the poll being taken?
What was the other one we missed? There was another tiny little
Sikhism.
Sikhs.
Oh, the Sikhs.
The Sikhs. Those are your turban wearers.
Why don't you throw them in with Islam? They look just like them.
And they've taken quite a beating for looking like them too.
Hence my awful line.
People be like, "Yeah, you fucking raghead with your turban." It's like, I am a Sikh. Please do not. They don't want to hear it. They start beating them up. Poor Sikhs after 9/11. Jesus Christ, did they catch some shit?
A little bit.
Oh, they had nothing to do with anything.
Look, we're sorry. We didn't know. We just didn't know. We had to be educated.
We lashed out. We got to apologize. We lashed out.
A few people had to, take one for the team until we all were educated. I'm sorry.
It
happens.
Sometimes
before 9/11,
innocent bystander's going to catch an elbow.
Before 9/11, we didn't know anything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We didn't know.
I apologize.
We got a quick education on turbans and those towels that Yasser Arafat would wear on his head, and then the one that Gaddafi wears on his head.
Correct.
They're all different and shit, but to us, it was just under the guise of rag head.
Yeah, we didn't know.
And you'd be very angry at anybody that wore a towel as a hat.
Well, we know now, though.
Now we know.
With that, we got to say hi to a big star. We got a big star on the line. Matthew, how are you, sir?
Good morning, guys.
Matthew McConaughey
Hello.
is on our phone, and it's Opie and Anthony. I'm going to bring up something that I guarantee you don't remember, sir.
Oh.
We actually sat on the same couch together at the Jay Leno show.
Oh, we were drinking those margaritas.
Huh? Did he just say we did?
Yeah.
See, I brought this up knowing full well you would not remember this.
Well, he's a busy guy. He does a lot of talk shows.
Margaritas? That made me forget?
Yeah, the margaritas with the gas-powered blender that Jay had.
We were on Jay.
Yeah.
See?
Now I remember what you're talking
I remember.
We were on with Jay Leno. It was his last show before his big Christmas vacation, so he decided to make margaritas, and he pretty much called it in that day. And between you and ourselves, we ran that show. So
it was very nice to drink margaritas with you.
Right on.
It's nice to have somebody that actually wants to sit down and have a drink every so often. Everyone's teetotalers these days.
And you were amused at our little story that we got fired for a little radio stunt where a couple had sex in a church. You thought that was hilarious.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yeah, now you're bringing it up. I remember this now. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we fill in the puzzle as we go along here.
Yeah.
What is Matthew McConaughey doing these days?
Well, it's a new movie, The Lincoln Lawyer, is in theaters next Friday, March 18th. And I hear it's the first time you're going back to the lawyer thing since the big movie, huh?
Well, first time back in a courtroom since A Time to Kill.
Yeah. Sure. That was a good one.
Feels good, man. It's a great story. This is more of a thriller than I guess Time to Kill was.
That's good.
Got a great cast: Ryan Phillippe, William H. Macy,
Ooh, like him.
May, John Leguizamo, Michael Pena. Really heavyweight cast, and so a whodunit too, you know.
Now, on the movie poster, who are you standing back to back with your arms folded?
Different movie, man.
Oh,
I've done a couple of those.
Well, yes, tell us about it. We've been pulling them up and looking at it. It's like, how many times is he going to pose like that?
Hey, and it's not just me. A lot of other films stole that pose and used it for their films.
Absolutely.
It's not everywhere now.
We were talking.
I get residuals.
We were talking about that, and the fact that like that seems to be the quintessential chick flick movie poster. Is like the guy going like, looking over his shoulder with his arms folded going, huh? And the girl's got her arms folded. She's going, I'll take care of you. You're not getting away with anything. And he's like, I'm my own man. But, you know, by the end of the movie, she's going to win.
And that's it. And do you want to go? You want to go pay your $10 for that? It's a $20 million opening weekend.
Exactly.
Look, yeah. Who are we to say? Who are we to make fun of that?
Please,
he's banking.
The guys go to these movies with their girlfriends, and these movies always do very well. So, but this isn't a chick flick, Matthew.
No rom-com here. No. This is some heavyweight, real consequences stuff. And
what's with the name Lincoln Lawyer? What is?
Well, that's not Abraham Lincoln.
Uh-huh.
The fact that I work out of the back seat of my 1988 Lincoln Continental.
Okay, now why would someone want to hire you?
Why would they want to hire me? Well, I'm good at my job, but I'm a bottom feeder. This character's a guy who works with the bottom feeders around, downtown Los Angeles.
I thought the term lawyer just covered the whole bottom feeder thing, but apparently there are different levels.
Well, and then in this case, what happens in this story is this character gets a big money case.
Yeah.
Ryan Phillippe and his family, he's up for a rape charge, and they've got all kinds of money. So I'm going to get a big paycheck. It's going to take care of my life. It's gonna take care of my family's life.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I know. You start thinking about the ethical thing and
some moral stuff in there,
and a girl gets involved, and when your arms are folded and you're standing back to back, you look over your shoulder and she looks at you and goes, "Don't you take that money?" And you go, "I'm going to take that money." She goes, "Don't you take that money?"
See, that happens in the credits. That's a prequel to the second one.
Oh,
this one doesn't have any of that.
Okay.
No, this it sounds like a really good movie, and how great is William H. Macy to act with? Holy crap!
He's fun, man. There's a scene in here where something Macy does that's really cool is adds on to the affirmative. You guys will appreciate what I'm talking about here. There's a scene where I wake up really hungover, and he shows up because he wants some evidence, and I wake up and I look like shit. And I answer the door. He goes, "Geez, you look like shit. You need to have another drink." And what was in the script was, "Geez, you look like shit. You need to lay off the sauce." And he flipped it and made it said, "No, you need to have another."
Oh, he did that himself. Yeah, he looks like the type that actually probably has done that a few times.
He's fun.
Yeah,
He's fun, man.
yeah. We just spoke with him recently, and he is a fun guy.
What, Shameless?
Macy, yeah.
Yeah, he came in to promote Shameless, which, man, that's a great show, too. We're not here to promote that, certainly, but
of course not.
Should be said it's a great show.
No.
And he openly admitted that he loves his drink.
Yeah. He's fun. He's fun, man.
One of my ex-girlfriends made me watch Fool's Gold, and then she fell asleep on me. And I then had to sit there and watch. Not that it was a bad movie, but it's not my type of movie, Matthew? Right. Sometimes the chick flicks, not so much with me.
Well, he's not worried about you, though.
I know, exactly. But she, made me watch it, and then she fell asleep.
She wanted to get you in the mood, man.
These broads.
Why didn't you turn it off?
That is true. Matthew McConaughey will get
but let
girls
it be
in the
known
mood.
that you didn't turn
For
the movie off.
Matthew McConaughey, not me.
You didn't turn the movie off.
No, I kept watching.
Which means it had to be a good movie, because then you had
She was laying on my lap. I couldn't get up. I was going to wake her up, and then she'd start ragging me. Ugh, exes. Jesus.
Sounds like you had a good setup, and you fumbled.
I probably did. She finally woke up later. I was like, "Why'd you fall asleep?" And she said, "Hold on, get in the position." So I folded my arms, and I leaned back, and she leaned on my back. I was like, "You fell asleep?" And she goes, "I'm going to fall asleep when I want to." And I said, "Don't you fall asleep." But she won in the end, and we made up.
It was a great night.
Are you still making fun of his movie posters?
No, I'm just commenting on it.
It has nothing to do with that.
I'm commenting.
That's that whole marketing thing.
Is it marketing?
Yes.
When you take those pictures, are you really back to back with someone, or are you like green screen?
No, you're back to back, but they put in like a door or a curtain or whatever.
I'm fascinated with this pose, dude. I'm fascinated.
When you do that, you shoot those things, the poster, it is, Mark. You shoot that poster about 8 months after you finish the film.
Oh, okay. So the hair's different and everything?
You go back, they try and make you look like you did in a movie, da-da-da.
I have a feeling that his inner circle has busted on him about these posters.
Your friends bust your balls about those posters?
No, they know better, man.
Oh, they know better. Yeah,
I'm the one picking up the shit for dinner.
There you go.
I hear you. Very cool.
Yeah, The Lincoln Lawyer definitely looks like a really good film.
Yeah.
Looking forward to this one next Friday.
It's badass.
Yeah, I like seeing you in those roles that maybe take you away from the, the scarf around your neck being pulled around. You know.
The what around my neck?
The scarf around your neck being led around like a lap dog by some girl, you know?
That ain't me. Not even in those romantic comedies.
You didn't do the
You stayed awake to watch, you'd know that.
Ah, damn it! I probably would have. Didn't you do a cover with the scarf? Ghosts of Girlfriends Past, I think it was. Yeah. She's leading you around by the scarf, but you're smiling like you ain't taking me anywhere, and she's going, I'm gonna get you by the end of this. And then the pictures of your girlfriends are looking at you like, oh, ooh.
And you know my posters better than I know.
I totally do. I'm obsessed with Matthew McConaughey's movie posters.
Well, this time I'm back to back with a 1988 Lincoln Continental.
All right.
I'm trying to make some cash on the street.
Lincoln
and
Lawyer.
And ethics ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm trying to get what I can.
I like it. The Lincoln Lawyer. What is it? Yeah.
Yeah, The Lincoln Lawyer.
The Lincoln Lawyer.
Next Friday.
Very cool. Matthew McConaughey. Thank you so much. In theaters March 18th.
That's right.
All right. We'll let you get back to whatever you were doing.
I'm about to go shoot another poster. Lean again.
Hi. Don't worry if the back of the suit's clean.
Yes. You'll know about it before I will, I'm sure.
Right. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Matthew. We really appreciate it.
Later.
You're welcome. Yeah,
man.
Just keep living it.
Cool. Matthew McConaughey, everyone.
I'm obsessed with his poster.
He was starting to get a little annoyed. A little bit. He was okay until the last one with the scarf, I think.
Come on.
I think the scarf one got him.
Is Roland going to get mad?
I don't know. Let's see how it went.
They're not gonna. I don't think the publicist is gonna like that.
He's an A-lister.
Oh no.
E-Rock, was he in with you during that?
Oh yeah.
Was he getting nervous?
No, he seemed okay. He's like, well, this could have gone worse.
I love hearing this could have gone worse. That was a great interview. This could have gone worse. He's actually posing with his car like he poses with the girls, by the way. Look.
Well, he's leaning. He's leaning a little.
He's leaning. He's got his hand on his hip, and he's like, hey, car, you going to take me? The car's like, you better put gas in me. And he's like, I don't put gas in you. I work out of the back seat. I go, well, I'm not going anywhere. I need some air in my tires.
I hope in the end he has a sense of humor. We sold his movie and had a little fun with it.
He has to.
What are we going to ask him?
I've seen him on things. He's
what are we going to ask him? Tell us about all the great pussy you've fucking knocked back.
I wasn't going to bring up the naked congas.
He did work with what's-her-face in Contact, Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster.
Yes, that's true.
Maybe there was some canoodling on set.
Something tells me no.
What do you got, Roland?
Oh, nothing.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it should be fine.
It should be fine.
Well, like his publicist never gave Sirius any other clients in the Sirius history until today. I got.
Well, that was fun.
So once you
we had a great time.
Why don't you call her back? See how it went.
Oh, calling back? They're on their way to Los Angeles. Well, they're doing the Letterman in L.A.
Oh, you can't call the publicist back and say, did that go well?
But what I do is like find one. I let it breathe, the glass breathe a little bit.
Let it breathe. Let the
during the afternoon, shoot an email.
I don't think we did anything wrong.
No,
it's great.
See, because
even he knew about the posters.
But let's be honest with each other. We're not rom-com guys. He's the king of the rom-coms.
But yeah, he's
made a lot of money off those.
Yeah.
So we're goofing on the poster a little bit, and then we got the info out about his movie.
Yeah,
he's a lawyer for the first time since The Time to Kill.
Yeah.
All his rom-coms are excellent, though. I love them.
Come on.
I'm trying to think. Which one did I see? With the one with Kate Hudson.
Oh, that was Fool's Gold.
No, I didn't see that one. The other one. How to Lose a Guy.
Oh, How to Lose a Guy in 10 days.
That was all right.
How does that cover look like, by the way?
Oh, they both
How to Lose a Guy in 10. Oh, look at that.
They're leaning.
He's leaning. He's leaning. Here is Jodie Foster.
Yeah.
saying what? What?
They might still be listening.
He said, I can smell your...
Holy crap. Feet.
Look,
You think
he's
it went-
leaning.
and if
hands firmly in pockets.
And he's a big Texas Longhorn fan too.
Is he?
If it
Yeah,
went
massive
well, what happens for our show?
Yeah,
you get his
what do we got?
clients.
Who else do they have?
Major A-listers.
Like who?
From Tom Cruise to Will Smith on down the line.
Well, we're the on down the line people.
Yeah, we're not.
Tom Cruise coming in here.
Who wants to?
For his Mission Impossible.
Will
he does-
Smith.
Tom Cruise will never.
For Mission
talk to
Impossible.
us.
No,
Will Smith will never talk to us.
Yeah, that one I booked Will Smith, but you guys didn't want to wait till 1 o'clock to interview him.
Why
Okay.
would we wanna?
Oh,
it's Will Smith. Who cares? What has he really done?
Well, Will Smith
Everything.
put on the fart
world
mask.
loves him.
I'm just fucking around.
Fart mask. You won't put the fart mask on?
I love the fart.
Tom Cruise will be like, yeah, let's put the fart mask on.
I love the fart mask.
No.
I love the Robert Kelly one we did during
Oh, my
Car
God,
Crash
was that
Comedy.
great?
That one worked out real well. Is
It
that up on
really
the
did.
Facebook page?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think my favorite thing about the fart mask is that you almost think that it didn't work.
Yeah.
When you're on
Yeah,
the receiving
yeah.
end, because you're like, oh, no, I didn't get it. No.
Because it hits you all.
there it is.
Hits you all at once, right?
And you know how we always have to try to top ourselves? Got to get a homeless guy to fart into that thing. We have to get a phone. We have any homeless guys around these days?
No.
Yeah, we got to find new homeless guys. We have to get a homeless guy to do the farting.
Yeah, we don't have any on the.
I mean, he'll do the farting, obviously, and then Robert Kelly has to be on the
You know what?
receiving
I
end.
almost think homeless farts don't smell as bad because they don't have to eat.
They're eating raw
They're
rats
dirty.
and shit.
Oh, he ate
Are they?
salad and do it for someone.
But I would have to think that like someone like Roland would probably have a lot more digestion going on.
I shut down the bathroom here
True.
once, so just saying.
You did?
Yeah.
And you know your formula to get a good fart out?
I know formulas to get massive shit out too, yes.
So when are you going to want to do it tomorrow?
Sure.
All right, we'll try to do the fart mask tomorrow.
Pepperoni and eggs.
And some of those awful juice things I see you drinking.
Oh, yes.
That
It looks like someone blended up some construction paper.
colored, yeah, colored construction paper.
Oh, we can all use it, Opie. Stop.
What? Oh, Facebook page is Opie and Anthony, by the way, for all the shit that's going on with this show. It's a good place.
Yeah.
All right, I think the Matthew McConaughey did well. I know Roland was nervous.
I thought it was fun. He sounded like he was having fun. He knows about the posters.
We promised Roland that we'd be on our best behavior. That's why I brought up the Leno stuff to say, look, we're just
everything
all
was fine.
hanging together.
And there was no surprises there. I said I was going to talk about it.
Yeah.
I wasn't told not to.
Yeah.
I was told to be good. But
No, everything was good.
I think it was fine. I think he'll be happy with it.
So it was
I
a
think that was a
quick-
memorable interview for
It's a
him.
quick one, so next time he comes, go stop by. Then they'll come by.
He ain't stopping by.
And he knows people are stealing his fucking back-to-back with the bitch
Yeah, he's not
poster.
happy that other people are doing
Like
back
other
to back.
people are doing it, and they're confusing him. You know, that's his thing. I think. Well, I want to leave you all with this. Yeah, trolls, beware. Yeah.
What are we supposed to be aware of?
I don't know.
Hey, yeah.
Here's for horses. Pigs like it too. Yeah, hold on. Just blurt anything out of this.
And it works.
Yeah. Boring. Boring. Yeah. Turd. Turd.
Did you say turd? I can't find turd.
Winning turd.
We did it. There's nothing else to play today.
Unless our producer has something there.
Travis, you got anything?
Nope.
Were we winning today?
Nope.
We weren't winning today?
Oh, well, on the air, yeah.
Oh, we lost. We lost the Brie Olson argument?
Turds.
So you're not going to hear Brie Olson at 10 o'clock?
No, you will. You'll just hear a different interview.
Yeah, but is the other stuff worth playing?
Yeah, that's good.
It's all right?
Yeah,
All right,
it's
listen.
all right. It's not the,
No one's ejaculating or
top
anything.
choice. No one's coming.
We're done. We're going to start developing the 10 o'clock hour, though. It starts today, so, give it some time to develop, but we're going to try some other things finally.
Here comes your host.
What
Experiment.
are you doing for the 10 o'clock hour?
What? Whoa. How is he this motherfucker get more airtime?
We talked about it in the meeting.
He was asleep.
Oh.
That's right. Oh, shit.
Ant's hearing this for the first time.
This is brand new to me.
That's
just great.
That's just great, Ant. By the way, you did tell, I don't know if we said it on the air, but you told me off air that the only thing you were going to ask Matthew McConaughey was about his movie posters, just so everyone else knew.
Yeah.
We should have probably set it up ahead of time with the listeners, but he was on hold, so we couldn't let the listeners in on it.
No.
But you said, I'm only going to ask about movie posters.
That's all I wanted to know about.
Or keep bringing it back to movie posters.
I have to.
And I think you succeeded. So.
Love the movie poster.
Yes, Sam.
Well, we're going to play Brie Olson's latest appearance, so her 2009 appearance when she was in for an interview. She talked about...
is that the one where she took that big fucking dildo up the asshole?
No, you're thinking
and then Earl licked it clean or something? No?
She left her clothes on and just chatted.
Oh, wait. She pissed all over E-Rock, right?
No, I don't think so.
No?
Hopefully not. I mean, we haven't...
Oh, God.
Why hopefully not?
It's not in the note. Well, because we couldn't air that.
Communist?
Why couldn't we?
That would be bodily fluids.
Oh,
the piss.
Oh, she blows a snot rocket on Master Poe.
I don't think we can air snot.
Bodily fluids.
Wait till they tell
us. Rocket.
Wait till
I'll deflect it.
Wait till they tell us we can't do the fart mask thing anymore. Wait for that.
You're not even allowed to work up a sweat in here.
Yeah.
That's bodily fluid, I think. Some fluid.
We'll also air the first Tree Fort Richard story.
Oh, that is a classic. And after my dream,
because we referenced that today.
Yeah,
Anthony with the gun and wearing the tuxedo is becoming a screen, a home screen now.
It's a new sensation.
It's a great picture.
It's me very angrily pointing a pistol at the camera.
Coke Logic.
Is that Coke Logic? Oh God, Coke Logic.
Oh, it's animated.
Wow, that looks like a movie poster.
That looks cool as shit.
I'm back to back with the gun, and I'm going, oh, you're gonna shoot you, and the gun's like, oh, you better give me bullets.
Where is it on his
Right
Twitter?
enough.
Yeah. Coke Logic on Twitter. He just tweeted, "Talk motherfucker." It's
Talk
Anthony,
motherfucker,
based on the picture from his compound show in a tuxedo pointing a gun at the camera.
I thought it was a screen cap from Reservoir Dogs.
I know, that really does look like fucking Buscemi ready to.
Oh man, he's got your animation down.
Yeah, he really does. That's good.
Don't you point that gun at my dad, Daddy?
He admitted he can't figure out mine. He's tried a few different ones. He just can't figure it out.
Supposed to be fucking professionals.
But he's got you down. All right.
Yeah, that is good.
So
I'm going to use that.
Anthony referenced Tree Fort Richard, so now we play that at 10 o'clock. That's sort of the vibe we're doing now. We're trying to make the 10 o'clock hour make sense to the show you just heard.
And we'll re-air that clip in case anybody missed it of Anthony pointing a gun at his screen in reference to a caller.
A real gun, yeah.
And I got a couple other clips from Live from the Compound that...
Oh, good.
A little bonus.
I was very angry at the callers, and then it turned out to be my fault. It was the phones. And I settle in pretty quickly, though, and accept blame.
See, if we keep talking, then Sam doesn't get to do anything.
I know.
Well, I'm still here,
Sam's
though.
Got to get
which
there.
could be really good for the audience, but...
Yeah.
The audience loves me.
They love you?
Yeah.
All right, so the show continues sort of after these messages.
Very good.
Yeah.
The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. Here are your hosts, Sam and Eric.
Sam and Eric? It's after Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. Opie and Anthony, well, they've left. They go at 10 o'clock, and they don't stick around for longer after that. But we're all here. I'm still here. E-Rock is still here. Danny, Travis, Troy, D-Boy. We all stick around, so we figured why not keep the channel on live. We'll still be playing some worst of bits to give you guys your fill, but we'll also be playing some stuff that you might not hear normally, some stuff that goes on in the hall. I'd really like to get an update from Roland. I want to find out whether or not Matthew McConaughey's people are going to be pissed off that Anthony decided to end the show by simply interviewing Matthew McConaughey based on movie posters. So we'll go a little more in depth that way with stuff that goes on the show. But the big deal on the show today was obviously what we started the first hour with, and that was the Charlie Sheen saga dumping out into Charlie Sheen's Ustream show, the epic fail, as it were, that was Charlie Sheen's Ustream show. The one good thing about Charlie Sheen's Ustream show was the opportunities that it gave us here at the Opie and Anthony Show to parody, and Opie and Anthony both did not wait till Monday to get their parodies in. As a matter of fact, Anthony was actually simulcasting, as he talked about at the top of the show, he was simulcasting Charlie Sheen's Ustream with his Ustream Live from the Compound. He was playing a drinking game that he had to drink. First it was every time Charlie Sheen said winner, you had to drink. Then it became every time Charlie Sheen did a hashtag, he had to drink. He was wearing a tuxedo and had a pistol on him, so obviously it was live from the compound that was not to be missed. But this is Anthony trying to keep up with Charlie Sheen and the winner drinking game. If you'll notice, as the winner picks up, there is some silence. That would be because there's a drink in Anthony's mouth.
And I think that if you just bear with us, we will work out the kinks.
Kinks, it's going off without a hitch, Charlie. Without a hitch, you're our hero.
I guess go into the
Winning!
traditional, transparent, and boring.
Winning!
Something like this. This has not been seen yet. I'm
Uh-huh.
unveiling this for the first time.
What's he doing?
I'm live. There it is. Can we see it?
No.
What?
Way.
Did we see it?
Is this
Did he get
tattoo?
it? Did he get attacked there? Oh my God, we're seeing this. He's under his own logo.
Yes, it is. Yes, winning.
It's no way he did that.
What? Because guess what we're doing?
Ladies and
Guess
gentlemen,
what we're doing
holy
all
shit!
day.
Holy
Every
shit!
second.
Winning! Drink!
Everyone out there who thinks that they've been winning along with us,
Winning
been
drink!
supporting this entire movement, that is in fact winning.
Winning drink!
Your window. And I want you to join our chant. Winning. 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 Winning.
Holy shit! Even I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, time is losing. Okay. Yes.
Well, nobody's also. Holy shit! I'm gonna be fucked up.
And he was indeed. How can you not love the excitement that Charlie Sheen Ustream brought out in Anthony? I mean, he's sitting there just drinking every time they're saying win. That's why you couldn't hear him, because they just kept repeating winner, and Anthony kept the beer mug to his lips. There was one moment, and we're going to get to something in a minute, because everybody was talking about Brie Olson. She wasn't on the Ustream. And E-Rock, we were supposed to play a couple of Brie Olson clips. That's not happening?
No, we were supposed to play Brie with our old intern Cream Pie Jones and Black Earl, formerly of this show, and Ron and Fez.
Okay, but we cannot play those.
We are not allowed to.
Okay, so instead, can we play her last interview she did in here?
That is perfectly fine.
Oh, fantastic. I love it when you talk to me like that, E-Rock. So before we do that, though, this, if you didn't hear it this morning, as we were talking about, Anthony was on Live from the Compound, his web show over the weekend, and not only, this was after he had imbibed quite a bit, after he was playing his drinking game, and all the listeners at home were as well, drinking every time Charlie Sheen did something that could be a hashtag, the phones started having problems at Live from the Compound, and he got upset when one of the callers couldn't hear him. He ended up pulling a gun on his camera, pointed basically at the caller, and this is what it sounded like. We'll play Brie Olson's last appearance right after this.
Anyway, what do you have for this evening? Did you watch the Charlie Sheen Sheen's Corner with a K?
All right.
He's everyone's Ron Bennington.
What was that? Seriously?
Don't listen to what's coming out of whatever listening device you're listening to, aside from your phone. Just listen to me talking in your phone and answer it when that happens, okay?
Oh my God.
Oh my God!
Is it?
Look, motherfucker! Look, motherfucker! Talk! You fucking fuck!
Are you sure it's their problem and not ours?
Holy shit!
I'm talking. Look, dude.
Listen to the phone! Not the computer!
Your phones are fucked.
No, they're not! I hear...
Is there something wrong?
Oh, maybe it's my fault. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but it's...
Is it
there we go, much better. Holy crap.
Wait, what? Now you hear me? Oh, maybe it's my fault.
You're
Okay,
through the
look.
phone, dude.
I didn't mean to, all right, hold on. Not hold on, I hung up. I didn't mean to pull a gun on you, by the way. It was my fault.
You gotta love that even when he makes a mistake as big as pulling a gun on someone, Ant is big enough to apologize.
Put on something hot.
Hey, we got some
hot at 9.
Yeah, bring the girls. Are we allowed to call them porn stars? I don't know where we're at. Some
adult film stars.
Some get mad when
How
you
about
call
just
them porn stars.
how about just
adult film?
Let's call them helpers.
Ooh.
People who help.
Do they come in? People that help get the
I'm
poison.
very excited.
Did you walk over with them, Jimmy?
With them.
Of course I Jimmy did.
What were the guys? Did you just watch guys gawking?
I was just chatting with Brie Olson.
No, were you watching like guys just gawking at them? Were the guys just
I didn't look. I'm sure they
uncontrolled.
were.
See, that would have been. I would have done a social experiment and just looked at the guys looking at these girls because they probably would have, tripped over their own dicks.
The only guy I looked at looking at the girls was the fucking creep. That Mr. Whipple-headed guy who I suspect is a pederast who just stares at everybody when we walk in. Fucking, he's obsessed with our show.
Like the guy at the sushi place.
He's the worst.
There's a guy.
Why'd they move her?
Yeah, why'd they move her? What the hell? I'm fucking married. I got excited. I couldn't breathe correctly. She was sitting right next to me, and now she's way over there. Now you just made my reality. Just far away. Hi, miss.
Sorry.
How
I'm
are
divorced,
you?
and I'm afraid that it's just going to be just like desperation in my eyes right now.
Yeah, Mark's going through,
very tough time.
Very tough
Yeah,
time.
very tough time. I'll be all right, though. I'm going to be okay.
So
tough times.
That's the look you're seeing in his eyes.
Yeah, it's just the pain,
despair. Then you guys want to melt this ring down for anything?
What do you mean?
That's his wedding ring, and he wants you to melt it, saying that he doesn't want to be married anymore, gazing upon
What
your
are we allowed
beauty.
to do with that wedding ring? I got some ideas. What do you mean? Oh, put it in. Oh God! You gotta love a sick mind. I got some ideas. It's
So,
for the show, though. You can tell her it was for the show. it's for the show, and then it comes back a different color. Yeah, well,
adult film star.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's me,
Jiminy
adult film
Cricket.
star Brie Olson, and we also have Caden Cross here.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you the more shy of the two, Caden?
Always.
Are you? Why are you so shy?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you sound like De Niro.
I know. She's actually a better interview than he is already. That fucking mumbling idiot he is. 9/11.
De Niro stinks.
It wasn't the 10th. Thank you, stupid.
I don't get shyness because, like, you're naked and that doesn't bother you as far as being shy, but something like this is like.
Yeah, like I can walk naked down, fucking Fifth Avenue,
Ooh.
but I couldn't.
Really?
That's
Okay,
so weird to me.
let's go with that.
Isn't that weird? I love it though. I love that she's shy. I mean, I love a confident girl, but a nice shy one. Just hey, and then
The
she
shy one
takes her
walking
clothes
naked?
off.
Yeah.
Takes her clothes off and punches you in the face. Calls you a faggot.
Do you do hardcore porn or do you do softcore?
Yeah, I do hardcore.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Jimmy, what is the
Yeah.
definition of hardcore porn?
Hard cocks in mouth or in vagina, I would say.
Money
or
shots.
Money shots. And probably open vagina licking, I would say they don't show in softcore, do they?
Hate that.
No.
Yeah, if you can see
Bet they don't
pink,
show it.
I think it's hardcore.
What's that?
If you can see pink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ass licking. Things like that.
That is, yeah.
But then softcore, you mean like hotel room porn, where you're sitting there like, just move the camera, move.
Yeah.
yeah.
They keep panning back to the guy's dumb face. Like
You
every
know
time they're
what?
about to show the
Worst
blowjob.
fucking thing ever is when you're trying to scrap one out and they go to the guy's face going like, oh,
And then they go
I
the
don't
same
wanna
shot
see
again.
that. There's no girls fucking masturbating to this,
How
or a
about the-
very small percentage, let's say. Mostly guys in a hotel room jacking it, and then they got to show the guy's face. Why?
The angle of the guy's asshole and Peach slapping.
Oh, the
off her
bob
fucking
shot, we
vagina.
call
Oh.
that. Back of balls.
Just
don't
his,
show
you
that.
know his
Show that
asshole.
stuff
It's
on
just
softcore.
balls slapping.
And you know his asshole had some shit in it because it just all wrinkled
Jesus,
and fucking.
Bobby.
Wow,
There's ladies in the room.
Why the hell would you watch that anyway?
You suck the sexiness out of the room.
No kidding,
Like
Bobby.
a fucking spaceship.
No,
door
that's
that
what I
opens.
meant. I was like, I don't like that shit. I don't like when they show the
There's no
fucking
reason.
guy's asshole.
But once in a while,
No.
if you watch those softcore, they will show like a dick in the mouth for a few seconds. They almost keep giving you these little
They
treats.
just show the hand though. They don't. They,
No,
it's
they'll
all-
show everything. It's like a hardcore
Yeah.
shot that was edited differently.
Why would anyone watch that in a hotel unless they didn't have Wi-Fi at the hotel? You can just go online.
Over the years. Not
Yeah.
now. Not now you don't.
Yeah, it's getting better there.
This is
Mark.
good. With the hot girls, we're first talking about September 11th. Now we're analyzing pornography.
I
What we can do in the digital era. Fools.
Well, let's get to know the girls. What's the move you're known for everybody out there?
Move.
Yeah, these girls, they got a specialty. I
Well,
know.
some girls squirt, some girls do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's the one thing you do that you're known for?
Well, my goodness. I've been in the industry for almost 2 years now. I came into the industry doing anal, doing all of that right away.
Jumped right in.
So I
Like that.
did.
You're a
I
go-getter.
jumped right in, doing everything. And this past year, I won 8 awards, 7 of them Best New Starlets.
Wow, nice.
And Adam and Eve Contract Star. And just been working on a lot of movies lately. We just did Roller Dolls, which you guys have some copies of.
Oh!
So that's a huge movie, a lot of hotties in it.
Did you before you got in the business, were you sexually promiscuous? Maybe in school,
we heard her story.
I want to hear it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't hear.
Maybe
Can't
more
jerk off to that
details.
twice.
like he's saying you jumped right in with the anal and stuff like that.
Right.
And you're probably not the first time you had anal on set. It was on set. I mean, maybe.
But
boyfriend
I don't think you remember, because when she tells the story, you're going to really appreciate it.
Can we do this?
Because I remember this.
I'm new to the story, so I'd like to.
Can
we
do
the
interview
with the table up?
You said that you were underage. I remember underage and having sex with a much older guy. Like he was really a lot older.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Like
how much older?
You were underage.
Can I say how?
Sure.
You probably don't want me to say how old I was.
Yes,
we do.
Okay, I was 12.
All right. And how old was
Maybe not.
How old was the gentleman?
In his 20s.
Wow. How'd you meet this guy?
He lived across the street. He was a Jehovah's Witness.
Had he been courting you since you were 6?
A Jehovah's Witness.
He was a Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah.
Wow.
And people found out he got kicked out of his church and he lost his fiancée and everything else.
Oh, he had a fiancée?
I didn't look 12.
And all
though.
he
I really
said,
did.
all
I
he said was,
16.
"It was all worth it."
Yeah. So wait, he came over with some Watchtower magazines.
I mean, girls these days, they look. I developed early, and I wore the makeup and everything,
Yeah.
and I was really asking for it.
Holy
I was asking to
shit,
get
you were
banged.
asking for
Your
it.
breasts are real too, right?
Oh yeah.
Did he get in
real?
trouble though? Did he
Yeah.
get in trouble? Did you get him in trouble? Did he get?
How did anyone
nothing
find out?
legal, Nothing
But
legal.
your parents or
Fucking
nothing?
filth bags we are. How could he have avoided getting in trouble? How could he have kept it a secret?
Yeah, how did people find out?
Well, I had a boyfriend that was about my age at
Oh,
the time,
shit.
and
12?
I wanted to lose my virginity, but he was still too scared because he was a virgin as well.
Oh, I hate
yeah,
that.
so I cheated on him with this 20-something-year-old guy and lost my virginity to him instead. And I ended up making my confession, and so he went and threatened that guy and told his church and everything.
He threatened a 12-year-old?
No,
No, the 12-year-old threatened him.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So was it? Was it good? Did you?
Yeah,
enjoy
I loved
yourself?
it.
You did.
I loved it.
Well,
yeah.
obviously,
and I kept
made a
coming
career
back
of it.
for more.
Oh, you
too.
did.
So yeah.
How many times did he fuck you?
Several
Yeah?
times.
Did he do
Yes.
anything like? Did you suck his dick or?
Of course.
And did he fuck you in the ass?
No.
No, you saved that
She
for
was
later.
12.
Yeah.
Where did you
Sucking dick and getting fucked at 12. What, the ass is
Yeah, I
off
know, but
limits?
You're checking this off
What
like
did the
it's a
guy-
fucking subway order. All right, did he lick your shit or no? Fuck your tits? No.
What did the guy say? Hey, I have morals. I'm not going to fuck her in the ass.
No, but her hiney at that age was probably not prepared
Aw.
for a little,
Still
little
Gerber's,
hiney.
still Gerber's coming out of
It
it.
was a tiny little hiney.
Where would
Little
you? Can I ask you a
animals.
question?
Yeah.
Little
Where?
Al Pacino feet hiney. Sorry, go ahead.
Where?
They fucked me in the ass. I was only 12.
Where would you do it though? At your house, his house?
Yeah, just when my parents weren't home or at his
Oh,
house.
so he would come to your house.
Well, we lived right across the street from each other.
But you lived
Oh,
with your
handy.
parents.
Mhm.
That must have fucking freaked him out. It must have been
I
such a
don't
turn
know.
on thinking your parents are going to come up the
Oh.
driveway
I
any
don't-
second.
Smell like bubblegum and
It was
homework.
so hot though because I mean he was like this executive, like all in a suit and glasses
20?
and
Yeah.
20 somethings.
Oh.
I mean like 26, 27.
He'd show up in a suit with his glasses?
Yes. Well, he wore it a lot because
Those bright glasses with the fake eyes that come out so you
Those-
wouldn't recognize him.
those Jehovah's Witnesses, they went to church like Sundays, Wednesdays, Fridays.
Oh.
He was at church all the time, so he was always dressed
What's
up.
up when he was
If
fucking
she
a
goes-
12-year-old?
His name was Chris
It was
Hansen.
sexy. I love that show.
Yeah, I bet you
course
do.
you do.
You're rooting for the guy.
Yeah.
So
Come
you're,
for the cookies.
Let him go.
your breasts are real.
He would
Yes,
like to see your
sir.
breasts. He's afraid
Well,
of
no,
that, so-
they're
He's a married guy that's
fantastic.
miserable
Can I just
already.
guess what size they are first?
Yeah, sure.
It's a 34C.
No, D's.
34C. Are they D's?
Cares? Let her show him. Fuck.
D's or
Creeps.
C's?
What do you think now?
Holy
Can I just say
fuckaroni.
something? I mean, honest to fucking God, those are just the best fucking
Goddamn
motherfucking
microphones are in the
tits
way.
ever.
There's no way to
Oh,
say.
well,
There's no way
sorry.
to talk, Bob.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my God, those are just those are goddamn.
I'm on it, you
Thank
fucking
you.
sons of bitches. They're all
perfect.
yelling at me on
Those
Pal
are
Talk.
and you know what's great is your nipples are just perfect too. Your areolas, I like how
Areolas.
Thank you.
they're a little
Areolas.
fucking.
You're
They're a
not
little.
supposed to
What are you, a
react to those.
doctor?
You're
Yeah,
supposed
just
to
stay
go,
like
fucking
that.
light
holy
switches.
mackerel.
Dude, I did that. I said, "Holy fucking cunt, fuck shit."
Do you want to suck them, baby?
Yeah, I can't. I'm fucking married, and I want to suck them. Ask me one more
Are you
time.
wearing underpants?
No.
You don't have fuck. I gotta go. I have to go. I have to go. I'm gonna piss my jeans right now.
Last time she
is
we
fucking.
got to make another video today because when we make videos with you, wow, we get some views. I think the last
Is
video,
this the girl who?
yes,
This is her.
Yes.
we
Dude, this show.
the last video we made with her got over 1 million views all over
I think it was break.com on that one.
She has a very lovely hiney, too, if you don't mind me
what can
saying
we do?
that.
Thank you.
That'd be a great publicity if you hire her just to write fucking your comedy connection October 24th at the Wilbur Theater on her.
Whatever.
What?
That'd be a great little fucking promotion.
Stop,
You know
Bobby.
what?
Stop.
That's not a fucking bad idea.
That's a fucking great idea,
All right,
Opie.
if we get a good video, we'll do that.
I'm just saying.
What
That'd
kind
be
of
a great
video?
idea.
What kind of video could we make today? I say we get Joe Businessman off the street and just bring him up here and give him the surprise of his life.
That's kind of what I was thinking. It was except
Oh,
I
you
hope we
want
get
in?
Jim Norton's face sat on. But Joe Businessman works as well. I mean, yeah.
Dude, but you should get somebody with a ring.
Yeah, you're going to do that on video. That's going to happen.
Put a bag on
Let's
his
get
face.
someone on the street.
Put a bag on his face.
Hold on. What would you do with Joe Businessman if we got him up here right now?
I don't know. It depends.
We want to work within
I'd
your
fuck
limits.
him.
Whoa.
Really?
All right.
Why not?
She's so great.
Wow. I fucking love her. And Shy One, I love you too. I love your shyness because I know it. You know,
we don't know much about your story.
Yeah.
I don't have stories like that. That's why.
You just got into the business. How long have you been in the business?
Year and a half.
Jesus,
A
you
year and a half?
fucking ghoul.
Santa Claus is here.
Look at this creep.
Santa Claus is here.
Put something in there. What he just?
I brought stuff to put in there.
They opened Pat Duffy's duffel bag.
I forgot this guy's name, but he just came in with a bunch of sex toys.
How about she straps that fucking strap on?
That's
on
not
and
a
fucks
strap
you in the
on.
ass.
This is a strap.
Of course, it's a strap on. What do
Come
you
on,
think
Bobby,
it is?
you've
Suck
seen
it.
that before.
For
Yeah,
rookies.
Not this big.
He's never seen it. It's always been behind him.
I love
Exactly.
his hair on it.
And it's
Take
never
that
been
back.
white.
And it's never been a strap on.
That's right. And it's never been that small or thin.
It wasn't. It didn't have straps.
No.
Exactly.
Just had hips and a guy torso
Fleshy straps under it.
and a hairy chest.
We gotta get a video.
shit.
We gotta get a video made today.
We can get a guy with a fucking guy put a bag over his head or something. Give him like a do something whatever he wants. A lap dance.
A lap dance.
I've never gotten one. I think they're
You've never gotten a lap? Isn't it your
Never.
birthday?
No.
Oh,
Wow.
wow! Good improv. Never deny.
I know.
Why Sam? What?
Sam.
Sam was saying that if we bring somebody up off the street, we do have a spare bunny mask we can put on them to hide his anonymity.
Will look like The Shining.
Yeah, exactly.
You have any O&A fans that just running to walk by the street?
Why don't we,
Putting a suit on.
Yeah, just putting a suit on
I'm
and just
Joe
walking back and
Businessman.
forth.
would you?
a couple guys out
You're
there.
married. And
Look
you
at that! Look at that big guy right there. Look, he's
That
fucking,
is fantastic.
You, sir, the galoot.
Yeah, the one taking up the whole bench.
Yeah, we got that.
Oh, that's
We got the
fantastic.
black Marty Feldman. I
look
mean,
at
how are we
this
not
guy.
working
Look
with
at the
fucking
guy
one
in the
of these guys?
kilt.
Look at the guy in the front
My
too. The
buddy
little,
in the kilt.
little Boston guy with his wife. Right here, this
here.
guy. Yeah.
Right
What
in
about
front.
you, sir? You know. Now you can't do it because your girl's right there.
Well, how about our fucking mess intern?
What if she gave you permission? Would you do it?
I say we go with Joe Businessman with a ring. Danny, go down the street. Let's feel this out at least.
All right.
Call the show and talk to guys walking by with wedding rings.
Yeah.
Tell them we might have a special. I want to see if these guys can be.
But make
tempted.
sure it's not a good wedding ring, like with a lot of diamonds and they have a lot of money. Make sure it's like a shitty wedding ring. You know he's
Yeah.
depressed. He's got no money. He needs it. Like a rusty, fucked up wedding ring.
All right. Why don't you go downstairs?
Should I bring Sam to get the video on the street, or
Yeah.
or is that too conspicuous? You think?
No, Sam.
We'll
Just
see if the guy minds being
They're
video.
not
To
gonna know.
document the whole thing.
I would be amazed if someone comes
If
up off
not,
the
we got
street.
intern.
Would you?
I'd be fucking amazed if they didn't.
Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to pee before
In
this
a
happens.
second.
Yeah, I got to pee too.
I have to
actually.
pee before
What?
it happens because if any cum
just go
comes out,
pee.
then it hurts. If I haven't peed yet. Do you ever jerk off and then pee and it hurts because the cum is
What
like?
happened?
Well, Sam was mentioning. He asked if we should bring Bree so that they can see what they're getting, or maybe we print out a picture or something.
No, I think
No.
we.
Bring the box
Here you go.
down, 'cause anything in front of the fucking building.
Oh, Jimmy.
I gotta try and take a shit.
Are you going to pee right now, Jimmy? Can I come? I'm gonna go pee with Jimmy.
Everyone's
Me
peeing.
and
What
Jimmy
is
are gonna go
this?
suck each other off. Just to,
Oh, God.
Does that work within your marriage if you blow Jimmy?
Yeah, I can blow you.
Okay.
I did. I hit it already.
Unbelievable.
This one?
I gotta try and take a shit.
I forgot that.
I love that one.
Hey, Mark Maron, what are you thinking? What are you thinking over there?
I'm thinking just how important porn has been in my life.
Yeah.
Over the last 25 years.
Yeah. You're like, you help out.
Yeah.
Really do. Girls.
Big helper.
fantastic.
I try.
He's having
But the
sex with a
helper.
black sock these days.
Oh, that was once, and I just didn't prepare. What do you?
I don't know of any guy who hasn't scrapped into their sock at one point.
I don't
in
know
their
what
life.
is with guys that they can't just prepare. Like you're going to do it. Bring a towel, washcloth, some Kleenex. So you got to dig into the hamper like an ass.
Sometimes you're going for the quickie. Just to get
like
it
you're
over
surprising yourself. Like, who knew I was going to do this?
Or someone's home, maybe.
After I plowed through a pint of Ben and Jerry's, what a pathetic night that was
What a
last
mess.
night.
You fucked some Ben and Jerry's?
No, I didn't. I
Oh,
ate
you
the
said
Ben and
plowed
Jerry's.
through. I assumed you were fucking your ice cream.
I ate the Ben and Jerry's, and that wasn't enough.
Oh,
you
I
understand?
gotcha.
But I didn't go onto the computer. I didn't use any.
That's
of your
kinda
services.
girl-like.
I went with my mind.
Not insulting you, but that's kind of girl-like, like your emotions taking it out by eating ice cream.
I'm
That's
not.
like-
I'm not embarrassed about my feminine side. I'm not
No?
wearing wigs or getting fake boobs. You know, I'm eating ice cream. Is that so horrible? Is that,
No, I guess, but that's like kind of a girl thing. I sat all night and just ate ice cream. I felt bad.
Yeah.
All right, so I have some food issues. Is that going to be a problem?
No,
I still
not
jerked
at
off
all.
into a sock. Doesn't that
You
account
did.
for anything?
That's more
That's not
manly.
okay, all right.
Anthony, people are confused. They think this is our 9/11 tribute show.
It is.
It was. It started that way, and everything changed.
We're trying to make people forget. I know. The thing is, never forget. We want people to forget just for a little while.
Well, where can people see you guys too? Because Bree is is fucking a trooper, man.
Both
She's not
of
a
'em,
phone.
man.
Yeah, no,
What's
but
wrong?
I'm saying as a personality.
shy,
I don't know.
but
It kind of is because
What's her name?
she didn't get fucked at 9 or 11.
Right.
She was fucked at 12. So it's kind of a tie-in.
Where's the expo? It's in Edison.
Yes, it is in Edison, New Jersey. It's the New Jersey Convention Center.
Because that
and,
faggot mayor in Secaucus didn't want the expo there.
Oh my goodness! Well,
That fucking asshole.
Oh, my goodness.
You know why? Because he looks at a girl like you and makes cumsies in his pants. Instantly.
Just like
he
the
can't.
rest of us.
He just goes, he looks and goes, "Oh," and then he goes, I don't want them in my town because I make cumsies.
well, I don't really have any opinion on that.
Well,
I'm
I'm
sure,
sure
he's a
you
lovely
do.
man.
Oh, you should have
Yeah.
a
Shit
opinion.
stain.
So how big is
Yeah.
it? How big is the expo? What's going to be there?
Oh my goodness, it's huge. There's going to be shows going
I
on
want-
the stage.
Would you love to hear that from her? Oh my goodness, it's huge. Just that.
I would hear. Well,
We'll work with it. We'll work with it.
Well-
Is that it?
But there's going to be a lot of huge stars there too. Gina Lynn's going to be there. Stormy Daniels.
Sunny
so
Lane, who I
a lot
fucking
of the
love,
girls,
man.
Yeah.
Sunny Lane.
Oh, do I like her?
is
Yeah,
Gage
she's
out
a
of the
real
business?
sweetie.
Gage.
She has a nice fat.
I feel like I'm.
The
I
little
feel
kid
like,
from Pet Cemetery?
Yes, he got hit by a big black cock.
His little shoe comes off.
That was mine.
Give me that back.
My shoe and my wig. They tried to bring my wig back to life.
I feel like I'm out of the loop with professional porn. I find myself looking at all the amateur bullshit porn. I got to get up to speed.
That's my favorite kind, though.
Me too.
I love amateur
5
porn,
minutes of
ain't
amateur
great?
porn is great.
Yeah.
But I don't know who any of these people that she's talking about.
I like classic. I love the classic. I love the scenario. It was on film.
Like when women had hair on the top? Yeah.
Big fucking hairy
Back,
bush.
yeah, back in the day.
Son, hey,
Yeah.
son, can you come here and help me with this plant? Dad.
Where they had to, where half of the time he's eating pussy is spent with those fingers pulling hair away,
Yeah.
like trying to
Oh,
find it,
man.
and then you look at it and it's like
Nasty.
roadkill.
It looks like fucking 13-day roast beef.
When I was-
Just has that rainbow on it.
It's like fucking Reginald Denny's head.
When I was 14, and I grew up in New Mexico, and everybody, you got your driver's license when you're 15 in
Yeah.
Albuquerque. So we all had fake IDs at 15, and we all had the same fucking name on the ID because the guy who made them would come with a board that you'd hold in front of your head at a
It's
party,
the
right?
same fucking-
So it was all the same information. And we go to this place called the Pyramid Theater, which was this porno theater. 4 15-year-old guys, with all of us Tom Bynes. And we
That was
walk
the name,
in.
Tom
Tom Bynes. And I remember seeing the first porno I saw must have been like, I don't know when it was made in the mid-'70s. And all I know is it ended with a woman on it. It had some sort of weird occult theme to it. And some guy was on a bus, and some woman picks him up, and they go back to her apartment, and she takes her clothes off, and she's got the face of the devil tattooed to where the pussy is the devil's mouth.
Nice.
And the guy's fucking her, and she's going, fuck me, fuck Satan. And I'm 15, I'm like, is this how it goes? Is this how am I missing something? Is this what I have to look forward to?
Who put the fucking History Channel on? They're showing 9/11.
Put something
We said
else.
change the channel so they go to the History
I
Channel.
don't want to see the
Good-
buildings.
Good odds that the History Channel would have
I
something
know.
on this today.
Jesus.
It's called the History Channel.
Yeah.
I'm amazed that the
fuck's
Post
sake.
didn't do nothing on it. That was amazing. That
Yeah,
the Post didn't have the
was
cover
busy
story.
putting a picture of a pig with lipstick on.
I like the old pornos, but some of the guys there was a guy named Art Bola who was a porn star. He was in a lot of them, and he looked like fucking Robert Duvall. He was balding in his 40s. He had pecking his-
Oh, I remember that guy.
He was
And
the
then-
worst.
Who were the other ones? Mark Wallace, Tom Byron.
Mark Wallace has the HIV.
He's done, right? Is he
Yeah,
dead?
he's got the virus.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Tom
The HIV.
Byron I actually met. He's got a gut now. He was a big Tough Crowd fan. He's got a fucking goatee. Peter North looks the same. He's still fucking shooting.
Really?
Like 8 gallons of jizz.
Oh, he's got a that fucking intimidating cock.
Who's that
he
guy?
has.
That's a real evil guy. Not. What's
Max Hardcore.
Christ.
With his little hat and his little feet.
Hey!
Who's the dude that was in
Looking good,
opening?
sports fans.
Opening of Misty Beethoven. What was that guy's name? Jeremy. Shit. Did you ever see that movie? Opening of Misty Beethoven.
No. Did you ever see the one? I forget who it was. Ginger Lynn, I think it was. She was her boyfriend.
Yes!
Her boyfriend was a comic.
Oof.
And he was bombing at this hell gig. She's in the back getting fucked and sucking dick by the other 2 guys. And while he's on there bombing, and then he comes off and knocks on the door. He's like, "Honey," wants to talk about his set, how bad it went.
Jesus.
And she goes, "Close your eyes. I'm going to do that thing to you that you've always liked, but keep your eyes shut." And the guy finishes on her ass, and they sneak out right past him, and then he goes in with his eyes closed, and she's still got jizz on his ass. That's my biggest fear in comedy. I'm going to be up at the cellar one night bombing,
And your boyfriend will knock on the door.
and then you'll open it.
You're losing the girls.
Yeah, I know, right?
She backed off from the mic.
You got
a.
You want a
fucking
relationship?
Opie, don't fucking blame me.
What are you doing? You
trying
one
to
of
add
those-
to the fucking show.
I'm telling you.
I was
girls
just thrown
gotta-
off by the Sesame Street a little bit.
Well,
That's
you know
all.
why? Because 9/11 ain't going to be on Sesame Street. You can rest assured.
The first time she
When she was 12. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, where's Danny? I thought he was going to be on the street.
He's supposed to be bringing
Danny?
people up here.
You one of those
So-
stars that have like a boyfriend, husband thing? Because that's always odd to me.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, good girl.
What about
I'm
you? Do you have a
available.
boyfriend?
Why don't you talk to her?
Her hiney.
You can't do it?
I
What
can't
happens?
have boyfriends. This is impossible.
Really?
Because what,
Why?
they get a little jealous?
It's not even a jealousy thing. It's just, it's timing. I mean, we work constantly, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever fuck a
Yeah, it's
married
really
guy?
hard.
Never, actually. Unless a porn star. I'm sure there's a couple married
But you never would you never fucked like a legit married guy, like a square.
No.
Would you?
It must be. Imagine, could you
Bad.
go out with a porn star though? I mean,
Abso-fucking
my buddy,
fuck
my
yes.
buddy used to go out with a dominatrix, and they'd be out to dinner, and her page would go off. She goes, "Oh, I got to go piss on this banker's head."
Good. Hilarious.
How great is that?
It's
I'll be
hilarious.
back in an hour.
Lucky banker.
I'd buy her the Fiji water.
Would you?
Fuck yeah.
I would. I dated a girl who did some porn in L.A. It didn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Kind of like cuckold, though, isn't
no,
it?
not cute. No, not at all.
Go down to the set and watch her work.
No, I didn't.
Hey, look, that's my girl sucking that dick.
No.
That ain't mine.
Well, that's
But I
better
didn't
than
care.
like, yeah, okay, I'll watch the kid. I'll see you when you come back.
Oh, yeah,
It
that's
didn't
true.
bother me. We had very tender, nice sex.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's what she said.
No, it was. We were all
Oh.
kissing and
What kind of
loving.
sex do you like having? Do you like having, in your personal life?
It really just depends on the mood. I like
Yeah?
it all. Mm-hmm.
I would
Yeah,
talk
rough.
dirty. I would say some sexy stuff like,
Yeah, but-
take that dick.
Go-
But it seems like you'd want something a little different than the what you do at work.
Yeah, that's true, and
Yeah.
that's the case most of the time. But sometimes still.
Can I ask some novice questions? Because I'm like new to this game here. Now,
the wee wee goes in her wee wee.
Okay, so that's how it starts.
Yes.
When you do movies, do you come for real?
Yes, I'm very
You?
very
Oh,
sensitive.
yeah, every time.
Seriously?
Seriously. I didn't at first. It was hard at first because there's 15 people watching you.
Right.
But
then you just
3
kind
months
of get in
I
the
was-
zone, the come zone.
Yeah, I get to the point where I don't notice. I've had them leave and come back, and I didn't know. It just.
Wow.
My penis would wilt under that pressure. Horribly.
I'm just happy to know that
That's why
they,
you're
that they
radio.
do.
Face. She's right. Yeah. Hey, let's see. We got Danny on the street. Let's see if he's had any luck. Hey, Danny, what's going on?
That's a damn good point.
Not much, man. I could never in a million years imagine it was this hard to pick a guy off the street to come get laid by a gorgeous porn star.
They don't believe it.
I'm really trying to sell this, and people think that
They don't believe
we're
it.
meeting, and I'm whipping out her picture. I'm like, this girl is upstairs right now, and you could totally bang
Danny,
her. And I gotta
Danny, can you tuck your hair into your hat?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it's you that.
You look like a guy who just got kicked out of clown college.
You
I
have
don't think
Gallagher trying to sell pussy on the street.
Yeah, I wouldn't come up with him either.
Who
I
would?
think that I
You
was
wanna fuck
getting,
a porn star
getting
who you just
mugged.
committed a sodomy?
Yeah.
No.
Well, why don't we?
She's dead.
Yeah, you got to send somebody down.
What about the guy in the kilt?
No
We
underpants.
found Kenny out here. You want Kenny to do it?
Danny. Yeah, Kenny.
What? She's not wearing underpants?
No. Do you like being spanked?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm a very good spanker.
Yeah, Jimmy would like
Yeah.
to
Should I
spank
spank
you.
you just for a second?
Yeah, you want to right now?
Okay, yeah, I'll show you how. This is my technique.
You're all shaved. You're all shaved. Yeah.
Well, I kind of slacked
Oh,
because
you
I'm
did?
not shooting right now.
That's kind of cool.
This is how I do it.
Okay.
You straighten your arm.
Yeah.
And you go stiff like this.
That looks ridiculous.
That was the most.
Aggressively weird spanking you've ever had?
You know, it was lovely. It was lovely.
That's a great video.
I like giving retard arm when I spank.
I got it. Danny, we want to hear you try to ask someone live on the show.
I could do that. I'm really thinking this is probably going to work better if we had said goods out on the street.
All right, maybe we should go down then. I mean,
idiots with a cell phone.
Hey, Bree, how about if you just openly ask these guys if you want to?
All right, hang on. I got to find one that like meets the criteria.
That's why she's not naked.
What is Can I ask a question about one of our interns, the guy with the blinks a lot?
Yeah. What about?
Who is he?
I don't know. He's.
Well, can we bring Ryan in? We don't know anything about Ryan. He's a disaster. No offense.
A disaster.
You're a fucking mess, Ryan. How old a boy are you?
We talked to him. He's got like.
Yeah,
he's got some of that.
How big a penis do you have?
Yeah, it's average. Nothing special.
That's confidence.
Have you ever gotten like a lap dance or anything from a girl like this? I mean, I don't know if you would do it, but I mean, have you ever? Because she's very beautiful and very
I've
sexually
gotten
open.
lap dance at strip clubs and stuff. Not girls that hot, but
Have you ever wrestled a bear?
no, I have not.
When they say no, does it just make your dick harder? Nothing on that? All right.
Yeah.
Nothing on that. Jeez, I didn't mean it.
I'm sorry. That could have backed you up there.
That's right. Because I'm thinking we might get a guy off the street, but we should get things started. And one of our own guys, I kind of feel bad that you're not going to get anything.
I don't know. It's all right.
Oh, do you ever work
I don't really
Do you
care.
ever work at a chocolate factory?
No, I haven't worked.
So what do you mean
it's
it's all right? Are you too nervous?
Well, what do you want me to do, really? Just.
He's really missing the
You're an
spirit of
intern.
this.
He wants you. He wants you to learn.
Yeah.
What do you
okay.
want me to do?
Like a lap dance.
The big guy
Yeah, I'll get a
outside
lap
keeps
dance.
raising
I don't
his
care.
hand.
Who's the big guy outside?
He wants in
Who's
so
the
bad.
non-homosexual?
This guy wants in.
Non-homosexual.
Sir,
And are you married?
Jesus. Yes, sir. You're a married man? Married man, are you?
No, I am not.
Are
Mr.
you?
Grady?
Oh.
Jesus.
Wow. Damn, you're as
Big
big
boy.
as the fucking door. God.
My God.
No, I'm not married.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I work for a publishing company. We actually did your book.
Did you?
Oh.
Yes, we did.
Wow. How about the second one, too?
There's a second one.
Oh. Not very on the ball.
Oh boy.
So you work for Simon?
We actually published for Simon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it? You keep raising your hand. Why are you raising your hand?
I'll take a lap dance.
Wow.
If this
Oh,
guy
boy.
won't do it,
Would you take
little ferret.
a strap on in the ass?
No.
Why not?
Well, just seeing where we're at.
You don't want to-
Two ranges.
Just seeing where we're at. All right, somewhere
in the middle. Hope we really just fucking step on the gas.
Well, we're
you take a
just
lap
trying-
dance? How about a fucking dick in your asshole?
Well, we're just trying to get the parameters, and then we work within the parameters. That's all,
Do you
Bobby.
do strap-on stuff with girls, other girls?
Yes.
That's
Oh
very
my
sexy.
Would you ever put the tip of a cock in your mouth if she was blowing you?
Jesus.
That is a fair question.
Like if she's just
Bobby?
My Bob's asked a
just
very
hang
valid
on. I'm trying to
Is
make
that
it
a valid question?
trying to make it a better show. Why don't you fucking relax? Just let it go down. Let it flow.
I'm sorry, Bobby. I didn't mean to interrupt your homosexual fantasy.
I didn't
Thank
know
you.
we needed help, Bobby. Thank you.
So listen, you two have engaged in like strap-on stuff with each other.
All right, now we're getting
And
somewhere.
you're comfortable with that?
We haven't actually done strap-ons with each other,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we've had,
We've had some sexy time, but
yeah.
no strap-ons.
Well, could I request a kiss or something? Just because there's no sexiness in the show other than you two, and we have to get something started because we're all kind of feeling homoerotic. We don't
Bobby
have
will
girls
show
that
his
get off
hiney.
it.
He's
No.
got a spider bite on his hiney.
It's not a
Why?
spider.
You'll
Why don't you show her your ass,
You'll show
Bobby?
us, but not the
Yeah.
hot girls?
Absolutely. You're fucking smoking, Opie.
Yeah, can we
I would
start?
love to see you guys. I mean, you guys. First of all, you guys are just naturally beautiful too. You're not like that made porno style. You guys are just naturally hot chicks.
Aw, thanks.
And you guys, I'd love to see you guys kiss. It'd be like fucking amazing.
Could I see some cock to get me worked up a little bit?
Yeah,
Yes.
where's that big guy?
Right behind you.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you get him out from behind me?
I have 2 inches right now.
Yeah. I have an innie right now.
Aw.
Okay, over there, dude. She wants to see your cock.
Show your wiener, sir.
What do you?
So
So
what?
what?
You got
Make it
nothing going
happen.
on.
Use the 4-finger fucking guitar trick.
He's pulling it out. I'm gonna look too.
Daddy.
Don't aim it towards me. It looks like it does get fat, but
It does.
All right, well,
what are you
work it
packing
out.
when you're hard?
About 6.
About 6.
How do you need to
Jeez.
get it hard? What if she looks straight at it like a fucking
She was naked.
like a
baby.
movie?
Absolutely.
She got naked?
Absolutely.
Didn't you see her?
Bree's actually,
No,
Bree's
she
actually
was
just fucking
back-
like
her
moving her
back
neck like a fighter. She's fucking doing like neck warm-ups and fucking shadow punches. Jesus.
I'm just.
Hey,
Oh my
hey Bree,
gosh.
is it true you got a crush on someone in this room?
I'm sorry?
I'm hearing some communique that you might have a crush on someone in this room.
What? Who told you that? Tell them to shut up.
Shut up. This Bree Olsen has a crush on someone in this room.
Shut up. Mark
Oh my
Maron.
Someone in this room
Lucky
right
devil.
now.
Someone in this room she has a crush
It's
on.
Jimmy Norton. It's always Jimmy.
No. It's got to be Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy's the cutest.
It's gotta be. It's Anthony. It's gotta be Anthony.
No.
Is it Anthony? Bree, look at me.
Holy shit.
Bree, look
She
at me.
really has a crush on someone in this room.
Is it Anthony?
It has been
No, who
confirmed
is it?
too, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Am I right?
I'm not saying anything.
I think we found our bit.
Steve.
She's a little schoolgirl right now. She's
It's
got a crush on
Steve
someone in
C.
this room. See her giggling?
I can't believe someone who's tattling on me.
Who tattled?
Oh, you know, we got our ways.
That's so not nice.
You wanna say
Uncle Paul, right?
You want to say who you got a crush on?
No. Anyways, we're signing at the Genesis booth, Fantasy Island, at the convention.
Who could it be?
Who could it be? This is good radio. This is really good radio.
Process of elimination. Is it Opie?
No, it's not me, obviously. I wouldn't be asking that question. It's not Anthony. Is it Mark Maron?
Oh, it's not me? Fuck it. Fuck
just
this
met
bit.
me.
Wait,
This bit sucks.
Well, let's read her body language. Is it Mark Maron? Is it Robert Kelly? Is it Jim Norton?
She doesn't
Got a
change
good
her
poker
opinion.
face.
No,
You
she's
got
good.
a really
I'm
good
gonna keep
poker
on
face.
smiling at everyone.
She has no tells.
No tells.
Yeah.
No tells.
I just want to
whatsoever.
eliminate
No.
myself from this contest right off the get-go.
Bobby
She had
just
one
needs-
tell that almost
Bobby-
got a 25-year-old
I'm
in
out.
big trouble.
Bobby needs to know it's not him.
I know
He's-
it's not me.
He's freaking out.
I already
inside.
know it's not me.
All right.
I just met her
Is
today.
it in this room right now, or did somebody leave?
Am I answering, or is she? You got to answer your
Not
own question.
answering.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I
She's
know
not,
nothing.
she's not saying she has a crush. Somebody's saying that. She's not saying that.
Yeah, but she said, "Oh my God, there's a tattletale." So
Yeah, no, it's
apparently
it's
somebody.
confirmed. It's
Do you
confirmed.
know?
Yeah, I do know.
How do you know? You don't know.
Yeah, I know.
What's your name
Your
again?
publicist might have said a thing or two.
Kaylin?
Oh. That's messed up.
Yeah.
She's going to get out when I get out of here.
Can we turn the 9/11 stuff off? I can't see people crying and then I'm looking over
Just
here.
look at the TV
Look
on the bottom.
Yeah, she's waiting for a Jehovah's Witness to come over.
Oh my God.
The Jehovah's Witness is at the door right now.
There's a little girl laying in a fucking clown nose. She's
Where's the
7.
Jehovah's Witness in the suit?
Yeah, she's just laying there,
Yeah.
minding her beeswax.
And Al Pacino's laying, sitting next to her.
Hey, how'd you get your shoes so
Look
high?
at her leg up.
Nice
She's
nose.
there. She's ready.
a little pervert. Yeah.
Oh, look, she has Danny's hair. Fucking awful wig hair.
Well, Brie Olsen has a crush on somebody. Yes,
A crush. What is this? Junior high?
that's how it was told to me too. A crush.
That's how it feels like in my heart.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
fuck.
My God.
Well.
So what's going on in the street? There's something.
How could we find out? Is there a way to?
That's what I
I think we each individually go in an empty room with her
For 7 minutes in heaven?
I think we play spin the bottle, and while I'm kissing Jimmy,
for the full 7 minutes.
She's fooling around with the crush. We're just jerking each other off in the closet. Pacino
Just
impressions.
me and Opie knocking on the door.
We're not gay. We had our hopes up.
Oh shit! How are we gonna do this? You gotta tell this person you have a crush on him.
No, I don't.
Sure you do.
What kind of rule is that? That's not in the
what kind of
handbook.
rule is that?
That's a good rule.
It's the rule of life.
Where's the Where's the publicist? Are you the publicist?
Where's publicist?
Just come to the door.
I like how Kaylin's so far away.
Then why are you so far away?
They
put me here.
Come on, move.
Steve
move.
really did not set the room up well.
Oh,
We were going to have.
Wait.
We were going to have.
Yeah, I was supposed to
Hold
be
on.
over there.
I want to confirm this. That's Brie Olson's publicist, right?
She's lovely.
She has a crush on someone in this room, right?
I like the publicist.
She's lovely.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting fucked.
What?
Well,
Hey,
I
there
knew
you go.
Is that you?
Porn.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's
Probably spelled your name wrong.
wow. Whoever you have a crush on,
did.
better fucking be packing.
Sorry, he's probably
No, that
That cock's as big as
I
Al
swear to
Pacino.
God, I thought that was a fucking arm.
that's barely moving in and out. It's not even real. That's fake.
It is
Oh,
fake,
is it?
right?
Yeah.
Is it when they have those giant dick ones? You can always see they hold it at the
Yeah.
base, and it's like that fucking awful fake.
You're
like,
giving away porn?
no, most of them are, but these ones.
Why
are
is this called cum bath, by the way?
Oh, watch it, 'cause I guarantee there's a little hose in there that shoots a cum bath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a ridiculous amount. Like it's like
Yeah,
a
like-
shower.
like civil rights
Yeah,
footage.
it looks like a honey bun.
Yeah, you're using the wrong water fountain, boy.
Yeah, I remember that day. I do.
You do?
Yeah.
I would think you would.
That
How
was
could you
about,
forget that?
You know,
You're getting a whiff
a
ball.
lot of them I do forget, but that one was about 2 months into the industry. I'd only been in about 2 months.
Wow.
Is that some sort of rites of passage, an initiation
You know,
of some
it
kind?
looks like it's really, but really, it's only this much is in there, and it's just going back and
About
forth
2
like
inches.
this.
Right now, we're seeing, by the way, she's on our hands and knees with her face in the bed.
Oh.
There's a black guy putting what looks like a massive dick inside of her, and he's spanking her. But apparently, it's a fake penis. It's very shiny. It's too shiny.
Yeah.
It's not going all the way in, and the base is too shiny. You should not be able to see yourself in a cock. It's too
You got a
shiny.
great fuck ass though.
What a perfect ass.
That is just a great.
God bless
you know,
you.
great fucking going on
I like
there.
the way her neck is bent
Nice
all the way
fucking.
back.
And his big, dumb, shiny, fake plastic penis is ruining everything.
Yeah, ain't even real.
Look at the fucking how perfect
Oh,
that ass
Jesus.
is.
And he has fucking-
There you
Keith
go.
Robinson.
Keith Robinson. God damn it! I'll fuck you for Philly. I don't pay for nothing.
Oh my
cum bath.
Where's the cum bath?
Wow.
Was that in your butt?
Oh no, it wasn't in my ass.
Look at
I probably
Wow.
would have taken it better in my ass than my pussy, though.
Oh my
Look at my face. I'm like, fuck this.
Where's the cum bath?
Is that what that was?
Yeah, basically.
Fake rubber cock. Now you're sucking on it.
What did that
It's
taste?
the
Did that
worst.
taste like a telephone?
Yeah, that's about what it tasted like. And that's how I would describe
How
it.
mad was that guy that he had to put a fake dick in your mouth while he's naked?
Yeah.
How embarrassing is that?
Oh yeah. Look at
cum
this.
bath.
Oh, I gotta see the cum bath.
This is.
Watch it squirt out.
What is it? What do they use?
Yeah, what did they use for that?
It's like a pina colada mix.
Who
They use a
thinks that's
Krispy
real?
Kreme machine.
That's so fucking impossible.
You know,
Jesus.
Look how much is coming out. It's ridiculous.
All right, now we know
It's
why
like
it's
the,
called cum bath.
Yeah. Wait, the guy left the room. The dick is still coming.
It's like the fucking.
This is just silly.
It's like the vomit scene in the fucking.
Yeah, Monty Python.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking the other one.
Exorcist or
No, I was thinking
Meaning of
fuck.
life.
Is that sugar?
No. The puppets.
pina
one of
colada
the puppets.
mix.
Yeah.
That guy gave
Team
you a
America.
comeback.
Fuck
You guys
me.
would be surprised on how many people email me and say, "Hey, I seen you on this site. Is that really real?" And people ask all
That's
the
crazy.
time. So
How many of the guys use
They got a dream, those people.
That guy would, if that was real, he would get a girl pregnant every time he fucked. Just shooting it up into her fucking
Pregnant,
abdomen.
and then give her an abortion immediately after.
Wait, we're
Fucking
getting
13
fire hose
twins
it out.
stuck together.
we're getting away from the crush thing, and I can't let this go. And Bree,
Why don't you eat your fucking yogurt now, Opie?
Just throw it on my
Yeah.
Bree also said,
Very funny.
I could be funny. Bree also said earlier that you're available and looking, right?
Uh-oh. Remember the
Oh,
last time
yes,
that
of
happened?
She said she's available and looking,
Yikes.
and we just brushed by that. And we're also finding out that she has a crush on someone in this room.
Nothing.
What's wrong, Danny?
All right.
Danny?
People are gay.
They don't want to get laid.
Maybe they're just
Nobody
going to
wants
work.
to get laid.
that's okay. I'd rather
There-
fuck my crush anyways. So.
Oh.
wow.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, motherfucker. No,
Who
you
the
didn't.
fuck? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Oh, fucking nigga, please.
What?
Somebody in this room?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yes. Sorry.
I love Danny saying that everyone's gay. Well, maybe they have morals.
Or maybe they're just going to work. Maybe they weren't anticipating.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like some
Fucking
guys
a
are
porn
like,
star.
they're like, oh, I got to go to a meeting.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
like, what fucking meeting is more important than this?
Yeah, why not lose your job for this?
The best part about Danny down there was every time somebody said no, as they were walking away while they were clearly still in earshot, Danny said, "They said no. It must be gay or something." That homo said no.
Of course, I'm going to be caustic.
You got a crush on Sam? No, that's obvious. All right, Sam.
No,
you're
it
out.
was someone that was in the room already, I guess.
Well, Sam was in the room.
Yeah,
I
but
didn't say
no, it was
that
in the room at that moment, I
At that
think.
moment.
So I don't think it's Sam.
Danny?
Danny wasn't in the room.
Bree, you got a crush on Danny? She keeps looking
Danny?
at the publicist like, I'm going to kill you. But maybe this is how we get something going. Maybe you're like really shy and you would have never, done anything with this crush.
You're probably right.
That is so weird.
Can we just speed the crush up?
It's like
To
everyone's holding their lottery tickets, but they're not giving the numbers out.
Nobody wants to open the Wonka bar and look
for the golden ticket.
Yeah, because you've been fucking. Grandpa has bed sores. Fucking.
A bunch of guys are just going to be sitting here with chocolate bars, and one is going to be whole.
You did it, Charlie.
Balls deep.
It's
Wow.
It's little Jimmy Norton.
Is it?
Wow.
It has to be said. Yes, it just
Wow.
has to be said.
I would think
can't
it
let
was
this one
Jimmy.
go.
What's not to like
I
about
think
little
it's
Jimmy,
Jimmy
though?
because he's cute.
He's got the little lips that he
Yeah.
likes to lick and make them shiny.
What do you like about Jimmy, Brie Olson?
Everything.
It's out. Now you got to talk about it.
Is that true, or are they just throwing it in the bus?
What makes you think that is Jimmy for?
Look at Jimmy right. Look at
Jimmy
a favor.
just
look at
immediately
Jimmy.
fucking-
Bree, look at Jimmy.
She can't even
What?
look at you.
Look at Jimmy. Look at Jimmy in the eye.
Look, she's not.
You guys
She's not an
are
adult film star
embarrassing
anymore.
me.
She's a little girl.
You
A little
guys
girl.
All right. If it's not Jimmy, pull both your boobs out.
And then if it is, do that.
I'm gonna go pee to the bathroom.
Wow.
Why are
I'll
you
be
uncomfortable by all this?
I gotta try and
I just really have to go pee. I drank this whole bottle of Fiji
Use
water.
the studio.
Wait, but you
Use
haven't
the
looked at
studio
Jimmy
toilet.
yet. Look at Jimmy.
What? I will when I get back. I
We have
to
a
go
bathroom
pee.
right in the studio. Use the bathroom, the studio bathroom.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
I swear to God.
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Well, let's do it then. Let's do a Brie Olson pissing video right here.
Oh,
Jimmy
God.
would do that.
Jimmy just rolling his fucking eyes.
Somebody strap Jimmy down. Somebody
All right.
get the
I
straps.
have to go pee though.
Wow. There she goes.
she
going
goes.
off to the bathroom to pee.
All right.
Would you?
She might not
would you,
come back.
Would you fuck her, Jimmy?
What?
Would you fuck her, Jimmy?
Would I fuck her? I know Brie. I like her. Would I fuck her? If my mother died,
Yes.
I would push my father away from the coffin, throw Brie on top of my mother,
On top of your dead mother.
and fuck her, and then tell Dad to shut up because he's cock blocking. Cry later, Dad.
Jesus Christ.
But no, we
dude.
know each other. I mean, it's we know each other from here. We've
Oh, you do?
yeah, we've never hung out, but we've
Oh,
talked. And we always
okay.
lose
Dude,
touch.
she couldn't even look at you when
Nah,
it
she's
was
just
real.
being silly.
Yeah.
No, she's not.
We talk and then
Yeah.
we lose touch.
I love how Jimmy downplays stuff.
That's true.
She couldn't even look you in the eye after that knowledge was.
Let's not
Do you
ignore.
know? Do you know who it is?
Yeah, I knew.
Oh, fuck.
really?
All
You
right,
knew-
let's work
you
you
knew.
for a while.
Oh, don't work me.
She can come up here. I got to take off. She can come up
Where you
here.
going?
I
Really?
got to go shoot some promos.
Oh, damn.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm really going to go play guitar in the
Anthony,
subway.
I gave it
No
away.
kidding.
Yeah. Jimmy.
It's definitely Jimmy.
Is it?
It's over. Steve could back it up.
right
Publicist.
into a cock.
I can back
Get the
anything.
publicist. Get the publicist in here. Mark, you're leaving us?
I got to go. I got to go shoot
Now that
these
you're in
things.
New York, we'll see you more often, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Mark Maron's going to be at Comics
next month. I'll be at the
month.
Cellar this weekend.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
We'll be in touch.
Bye, Mark. Take it easy. Good luck with that fucking
Dang.
thing.
Yeah.
Mark, nice seeing you. Anyways,
seeing you.
listen, your hips.
My hips?
Your hips are fucking insane.
You really do have nice hips.
Oh, gorgeous hips. Can I see that? Can you stand? Can I see your hips?
Bob's a married guy. He's,
Wait, now I can't leave.
No, her hip. Look
Oh,
at the.
yeah.
Well, pull your
Little
shirt
ta-
up
what's
the
the
hips.
tattoo?
See how thin her waist is?
Is that a real tattoo or just a?
It's actually in the middle of being removed.
Why are you removing
Why are you getting
it?
it removed?
The logo.
Oh, you really?
Oh.
To be trademarked or branded.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of like. You have panties on too.
Yeah.
Ooh, those are
Little
sexy
red
little-
ones.
And they come up over you.
She pulls them up over her hip bones.
Look at those beautiful hips. I mean, that's fucking sick. Look at that. That's beautiful. Got gorgeous hip bones.
Thanks.
And
I had
nice-
abs like that when I was 1. Almighty, what happened to me? Older man.
All right, we still got to make a video. Her videos.
Well,
you
I
know.
think we could still get the businessman thing done, but she'd have to probably come out with us because no one's buying our gag.
Really?
No one's buying it.
Really? Well, now that she has a crush on Jimmy, I don't even know if I could, do that.
Why? Jimmy's open-minded guy. She's open-minded.
wanna
Now
hear-
she's going to quit the business because she likes Jimmy a little bit.
They've known each other too.
What do you like
a little
about
more
Jimmy?
than anybody else in here?
What do you like about Jimmy? We could talk.
We already know.
Yeah.
Speak openly.
Speak openly. What do you
Your
like about
publicist
Jimmy?
already said when you were in the bathroom that it's Jimmy, so
Oh my god!
she ratted you out in a second. The second that door shut, she went.
It's over.
I believe
Jimmy.
it too. I
What?
knew I shouldn't have left the room, but I had to go so bad.
Yeah.
What do you like about Jimmy? Still can't look at you, by the way, Jimmy.
Oh, it's so
You
cute.
know?
How cool is this?
Yeah, it's like
How cool
puppy
is
love.
this?
Puppy love.
Wow.
No, it's probably that everyone is so wrong and she doesn't want to look at my dumb face. I'm like, yeah, really?
Jimmy,
No.
always thinking that it can't be true. I love
Well, no, I
it.
just
That's
I don't
what I
make
love about
assumptions
Jimmy.
about people. I
You
don't,
could
know.
be balls deep in her, dude. Like right now. What?
You know what?
like your
Okay,
style.
I've liked Jimmy since I met him, and a little story that me and him were just talking about on the way here was that I said, Jimmy, why haven't you been calling me? You know, I had given you my number because they wanted, to do something, and so
Because he's
it's
a
really
dumb fuck.
it's in Jimmy's hands right now.
It's in Jimmy's hands.
Yeah, you know what it is?
right
It's like
now.
Bree and I have communicated, but she's like, the reality is she lives far. So like,
Shut up. Where does she
Dude,
live?
what
Where
I'm
does she
saying-
live?
There are planes. There are airplanes.
Dude, she lives far, dude.
You fly places to fuck her.
I don't think I'm not. It's like she's working. I don't. It's not for any bad reasons.
She's working.
Leave the show.
Are you insane?
We're at Sunglass Hut?
now. Go, Bree. Do you want to get some coffee? What are you waiting for?
That would be a terrible.
This show could survive. Trust me.
Doing.
Go
Hotels
now.
within fucking a
Go
stone's
now.
throw.
If we ever did
Now.
hook up or hang out, it would have to be like when we decided we wanted. It couldn't be like on the show. It
What?
would be silly.
Just leave now with her.
I think of her like a sister that I want to fuck.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's not like that. I like Brie a lot. It's not. that of course I don't like her.
Bree, could you
Leave.
could you take your top off for Jimmy?
Top. Just take the whole dress off and sit there.
Well, that's what I mean by the
No,
top.
she's
it's
all,
it's a
you know.
one piece.
I can't take my whole dress off
Why?
Why?
because I'll go like this again. I'll do this thing
She'd be
again.
naked.
All right, this is for you, Jimmy. And she has a crush on you.
What if
I do.
What if you do that and then pull the bottom up and just keep the middle on?
Oh, mackerel.
Can you just keep the middle on? Like pull the bottom up a little too, and just have a middle like your stomach.
You're the worst director ever.
I know.
You suck.
Yeah.
I'm
You
sorry,
do a
not-
headstand, and hopefully your dress will fall around your neck, and we can look at your. Jesus, Bob.
People want to know if you're blowing off.
Just trying to
Brie Olsen,
fucking
Jimmy.
see
No. I like Brie. She knows that.
You
I'm not
are.
blowing her off.
You're blowing
no,
her off.
He's blowing
it's
me
not
on.
that.
You're
What's wrong-
fucking
what's wrong
gay.
with Brie?
Jimmy Norton's a
Not
homosexual.
at all. Right? No, I'm not gay.
Anthony, how quickly
Why
would you
are
leave
you
the
blowing
show
me
right
off?
now?
Holy fuck! That's all I wanted. Second. Am I a bad director now? Fuckface.
It would have been checking into a hotel by now.
Fuck it. Hello. There'd be a bellboy bringing up bags. And I mean,
You would, I would look over. There'd be an empty seat, and
hello.
and there'd be your silhouette.
Hello, desk clerk. Desk clerk. I need to fuck this girl immediately.
Anthony's hat would still be spinning in the air over his seat.
Hello, where's the key?
There'd just be a silhouette through that wall where Anthony went through. Right,
Just dragging her across 57th by her hair.
Jimmy.
Feel like the Roadrunner.
Jimmy, she's now heaving her boobs in the air. She's trying to get your attention.
Are they really real?
They are real, yeah.
How do you know?
How do you know? Why don't you
Feel
do
them
it?
and tell me if
Do
they're
you
real.
want to feel him?
Just feel them and tell me if they're
Have you
real.
felt my boobs?
No,
I never have. No.
Just feel them a little bit.
Yeah, just feel him, Jimmy.
You got to feel both though, because she might have had one done and
Yeah.
the other one not done.
Yeah, that might happen.
I will say that they both have the same
Consistency.
genuine quality of realness.
Did he grab him
Wow.
nicely?
No, it's
Yeah.
very soft.
She just gave that look
Jimmy-
down after Jimmy did that.
Dude, Jimmy, do the cheek test.
I don't know what
The the skin in your cheeks are more sensitive. You can
Yeah,
tell.
it's
better
true. I read
things.
about that.
Yeah, the cheek test.
Yeah.
You have more because your hands are rough because you
Dude,
touch things.
The cock, though, really has more
You're
of the
right.
nerve endings.
But I didn't know if the cock test is
do
the
the
best.
cock test.
Yeah.
Do you understand right now that there's all these people in the room? I would be very, very. My cock right now would be very dysfunctional.
I understand that.
Nobody wants to see it, cock.
I'm saying. It's a
Good
little
though.
snail.
Bad job raising children.
It's okay.
Dysfunctional. No.
Bree, are you
look at
disappointed?
that,
Sucked.
Are you
How's your
disappointed
cock
by
now?
the reaction of Jimmy? after
No, I
revealing the
totally
crush?
understand.
Yeah, I know, I like
Because he's such a cutie, and I think that we should do our thing outside of
That's why I said to him, leave.
studio if he ever does call.
We still got a
If he ever
adult film
does
star.
call.
We got Kelly.
Oh, you
No, but you have to-
faggot.
Do we? No, I'm not a faggot.
Oh,
we,
you're such
we
a fag.
emailed the stuff we did talk.
We email. She's asking you to call her, dunce.
She
Shit.
Hold on, let's
Yellow
go to,
treats
I'm
at
very bad
AOL.
keeping
Hold
in
on.
touch. Let's go to Anthony. What would you be doing at this moment in time?
Leaving the show. Leaving the show.
What if the guy didn't get to the front desk fast enough? Would you alert?
Hello? Hello? Desk clerk.
I need help.
And meanwhile, the guy is there, but he's on the phone.
Oh, fuck. I throw it at his head. Take the belt. Just whap him in the head with it. Check in.
Anthony would just throw his wallet at him.
We don't have any rooms left with a presidential suite. I'll take
The
it.
broom closet.
I only need it for a minute and a half.
Hey, Bree, would you be open to, I don't know, masturbating and making believe it's Jimmy?
And what?
And making believe it's Jimmy?
Maybe she doesn't have a sexual crush on me. Maybe it's like some.
I want to fucking
Why are you
throw
trying to
hot
cock block
coffee.
yourself?
Really?
You're
Really?
fucking cock blocking yourself.
Really?
You just should I call her? I think I'll call her. No, Jimmy.
She's not the
I'm her
Snapple
friend.
Anthony, I
You're a guy friend to yourself.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
I
say.
am just very
Fucking cock
Gay?
blocking.
You're
No.
cock blocking yourself.
Not at all.
Maybe she's not doesn't like me sexually. Really?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's always you don't ever discount possibilities. I'm not saying that. She
I bet the
doesn't.
second the mics go off, his fucking pants are around his ankles.
All I'm gonna do, I just want to jerk off. Tell me how you shit.
I gotta go to the phones. I gotta go to the phones.
Okay.
We got Jeremy in Cleveland. Jeremy.
Of me in Cleveland.
Jeremy.
Hey, Jimmy, for the sake of heterosexuality,
Hold on,
please
we have to
hang
get.
out with this
Can we,
chick.
can we get Bree headphones or something?
He's basically saying, for the sake of all men, go fuck Bree.
Do we have? No, but you got to realize too. One of the reasons we can't do that today is
Why today? What do you have? Work?
Here, listen,
We got spots?
What?
because she is here with other people. She didn't drive up here by herself.
I understand what Jimmy's doing.
Dude, you can
Jimmy's trying
hire
to-
a limo to take her anywhere she's got to go after
That's
the
right.
fucking.
I
Jimmy's
don't think
trying
I
to-
didn't think of that.
I'll sing you to sleep after the fucking. Get her a limo.
Let's go to Momo. Momo.
Hey, Jimmy.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just thinking of that song you sang.
Would it make your boner go away?
Go ahead,
Momo.
Jimmy, listen to me, brother.
Yeah.
You and I have spent too much time sitting in front of computer screens looking at girls just like this. What is wrong with you? I would blow you and your dad to get to this chick. So please, for the love of God, would you just go on and take this girl out to
What are you waiting for?
You're misreading me here. You think that I don't want to hang out with Bree or that I'm not nervous to hang out with Bree. I like Bree. We'll hang out sometime. It's just we've only hung out here.
That's what you should be hearing right now.
But no, and it's not because for any weird reason. It's just like it doesn't work when people just go, it's 9:15. Go fuck! It doesn't work that way.
Yes, it does. Do you understand? Right now, if you were at a hotel room, if you had left immediately and gone to a hotel room, she would take that, slide it off her shoulders, wham, go down completely naked. You'd be ready for fucking action
I'm not
in a
saying I wouldn't.
second.
I'm not saying I wouldn't be.
Bree, would you like to go on a date with Jimmy? A little dinner, maybe? What's a date to you?
Yeah, dinner for sure.
Yeah, dinner.
What kind of food?
Yeah, look at Jim. Yeah, we go eat.
We go eat.
We go eat. Your game is like fucking De Niro's interviewing.
Those are the two best things, eating and fucking. So go
Oh,
to dinner
right.
and fuck.
Exactly. What's worse than after you fuck, you have to go eat and talk? You want to eat first.
It's almost lunchtime, Jimmy. What are you waiting
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a tuna, then make out.
Oh.
A tuna
go to-
fish on rye.
Let's go to Gator
The
Bait.
unsexiest
Onions.
food.
Gator
Would you like a
Bait.
macaroni salad, baby?
Gator Bait. What's up, Gator Bait?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
You
man.
whack your bag all day. You talk shit in your act about what you do to women, and now you're fucking sitting around. Play along, faggot.
Wow.
It reminds me when,
Hold on.
It reminds me when that Russian bitch was on with Patrice, and she called him out, and he sat there and shelled up, too.
No, you're wrong, dude. I've never once claimed that what I do to women. I never said I fuck bitches' brains out. I just talk about what a pervert I am. But I'm not less of a pervert right now because I can't just leave the show and have sex with Bree after finding this out. Bree and I will hang out. This is not like, oh, I'm sorry, Bree, we're gonna hang out. It's not even a question.
When?
I am playing. What do you play along?
When
sir?
is
I'm an
Bree
older
go?
man.
When do you go back to L.A.?
She doesn't live now.
I
Oh.
go back to Fort Wayne, Indiana on Sunday.
So you know.
Yeah. You guys act like she's leaving on the 2 o'clock this afternoon. Like we got to go bang in the JFK airport bathroom.
Let's go to Tom. Tom, Long
I have a lot of
Island.
miles on Continental.
Listen to Tom.
Yes, Tom.
Coin, say to yourself, a homo.
Say to yourself.
Oh, these guys are dying out there. Jeremy in Indiana.
they-
The phones are lit. Jeremy.
Yeah, man, I'm so disappointed in Jimmy right now.
Wow.
I listened to him on XM for years, listen to the way he talks, and then he's got this, I can respect the decision to maybe have a relationship outside of the program, but she has asked for that, and he can't even give that. He ain't gay.
Why haven't you called her?
Yeah.
We have traded. And honestly, the last email exchange we had was quite a while ago.
But called. Why haven't you called her?
I'm honestly, God, I'm terrible on the phone. I honestly.
What's wrong with Brie Olson, Jimmy?
She's terrific. I'm honestly brutal on the phone. I don't
Fucking
call.
nudie, Dick
How do you-
Van
but
Dyke.
the
She's
call-
terrific.
The
You're
calling is
you're
just to set
terrific.
something up.
You're
You just
fucking
call and go,
terrific.
hey, Bree, it's Jimmy.
Hey, Bree, you're terrific.
What are you doing? You want to go out? You just it's to set something up, not to have a conversation about your fucking
I'm only
puppies.
saying. You're asking me, and I'm telling you. The last we traded emails a couple of times. I think the last email I sent her, and she didn't get back to me. I didn't take it personally.
Oh, now it's a whole thing where she didn't
No,
call,
no,
you
I
didn't
wasn't
call,
angry.
she didn't
No,
answer.
It wasn't
Now you're angry with her.
I always
And
leave it in
I'm
someone's
just trying
court.
to cock block you. That's all.
No, but I always leave it in someone's court, and it means that they're busy or whatever. That's fine.
Are you intimidated by
No,
her?
not at all. I like her. She's very nice. No.
So why didn't you email my little buddy back?
She might have been busy.
If I would have seen an email from him, I would have responded immediately.
Really?
Yes.
She's saying she never got the
Immediately.
No, we traded a couple. She knows. We traded
Anthony,
a couple.
where would you be in this relationship at this
Motherfucker! Motherfucker, we don't have any luggage.
I'll buy this hotel.
I feel bad for this girl over here. I mean,
You feel bad for
we'll
her.
get back to her.
Right? Who comes in
Bobby.
second in the room?
Bobby, we'll get back to her in a second. We're not letting this go just yet. No way.
We haven't even seen anything
Let's go to
of
Chris
her.
in Philly. Chris?
Yeah, Jimmy, what's the matter? Are you afraid you're going to be impotent again?
Again?
Yeah. No, who are you?
The guy you couldn't get hard for, apparently.
Did you guys hear that? Or was that a voice in my head?
Well, we got someone on your side. Matt
right.
from Queensbury.
Hey, guys, see what Jimmy's doing here? He's playing the nice guy
No, I'm-
card. That way it doesn't come off like he's such
Wrong.
a filthy animal, and now she'll like him even
I'm
more,
being
and
very-
then he
no.
can have her shit on him.
That doesn't work. That reverse psychology
You know,
shit doesn't work.
I have to stick up for him because he's always been very nice outside of the studio as well, and he's really respectful.
There's an issue.
And,
respectful.
There's an
Who
issue.
the
But
fuck
I
do you
mean,
got
he's
standing
not
in for
like
you?
he's not like stalker type. He's all chill, you know. He's like, hey, if you want it, you know, then whatever. If you don't,
Holy
you don't.
shit. Why
He's-
didn't you act like that on Lucky Louie?
He's a good guy.
Because it was a lot easier to walk in and like give the fucking Larry from Three's Company look at the audience.
Emotion number 17. Angry.
No, wow, that's something,
But
Jimmy.
again,
Holy
the
shit.
hard thing is when you don't live near each other. Seriously, and I don't travel to Indiana. If Bree was in L.A.,
She's not looking to get married.
I'm not saying that, but just even to hang out, it's hard. So what are you doing? Hanging out in Indiana. What are you doing? I'm in New York.
Flying to fucking
I'm on
Indiana.
a flight to Indiana.
Flying,
Fuck yeah.
buying a condo in Indiana.
Holy shit.
I'm buying a farm in Indiana next to your house.
Here's what
Are you out of your mind?
Here's what I'd be hearing.
Flight 223 to Indiana, now leaving from gate 26. Gate 26.
Can I get on the plane now? No, it's not boarding yet. It hasn't even landed.
Why is it
Can I
taking
wait
so
in the
long?
jetway? Can I just wait in the jetway?
Does this plane go any faster? Hey, we got some.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're experiencing a little delay. We have it there.
No, fuck no! Fuck no!
You see Anthony running next to a train like Superman
I'll
1.
fix it. What's broken, I'll pay for the engine.
Let's go to Footer. Footer's supporting you, Jimmy. Footer.
Yo, what's up, boys, hey, you know what? You got to give Jimmy a break. You got to settle down a little bit. It's just very clear that Jimmy is a fucking faggot. Jimmy,
You're missing the point. I work here. It's hard for us. She works and I work. It's like I'm here 5 days a week, and then every weekend I'm working.
Oh,
no,
God.
listen to me. I
fuck
can't
is
just
this?
up and
Lame
go to-
excuse.
What are you?
Yes, you can.
Are you Oprah?
It's true.
You can.
Bree needs to hear something, so I got.
She knows I like her.
When we talk about Bree Olson and how hot you are, Jimmy jumps right. God damn it, she's so fucking hot.
Yeah,
but for
I
some
say it
reason he
nicer,
doesn't
though.
want to.
How long's a flight from here to Indiana?
2 hours.
How long?
Okay.
2 hours. The show ends.
Right.
Right, Jimmy? At any point in your life, the show ends. It's
right.
11:30. You get a flight for 12:30.
I can't leave
You
an
leave
hour
from
before the
LaGuardia. You go to Indiana. You fuck. You could be back in time for spots at the Cellar.
It doesn't work that way. Because
This is what we want.
travel
Monday.
to and from the airport.
Yeah.
What?
But she is the type of girl, though. She, I mean, you look at her.
All right, tell her what she is. Tell us what she is.
You could fucking really fall for a fucking porn chick like this.
And then
I mean,
Aw,
she's cute.
thank you. And then
She's
get your heart
sweet.
broken? Is
Yeah,
that what
she's
you're
got a
getting at?
gorgeous pussy. Her nipples are fucking awesome. She's she likes to fuck around.
wait a minute.
Her asshole is cool. I mean, there's a lot of sweet things
You're a
about
hopeless
her.
romantic.
Jesus, these are a few of my favorite things.
Assholes and nipples and pussy.
We expect a phone call Monday that you're not going to be into work because you got stuck in.
You're gonna get a
Fort
fucking
Wayne,
one,
Indiana.
one day. You're gonna get a letter from me, like the guy sent in Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, sell the kids,
Sell the
house.
station. Fuck my apartment.
I'm in Indiana. Well,
I think we
that's,
got. I think we're going to get to the problem here. Jack in Chicago. Jack.
Hey guys, you got to be easy on Jimmy. He needs to do a signature move: put the boombox on your shoulder and walk by playing a select song.
That's
from Iron
right.
Iron Man. Yeah. If Jimmy walked past you with this on a boombox, would you think he was cool?
No, not so much.
All right. Not so much.
I would never do that.
That's great.
Are you into
wow.
Black Sabbath or Ozzy?
No.
Yeah, why should she be? Fuck those. Those fucking old metal shit dicks.
Yes.
Ozzy can fucking eat crushed glass for all I care. Fuck Sabbath.
No, I mean they're okay.
What kind of music do you
listen,
like?
Yeah.
I listen to everything.
Like what? What do you
What's your
listen to now?
favorite?
I listen to a lot of R&B and hip hop.
Like who?
Jimmy
and
was saying just the other day. Loves
That's right.
the R&B.
Yeah, I saw 50 last night.
yeah, right. But and country and
Jimmy loves
Really?
country.
Johnny Cash.
Well, that's a little
and,
old.
Little Willie Nelson. That's to all the girls.
Why don't you stop talking so much?
Why?
Because
I'm
you're gonna ruin
relating.
it.
I like the country. We're
got-
different musically. We'll turn each other on to different music. That's good.
Yeah.
We got another supporter for Jimmy. Red in Rhode Island. Red.
Rhode Island Red.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, yo. You hear me?
Yeah, alcoholic.
Yeah, I just want to tell Jimmy it's all right. I don't much like girls either.
Ah, see, he don't like girls either. That's pretty funny.
I understand everyone is painting me as basically a dick sucking.
You should be painting
sissy.
her.
Yeah.
But
What are you
everyone's
doing?
dismissing the point. I'm not uncomfortable with Brie. I'm not worried about hanging with her.
I
We'll
think-
I'm
hang.
saying you're not uncomfortable.
It's not that I
You're-
don't like her. I do like her. She knows I like her.
He's
Let me
saying
down,
he's
man.
saying that
You
it's
let her
more
down.
than just deviance. There might be a little friendship there, and he might want it to go maybe show a little respect
Aw.
and may go a little further than just hey, you suck this and I lick that. I'll fuck you. You know what I mean? He wants to maybe go
Yeah.
to Starbucks, get a cafe Americano,
No.
and then
I mean,
go
I
to a
would do that,
play and then suck a cock in an alley.
Well, no, that's not it, Bob. No, that's not it. It's just she lives far from me, and we both work.
Right now, at this point, I'd be on the hotel phone.
Could you send up housekeeping? I spilled strudel icing all over my sheets. Thank you.
How do you get blood out of paint?
Out of paint.
out of ceiling tiles.
Let's go to Rich. Rich.
I need to pay for the carpet.
Rich.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I know why Jimmy doesn't want to bang her. She doesn't have a cock between her legs.
That's not.
Oh,
First
see,
of all,
she doesn't have a dick.
He's saying that I prefer a transsexual, which is
These
just a pack
colors
of
are
lies.
brutal.
They really are.
Yeah,
very,
they are.
We say they're very fresh.
Jimmy, what do you say about trannies in general?
Yuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yuck. Who needs them more than a few dozen times?
We got Steve in Philly. Steve.
What's up, boys?
I don't blame you. I hate that missing penis too.
Yes.
That's right. Steve joke number 1575.
Steve, go ahead, Steve.
Hey, I just want to ask Bree a question. Bree, do you see that charming man named Anthony sitting across from you? He's a millionaire. He lives in a mansion, and he drives really nice cars. Anthony, what are you waiting for? If Jimmy doesn't want it, you hit that shit.
No, but she doesn't have the crush thing, and she's with Jimmy. And the last thing I would ever do is try to cock block Jimmy. I have a pool also with a jacuzzi.
And if your drink's ever warm and you want to cool it off, you drop it in the jacuzzi. If you're out of ice cubes.
Anthony's trying to get girls for his mansion because he's doing a webcam show.
I'm going to do a whole webcam show from my house and just have me and maybe 6, 7 girls just running around the house being like fucking whorish or, drunk, whatever. And just, have that go on at the house. I think it'll be fun. It's happening anyway. I might as well put it on video.
Yeah.
There's no attraction there whatsoever. Whatsoever.
I think she's been giving you little Google eyes.
Shut up.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
Look, you think
She's got her arms folded. She's bored.
She just
Are
said
you
what?
bored?
Yes.
Now listen, she said
I was
what?
reading the caller comments.
Yeah, she's reading.
Really?
She's looking past me at the phone screen.
Sorry, Anthony.
Holy shit!
I thought she was looking at you.
Holy fuck!
I thought she was.
Bobby.
I thought she was staring at you.
Fucking just an abysmal bomb here today.
It was an optical illusion.
Way to go, boy.
Oh, wow, she was staring at the
damn.
side of his head for a half hour. I
It's,
thought I picked up on something there.
What are you gonna do?
Hey, Ray, you're gonna go back to your
Wow.
house.
Bombed. That's okay.
Well,
Right.
that's funny.
I'm going to become a Jehovah's Witness. They seem to have some luck.
We still got to make our Brie Olson video because these things take off online.
Oh, God bless
What do you
you.
want to do today, Brie?
Oh my goodness, I don't know.
I have an egg white omelet.
Well, you did the motorboat thing last time. That was really good. You just like worked the crowd with motorboats.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
It's when you take your dead wife out and dump her over the edge in the desto.
And then you fucking leave with Brie.
Yeah, that's how it works. Hey, tell me.
Jesus. A motorboat.
Yeah, do the motorboat.
One stupid hair.
Oh,
Jesus.
fuck. Clean up after yourself,
Get
dummy.
one of those things you clean the computer fucking keys out with. Check the boat, stupid.
These for you.
Something is not going on here with these two.
No, it'll happen. It will happen.
You guys
Jimmy's
are
too
misreading.
fucking.
It's fun. Everybody's misreading it. Like, no, I'm not very comfortable.
I would
with it.
love
I'm
to have
filthy.
a fucking like EKG hooked up to you right now though, because you're playing so you're like,
I'm really-
no, it'll happen, and it would be like, brr, it would be like a hummingbird's heartbeat.
I'm really tired. No, I've been up since yesterday, so I am really
Yeah?
sleepy, so I'm kind of lethargic. But it's just I'm being realistic. We just haven't seen each other.
Are you getting a little like?
It's not like she lives here.
Are
I'm
you
like,
getting
yeah,
a-
get away from me. I want to see her.
Are you getting like a little whoosh when you think about it? Do you get a little like whoosh down below?
Right to fart?
No, it's like a little adrenaline
That's how my
rush when you
nervousness
go.
comes out.
I think we're gonna be fucking soon. You get a little adrenaline rush, or are you beyond that because you're so desensitized from just fucking everything that moves?
It's not that I fuck everything. that moves.
That
I
was a
masturbate
cock blocking
lot.
statement. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't.
I'm sorry. I was trying.
Brie, would you have sex with Jimmy within the next hour if you could? Not saying here. I'm just saying in general.
I suppose it just depends on the situation.
Did you ever fantasize about having sex with Jimmy?
Yes.
Have you fantasized
Wow,
about?
that was a definitive yes, wasn't it?
Were you?
So have I.
Have you kissed
for at
him?
least a
Did you
pause.
fantasize about kissing him? Like,
I'm not going to get into all that.
oh, she did.
Just-
So it's more.
Is it more? Is it
Hold
more
on.
a pounding fucking, or is it some romance and stuff?
I don't know, because it's kind of like a cute crush too. So
Aw.
there's kind of the.
Have you
You want him dressed like a baby with a bonnet?
Have you masturbated?
Could happen.
Have you masturbated thinking
Mama,
about
feed
Jimmy?
me. Mama,
What does he eat? Gerber's
We
pussy.
already went through that.
Wait, did she answer that question?
What?
Yeah.
Did you masturbate thinking of Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just asked.
Oh yeah, he did just ask her.
I thought there was some. Oh, never mind.
Wow.
I heard something else. I'm sorry.
Do you
Lucky little boy.
When was the last time you masturbated? When was the last time that happened to Jimmy?
Jimmy was voted luckiest boy on September 11th, 2008.
I bet he was.
Last time I was here in the studio.
Really?
Yeah, that night
The last-
in my hotel.
Oh my God! So
I'd
that
like to hear Ted the porn star fucker. I like to fuck porn.
Get out of the way, you're getting a cum bath. I don't have that much cum. Would you take papaya juice?
One of Jim's many funny characters on the program, by the way.
yeah.
Ted.
Yeah.
My life sucks.
I could just leave now.
I fucking hate my life. I fucking. Ugh. Just a
I'm like fucking
zilch.
A-Rod in a clutch situation.
Straight. Slap a ball out of a glove.
Why? We'll hang out, we'll eat, and if we. I'm not saying we'll never have sex, but we can eat
shut
first.
all right,
I'm just
yeah.
saying. Of course I want to have
Of
sex.
course
there.
not. Why
I'm
would
not
you?
an idiot.
Hey,
what?
What
It's
is
a little over the top, Jimmy.
What did Uncle Paul think of Bree's story about losing her virginity when she was 12?
That Jehovah's Witness sure was late.
Oh, that's outrageous, Uncle Paul.
Jesus, why don't you wait till she's getting Social Security?
Wow.
People are doing research for you. Jimmy, there is a Crackers in Indiana 45 minutes away from Fort Wayne, so got a comedy club right there.
It can be work and
you can
pleasure.
be working and
Yeah, that will really cement the deal. She sees me bombing in front of 30 people at some shit club. Boston, Cleveland, or New York. That's what
Yeah.
I'm Three Market Jimmy.
All right, we got to take a break. What's the big plug for the girls in case they run
Jim's
out of here?
dick.
We are signing at Exotica in New Jersey, the Convention Center and Expo in Edison, and that is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And there's going to be a lot of hot chicks there. You can see me and Kaden at Fantasy Island through Genesis. So it's going to be good times.
There's a lot of girls there, too. There's Sunny Lane and Gina Lynn. There's like a whole
Yeah,
bunch
Gina
of people.
Lynn,
Definitely
Storby
worth going to.
Daniels.
At the very least, go there and comfort Brie Olson from this rejection.
Yeah,
that is
from
happening
being
live in
rejected
front
by
of our
Jimmy.
eyes.
You're right. Wow.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
I've never seen adult film star as beautiful as this get shot down.
I'm not shooting her down.
What?
I'm not shooting her down.
You're not fucking her. You're shooting her down.
And-
There's a happy medium there somewhere.
yeah, exactly. And where would you be right now? Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's just.
Hello, parking. Could you bring my truck up? I'm done. I fucked 3 times in 45 seconds.
I think it was funny that you went on the plane immediately.
Oh, yes, I want on that plane,
Like
right?
223 to India.
All right, why don't we take a quick break and
You
continue?
guys are hanging out for a little bit, right?
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Thank you. There it is.
No,
There
Jimmy.
it is. No,
Jimmy,
no, I
no.
just saw exactly what happened.
But the publicist said they got to go, Jimmy. Look, she's
What?
saying there's another, right? Yeah.
That was you
They
guys
gotta-
are hanging out. You're not
No,
leaving because after the show, that's when the action starts.
That's-
Oh, you are in for what a night you're gonna have.
Jimmy,
Greg.
it's too bad.
Disappointing.
It's too bad they
Wow,
have to
you're
leave.
better on Comedy Central than you are here. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Bree. It's just late and I'm not used to these hours.
They have to leave, though, Jimmy.
What?
What? Who said
See?
it? You?
They got to leave, yeah.
Do they have to leave?
Who said what?
See, Jimmy, they got to leave. But
No,
you know,
she's too nice. She's
you don't
acting.
care anyway, so it's fine.
I don't see her nodding because she's being blocked by this.
I want to see her naked so bad.
Would you
What,
get
did that
naked
just come out?
after the break?
Wow. You said that, dummy.
I did.
Yeah.
Shit.
Could you get naked for Bobby after the break?
I'll get naked after the break.
For Bobby.
All right. Wow. Spit take.
I've never heard that.
Use the public airwaves to promote and profit from the sale of pornographic material.
We're smut peddlers, like Anthony said.
Me and Opie counting up the filthy pornographic money.
You owe us for the porn we gave you.
I love porno money.
Yeah, this song is for Brie Olson today, as she continues to think about Jim Norton. I want to set the stage here, Anthony. We're such wusses on this 9/11 anniversary that we changed all the TVs in studio to kids programming.
Yeah, we got Dora the Explorer and Barney is on the TVs, and
we're not a fan of seeing the footage from 9/11.
No.
And you know, some people think it should be on TV, others think it should not. Whatever. We just don't want to see it. So we got the kids channels on, and we got Brie Olson. And I forgot your name, and I feel like thank you, Caden. I'm sorry,
Caden.
Caden. I'm sorry. In studio, and they're going to be part of the
movie star.
Exotica thing that's happening in.
Mike's not working?
What?
Mine is.
Her mic's not working.
Which one? Oh no!
No.
I'm
Why
sorry,
would it
Jimmy.
be
Jimmy,
working?
I'm sorry.
you
Sorry, Jimmy. All right, all we have to do now is make a video. And Bobby, look how excited Bobby is.
Bobby is
I almost
humping.
forgot.
Ooh.
He's humping
I
the
forgot,
desk.
Bobby.
I have.
I'm the worst.
Been
friend
married for
ever.
a year. No one has touched my dick
I'm the worst friend
Oh.
ever. She
Can I
said
touch
she.
your dick?
What? Ah, fucking. Let me
Jesus.
tell you something about that heart palpitation thing you were talking about when she just said that. If you put that shit on my heart, it would have fucking shot across the room. I think I just came. I think there's
Yeah?
pre-sem on the tip of my hog.
Yeah. Bobby's looking good too. He lost a lot of weight, right, Bobby?
Yeah, 55 pounds, and it went
55
all to my
pounds.
dick. I got an inch back on my
Oh
cock.
my goodness.
Yeah, now it's 3.5 inches.
So, Bobby, what did we promise you? I forgot.
Fucking head from both of them. No,
I forgot what we promised you before the break.
I don't know. Fuck it. I'm just happy to be here. Let me tell you something.
She was going to get naked for you.
This show, she's gonna get naked. I fucking love XM. I love the show, ladies. I'm just a little excited. I've been married, you know what I mean? It's a little fucking lame.
How long have you been married for?
For a year, having some sex problems, you know.
Bobby, what?
Trying to work through it. I gotta, you know, kind of when I go down to my wife, I have to go. It's not my sister. It's not my sister.
I have to do just the opposite.
I liked it, Jimmy.
That was a slow roll.
It's funny.
my
It's a good
sister?
line. It's a
Yeah,
good
man.
It
It's a
is
good
my
one.
sister. It is my, you
That was
know,
pretty good.
right, yeah.
So yeah, I'm a year.
All
But,
right,
you
where
know,
are we at? How are we going to do this, Bobby?
I don't know.
How do you want to do this?
I usually just take the shirt off and the pants down. So
Yeah.
Really?
How you guys get naked?
She's very mechanical.
She's shy, but
She's
she
like a
she
ball
knows how
buster.
to-
I like it.
She knows how to throw the ball around with the guys.
No pun intended, right?
You
Al?
know what
The
I'm
balls
saying?
with the
Yeah.
guys.
All right, so she's going to.
For Bobby. Bobby,
Yes.
you need to be.
Would you show your penis? Can you show,
No,
are
I
you
can't take
allowed?
my cock out. If I take my cock, dude, Jim, I'm going to lose my mind. Please, just move on.
How about she just slaps the head?
Wow,
Slap? No.
He meant that so seriously.
I'm
He's
not-
like,
no.
"Yeah, I'm gonna lose my mind. Just
no,
move
I'm not
on."
fucking. No, listen. I want to fucking. You understand, dude? I'm fucking that close. If she bent over right now and said, "Come here, you faggot, eat my asshole," I would be over there like.
You'd be clunking heads with 5 other people.
Fucking. When you said, don't. The word
Penny
faggot.
dropping in a synagogue.
The word faggot tricked everybody.
Bobby, as a married
Yes.
man, what are you allowed to do?
What am I allowed to do?
Yeah,
Leave now and never come back to this show ever again. Go on fucking Bill and Joe, whoever the fuck they are in the Midwest. Who
How
do
close are you?
Zing.
How close are you to ruining your marriage?
No, I'm not fuck. I'm not gonna. I love my wife. I'm not gonna fucking ruin my marriage for either one of these broads.
Why? What's wrong with him?
I was just saying that in case she's listening. Then she'd be like, "Oh," and then shut it off. Now I'll fuck you.
How about this? In a fantasy world, how
Yes.
close are you to
Fantasy world?
throwing your
Dude,
marriage out the window?
I've already
No,
fucking.
We're in fantasy
We're
world
in
now.
fantasy world.
You know,
She said you could kiss my bottom in fantasy.
What do you mean kiss the?
You're
like, what
rubbing
pu-
your fucking dick.
I can't help it.
You're just standing up.
It's not my
You're not even
dick.
being subtle
It's
about
not my
it.
dick. I'm doing laundry after the show. I got quarters.
Like dimes.
All right, dimes. Ah, you cunt.
Bobby, you want to sit in the comfy chair for the? No, don't make.
No,
breathe. We have other comfy
You
chairs.
know that, this is the weird part about me, honest to God.
Yeah.
That I have such a creep level. I don't know. Jim will probably relate to me on this. That you know, like I go from like strip clubs and shit like that.
Spit it out, De Niro.
What happens?
He's doing a little.
Things.
It was really weird.
I was
It
there.
was perfectly normal.
It was.
It was
you know,
fast and slow.
vagina. Al Short. I get fucking really bad, dude. Like I got a fucking sex problem. I mean, like in I.
Maybe I can relate to you on that.
So let's
I
test
didn't
out.
want to. I didn't want to.
Bobby, can we at least test out your sex problem? Like
Yeah,
maybe
'cause
she bends over after
God,
she's naked.
all right. Let's see what takes to fill me up.
All right. Ugh.
Like fill me up halfway. Get a little blood in the old fucking helmet.
I agreed to that way too quickly. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, come on. Let's see Bobby's fucking shit to make you fill up with blood.
Ugh. All right, she's gonna get naked, so we're gonna test out your sex.
All right,
addiction.
let's see what happens.
All right, let's see what happens. She's beautiful.
All right.
She's very lovely. Jaden is removing her shirt.
Do you need? Well,
Oh my fucking
Bobby,
lord.
Her
move your
breasts are
fucking
perfect.
head.
Oh, sorry.
She's big, beautiful nipples.
Where am I?
Yeah, well,
Sorry, guys.
Wherever you are, move.
Well, her nipples are
No,
nice
stand
and
up,
hard.
Bobby.
I can't. The
Hold on,
fucking
hold on.
pal talk fucking
on.
morons want to see.
Wait, can he stand up? Where does he? We need him
Let me
standing
go.
up.
Let me go to cam 5.
All right,
Hold
Bobby,
on.
what is that doing for you? She's now topless.
What is that doing for me? It's fucking. First of all, she's got unbelievable boobs. I love her little
Boobs?
nipples. Boobs. Dude, sorry for fucking not speaking correctly. God bless you. What do you put a little sheen on your tit?
No, it's just fucking cold in here.
Perfect. They're beautiful. You're beautiful, and her hips are amazing. Amazing. All right, take the bottom off.
All right, what does this do for you, Bobby?
Well, she's got to
More
do
than-
it
more
little,
than what it's
yeah, a
doing
little.
for everybody else.
There you go.
because-
There you go.
You want a little dance or something?
Well, I don't know. Just Maybe you can pretend.
Just like you're, going to bed.
Now she's down to a tiny little red G-string there,
Oh,
Bobby.
yeah, she's beautiful.
Boy, it doesn't leave much to the imagination, he said.
Oh,
mockingly.
wow.
What is that doing for you, Bobby?
I love the underwear.
Should we go further?
You see her, honey?
She's very beautiful. She's a very beautiful girl.
Should we go further?
No, let's stop there and call it a day.
Can we see your hiney? Not to be.
Wow.
Wow.
Could you touch your toes for Bobby?
Wow, that's a
Touch
fuck.
my toes?
Yeah, for Bobby.
Well, that's actually for her.
That's
Bree.
for Brie Olson.
Bobby's
Bobby's
over here with the fucking half heart on.
Bobby, what is that doing for you?
What does that do for me? It's she's beautiful. I mean, she's fucking. I'm sorry for just getting lost in vagina. I really did. I was just talking to her pussy like it was her face. What are you doing? Want to get some Starbucks?
Here's how you know
No, not
Bob's-
you. Your pussy.
Bob's having a creep moment.
He's
Yeah,
losing
He
a
went,
little bit.
she's beautiful.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, there's like a breath.
Yeah.
Bobby's losing a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you know
No
what it
one's
is.
blaming you. Trust me.
She's unbelievable, but she's a little shy. She gets shy. You can see how you're not like Bree. I like Bree because you're kind of like it. You make me feel comfortable. Like when you showed hey, check it out, it's my pussy. It's nice. So you make it me. You're kind of. I like it too. It's a different vibe, but you're kind of like. Hey,
Shut up.
All right,
Holy
thank you.
fucking
I was
shut up.
fucking wait for one of you to fucking chime in. Thank you.
You are
Would
babbling.
you be more comfortable if Bree was sitting on my lap?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
On your
I
lap.
would.
All right.
That would make me feel better if Bree got up and sat on your lap.
All right. I think that's only fair.
Would
Bree.
you object to that?
Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta sit on
Why-
Jimmy's lap.
Check to it.
Just
You're
sit
I'm
on.
so confused.
What the
I-
fuck
It
is
will
this?
make Bob more comfortable.
Yeah.
because he
It's
feels
more
like-
comfortable.
Keep your headphones on
What we
too,
need,
so you can hear everything. I want you to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you
Not
could
to-
just sit on
just
your.
sit,
I mean,
no.
if you have to pull your skirt up to make it more
No,
comfortable.
this is cool.
All right. So Jimmy
Yeah.
now has Bree on his.
Nicely, yeah.
Yeah, very nicely. That should calm me down a little bit, Bobby.
Oh, Jesus
God.
Christ.
What is that? I mean, you okay? Do you have an itch? Oh, she has an itch.
I'm just humping.
Doing
She
a
has an
Michael
itch.
J. Fox impression
What was
on
that
Jimmy's
other move
lap.
you were just doing? That little hip thing. How do you do that with your hips? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that. What is it? Look, what is that called?
That's, I don't know.
Let's make up a name for it.
It's
Keep
called
going.
Give Jimmy a Boner.
Keep doing it. I like it.
You do it. Have Caden do it to you. We can have like a circle fest. That's what it can be called, the circle
A
fest.
circle fest.
Fest?
I love you can add fest to anything in porn. Dick fest, pussy fest, circle fest, cum fest.
How about a fucking get back to business fest? 'Cause
Yeah,
you're
right?
chatting with us right
Yeah,
now. Why not
just-
you have this beautiful girl?
I
looking
know.
Bobby, what else do you need?
I feel bad. I mean, I don't.
Just
You know,
ask. You could always say no.
hey, maybe all right. You want to come sit on my lap a little bit?
Come sit on your lap a little bit.
Really?
A little bit.
Let me take. Wait a minute. I don't want to fucking crack my iPhone. Fucking.
No, you just don't want her to think your dick is bigger and thicker than it is. Nothing like that one.
I thought it was good.
I'm laughing. I'm not.
No, I mean, appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm
Damn it.
completely focused.
Number
here.
5.
Hi. How are you?
All right, good. There you
Okay.
go. Now
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
She's rubbing her hiney all over
Yeah,
her
she
Bob.
is. Wow. I love this little her back. You could fucking rest a root beer can right
Bob likes
there.
weird things. It's not the nipples. It's like the hips and the
I
back.
do. I like weird.
That's
parts
good. No,
of
no.
girls.
Actually, parts of the body like that are really cool. Like
I like
hips,
that, yeah.
back,
Right here.
shoulders.
I like this
legs,
right
pussy,
here, the
tits,
back.
mouth, assholes. I'll just-
Mouths.
All right.
But see, this is how creepy I am. That this right here, this is. I mean, all right. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. She's doing that thing. She's doing that thing.
Hang on, just shush, relax. I was
Oh.
focusing for a second.
Oh, okay.
See, like this. I mean, it does. Makes me feel gooey inside.
You are gooey inside.
Easy.
Well.
But it's you smell fucking fantastic. What are
You
wearing?
smell fucking. That's just it. You smell.
What is it? Lotion? Fantastic.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's working a little. I mean, just a little. But I'm such a creep.
Looks like she's riding a hippity hop.
You read that?
No, I didn't.
Ah, you
No.
motherfucker!
I'm very proud of my
That was a real
hippity
good
hop
one.
jokes.
That was a real good one. You cunt. Just grab my bottom lip and pull. How come Bree stopped?
No,
Well, you guys, do you ever play
Jimmy
patty cake?
came already.
No, she doesn't have
Can we
to
play-
bounce. She could just sit.
Oh, she's.
Oh
bouncing.
wow!
Wow.
she's
You know what that's going to be? What that would be like?
Yeah.
What?
I imagine somewhere between.
I'm just
good and-
saying.
Good and
That one
gooder.
pointed.
And at this
That's the
point,
Oh, my
would you still
Excuse
be doing
me.
radio?
Guys,
What? I
guys,
would- no, I
guys.
Oh, what's up?
One.
Guys. Oh, you
Hold
motherfuckers.
I have to take my wallet out
Two
of my
chatty
throat. Hold on.
Cathys.
Damn
Focus.
it.
Okay.
I just
Wait, there's some.
I just missed giving the audience.
Did you ever play London Bridge is Going
Pleasure.
Up?
Jimmy, how is it over there?
It's really nice. I mean, just sitting here, just.
There's a lot of stuttering going on today.
It's good.
It's so weird to touch a woman who is this solid. Like her skin is so fucking taut. God bless your
What, you don't,
back.
You don't touch skin like that in your real life, Bobby?
Yeah, I do. I mean, my wife's. Oh my God, hang on. Just stop talking. Let's just. What is that move? What is that? How do you make your asshole do that? Wow. Oh, I just got a cramp in my fucking hamstring. I swear to God. What nationality are you? Viking?
Viking.
Are you Swedish? Yeah, you see? You can tell. Is that your real like you really blonde?
I am naturally blonde, but I go lighter with color.
Really? All right. Go back to
Bob, way to ask her.
Oh, excuse me.
The rug matches the drapes.
Sorry.
Smooth.
You want to go to dinner and a movie?
Yeah.
What were you doing before? I forget what you were doing. What was that thing?
What?
That
He
little
was
thing
doing
you were
the
doing.
circular hip move.
Bria's sitting
Yes.
here, and it's perfect.
Now, that one. Now she was doing that one. I like that one. It's kind of like you're at a nightclub having fun, kind of.
Yeah. Bria's just sitting here, and it's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
It's nice.
It's like we're like two men at a strip club.
Yeah, only it's work. Only you're at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at work. I have no underwear on either, which makes this
Messier.
yeah. I'm just gonna
Harder to clean up.
My dick's gonna be stuck to my thigh the whole way back.
You're gonna take a piss. It's gonna look like a lawn sprinkler. I hate that shit. Fuck. Going out to the left.
What else you
Wait
need?
for the fucking stamp glue to come off of the tip of your dick.
Bobby, what else you need today?
What else do I need? I don't know. I mean, I like when girls do things to girls.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I like that. I don't. You girls are. Oh God. I don't know why this doesn't get me fully aroused.
Because you're a homo?
No, it's never
I'm
have.
kidding, Bob.
I mean, believe me, I'm trying to pretend like she has a penis flapping on my knee.
Here's what it is. It's because in a room full of because it's fun hanging out, but it's not deviant because we're all being cool. You know, you can't do anything, so there's not a deviance to it.
Right.
I'm a deviant. You're a
Yeah.
deviant.
Yeah.
These amazing girls, you know,
Right.
it can't be too deviant at the moment because
Right.
we're on the radio.
Right.
So it's harder.
Right.
To be.
Oh, she just touched my knee. That did something.
love
That
to
little,
listen to these
see,
guys.
that little,
Yeah.
little dude. This.
Babbling.
Okay, wait a second.
We were
Now
not
she's
babbling.
fucking
Just
going into
amazing.
fourth gear.
We're like two old women knitting.
You know what it is too? Is that okay?
What?
Hang on one second.
What's
She
going on over
she
there,
just did
Bobby?
some ancient Chinese fucking tenshu trick. She just broke out some fucking karate on my cock.
Broke out some karate.
Holy shit, motherfucker! Holy. Well, that little that shit. See, I think I'm a romantic. I think I like the little soft. I don't like the bouncy. Hey, I'm gonna bounce on you. I like this little.
Bobby, let's ask if she's feeling.
He's
Are you
talking
feeling
a mile a
anything?
minute.
I feel zipper.
You feel zipper.
That's it.
Oh, that's good.
That's actually it.
That's
No,
good.
that's it.
That's good, Bobby.
I don't have zip.
Hey,
These are
zipper
butterflies.
dick.
That's good.
These are chick jeans. I pull them on. Yeah, I. It's so weird that this. I mean, she got that was a little. Hang on while I swallow my fucking spit. That was a little arousing, but it yeah. There's something about this. Like I think I'm just such a creep that it's. Like if I wasn't married right now, I'd probably go ballistic. I would fucking do whatever they'd let me do.
No one's talking. It's just watching.
I
What
have,
is- what is- can
Jimmy
I see
is
this for a
flexing
second?
his cock.
Can I see
Oh,
this?
is he twitching? He's
right
twitching
now.
it.
Jimmy, you twitching your.
It's not. It's
see
it's not fully hard, but it's involuntary.
The twitch is a great move.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Gonna
So
love the
perfect.
twitch.
I am so fucking horny right now.
It's an
Jim,
it's
You like a little butt
fuck.
smack?
It's an involuntary.
Really?
Twitch.
Involuntary
Wait, get a mic
twitch.
on her because she's really like
yeah.
grinding on Jimmy now.
It's it's an involuntary. It just happens.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh,
Nothing.
Brie,
oh my God.
tell us what's going on, Brie.
Look at that
It's
little
just
fuck.
amazingness.
You get like a fucking solid cucka.
Wait, Bree's getting. Hold on, Bobby.
What is that?
Something's going on over here.
What? I don't even know what's happening.
What's up, Bree?
Nothing
nice
is going
orange.
on. Just
I want to just
I'm just
see
living in
something.
the moment of my glory.
Okay, get up
right
one
now.
second. Just 1 second. Let me just see. I don't know why that fucking. Why didn't that fucking
You don't
do
have to
anything?
worry about it, Bob. It does do something. You turn it
just
on.
a little bit. Yeah, it's it, but it doesn't fill up. It's still mushy.
Because there's a room full of people.
Yeah.
And it's almost like you're saying you're pointing at your dick. Basically,
sit-
like
sit
a
down
lion.
like over
I was
here.
trying to help you, but you just
Yeah,
keep
sit
talking.
right there. That might be better.
What happened?
Nothing. We're just hanging out.
If someone asked you directions, would you ever go, it's that way?
Bob, just for those of you at home. Oof. Bob just-
All right, let's let it lie.
all right. Just trying to explain to people what was happening, and Anthony is manipulating the Paltalk cameras.
Well, I just want, people at home to be able to enjoy.
Well, this is basically like going to a strip club right now.
Yeah.
Which
Is
is, but a really nice strip club because the girls are actually cool and hot.
Yeah, you can only go so far.
How about handing me $200 so it really feels like you're in a strip club? Leave a little more broke. And that coffee you're drinking will cost you $20. And she'll have 3.
And some big guy will say, hey, get your hands off her.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't touch
Just
the
like a
ladies.
strip club.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Why don't you bring somebody famous in, too, just to take all the girls away from me? How old are you?
I'm surprised Mr.
You're
Poe's not
22?
here to kick someone.
Really?
I mean,
You have a boyfriend?
So.
Why?
Oh. What?
Really?
Yeah.
How are you going to fight that argument?
A lot of guys are threatened, right? I'm not saying I wouldn't be.
It's
But
not threatened. It's difficult. You work constantly, and there's no point.
How about you give her the mic a little there, fucking Bobby, while she's talking and you're shutting up?
I'm sorry.
You are the worst.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm
There you
sorry.
go.
Dude, fuck, I'm not the worst. I'm just a little distracted.
All right. Yeah, I should cut you a little slack.
Yeah, a little bit, dude.
All
She's
right.
fucking rolling. Oh, hang on. Just, keep asking her questions, though. Go ahead.
What was I saying?
Who cares?
Well, yeah, there's no point in having a boyfriend, really.
So, wait a minute. You put you working a lot and traveling a lot at the top of what a guy might find difficult to be with you? Not the fact that you're sucking a cock?
No, because I have dated, and they don't usually have a problem with it.
They don't care?
It's
That's
just,
cool. I mean,
can't
I
find
wouldn't
time
either.
for 'em.
I bet
wouldn't
you,
either.
you get everything you need from a boyfriend at work.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, so why bother?
Do you like women?
They're fun,
But
but they're not fun if that's all you get.
you like to go camping. A
You
guy
need
cooks up some stuff.
No, she's talking. She needs cock
I need
at the end of it. She needs some cack at the end of it.
How did you tie camping into that?
Yeah, right? Fulfilling my fantasy. I was going to go into bed.
We're camping.
You go into
Camping, and he tries to pitch a tent, and he can't.
Hey, Bobby, Stephen S. has got something for you.
Go ahead.
To get a full erection, Bobby needs one of you guys to yell at him as if you're his stepfather.
Jeez. Fucking asshole's not far off. Goddamn Billy Manchington.
All right, what are we, we got to kind of wind down unless we got something else.
Wind down?
Did we want to do some kind of a video like
Can we
something?
do the girls?
Something fun.
Yeah,
Would you guys do a little
I don't
something?
think the
I'll
girls.
do a little something.
I don't know.
Let's let them do a little something.
I don't know if they're into it. To be honest with you.
Oh, she's into it.
I'll do it.
Look at her. Look at she's all peppy.
It doesn't have to be crazy. It can be something that ties in with the listeners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or ties on one of the chicks.
Bree, why don't you demonstrate on me what you'd want to do to him?
Oh shit! No, you didn't.
I have to object because my only thing is this: what if she puts a strap on and hits you with a fanny and says "call more often, faggot"?
It would be accurate.
That'd be actually good. That'd be a good idea.
Literal and
literal.
Are you into that, Bree?
Oh,
you
my
pretend
goodness.
she's Jimmy. We're gonna shave her
Well-
head, lump her ears up, and take her chin away.
No, that would be embarrassing for me, though.
I'm sorry. You're a cutie.
I don't know if I could do that today.
Why?
I don't know.
We had like a little breakthrough, and it's.
I really wanted to fuck a guy off the streets today. You guys really had gotten my hopes up for that.
Wow.
And,
Well,
and
what about a
I'm
guy
really
in the
disappointed.
What about a guy right there?
Okay, fine.
All right, let's go. Who's in? Raise your hand, fatty.
Oh, the guy goes, "I want to."
I want to.
Who's in?
How about
But I.
how about a hand stimulation? You guys
What?
have this thing with
Come
You
on.
won't let her play with your penis with her hand?
Oh, the guy's
Not allowed.
Why?
Not allowed.
What do you use this for? Jacking off?
He already got in trouble for showing me his cock.
Oh, did
By
he?
who?
By who? Fucking
I don't
magnifying
know.
glass company.
Ted's magnifying glass.
That's right. Jesus. Jesus. That's right. By Nobu, they thought he stole one of the mushrooms. Glad we get greedy on that one.
The black dude who's always here.
Yeah, hand
What?
release.
You were kind of like raising your hand.
Come on. When's it ever going to happen again?
What's gonna happen?
Never.
A hand release.
I love the brothers.
Okay. She loves the brothers.
You said okay?
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
All right,
Really?
good. We're in.
wow.
Damn, how'd
You
that
ready?
happen?
Should I go back to?
Was that
what am I
Jehovah's
doing?
Was that Jehovah's Witness, a
What?
brother? Hey, Bree.
Am I watching?
Yeah.
Do I?
Was that Jehovah's Witness one of the brothers?
Is Earl here?
No.
No.
Oh, yeah, God almighty.
Let's bring Earl in.
Let's bring Earl in.
Earl. Get Earl.
You know how warm my
Earl.
knee is right now?
Jesus Christ. Oh, clamoring for Earl.
Pull him in. Just pull him in.
Let's get another person thrown off the Ron and Fez show.
Bree,
Jesus Christ.
We're trying to figure if he's gay, bi, or just not into sex in general.
Earl?
Okay.
Earl.
Hi, Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Cool.
Bree Olson wants to jerk you off.
Hi.
Hi, Bree.
That's Bree. She's my wife. I'm kidding.
Earl, would you let her jerk you off?
Sure.
Wow. Well, no. Earl thinks Earl thinks we mean promise him a job, then not give it to him. Thanks, Anthony.
Any racist joke makes me laugh, Jimmy.
No, it wasn't raised. It was just
Oh,
about
wasn't?
jerking somebody up by promising them things and not doing
Earl?
it.
Oh, okay.
Earl, what do
I
you
don't like that she has
Boo.
Al Pacino flip-flops on.
Don't try to bring that bit back.
Come on, look at her flip-flops.
We got it.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Aunt.
Earl?
Yes.
Bree Olson wants to take care of you.
God.
She wants to just masturbate you. She wants to
maybe.
put a little lubricant on your penis
Yeah.
and stroke it and look at you.
Dr. Jimmy.
That's what I'm saying she wants to do.
Yeah.
Sit down, Earl.
Little lubricant on your penis. You might feel a little pressure. And then you'll shoot a load in your pants.
Okay. Are we gonna do it?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Now, don't be fucking like... Don't be shocked by the lack of stereotype that you're going to feel.
Okay.
Now, is she going to kneel?
Sure.
Will that be uncomfortable for you? Okay.
Oh, no.
I don't know what we're doing.
You're going to masturbate.
Well, he's just going to,
I made stickies in my pants, Anthony.
Wait, do you have lubricant?
You're sexy.
We're getting it. Well, let's just see what she's... Why don't you see what he's sporting there? What do you see there, Bree?
A black guy.
Oh, she's laughing. That's not a good sign that she's giggling.
Do you have a big cock for me, Daddy?
Sure, I do.
Are you married?
Just not with me.
No.
I left it
Oh,
at
that's
home.
too bad. I love married men. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Oh,
Say
damn.
yes, you
How old
dope.
are you?
I am 38.
Oh, that's a little young, but I'll still take it. I want you to undo your pants.
Hey, Jimmy, can you see what's going on over there?
Happy to help, Hope.
Do you have boxers on?
Yes.
God damn it, there's no wireless.
What do you do here?
Ron and Fez,
Nothing.
noon to 3.
Shut up, Earl.
Really?
She's grabbing what appears to be the last bite of black licorice.
Remember our new sponsor, Tootsie Rolls.
That's right. What is allegedly adult male genitals. That's right.
What's going on, Bree?
I could have you shot for this.
Yes.
You have a nice body, too.
Let's not get carried away.
Make him take his clothes off.
This is great.
Yeah, get naked for me,
Earl
Daddy.
has the sex appeal of Dwayne from What's Happening Smile.
The deleted scenes from A Patch of Blue.
Why is no one getting lubricant?
Yeah.
I don't
Oh,
know.
you have-
Where's it at?
Oh.
Yeah, where's lubricant?
That's little.
There's plenty of
Oh,
lubricant
there's
in her
lubricant.
You want
mouth.
me to pull it
Yeah,
out?
put some lubricant on Morpheus's cock.
Yeah, why not?
He can't perform in front of all these people.
Morpheus. I was just watching that last night.
Earl, you having some performance anxiety?
Oh, God, look at her fucking... Bree, you are amazing.
Bree is lovely.
happens?
Earl,
what's going on?
what's happening? I understand. I wouldn't be able to get an erection either in front of all these people.
Can she come back and sit on my lap while this happens?
No, do you remember what happened last time?
Get the
What
fuck
we
over.
did? You remember correctly?
What happened?
when we went into the secret room, into
Yeah.
the into
Yeah,
the bedroom.
that's Earl's office, by the
right.
way.
Yeah, that was Earl's office.
Oh, now you have one.
Sure, relax.
Oh, he's got one?
No. You fucking. You,
Oh, shit. Wait,
you
wait.
Watch yourself
You ever hear the word
jacked off. Now he's hard.
fucking tattletale?
Oh, that was the prospect of black cock.
People love the interracial. I don't know what to tell you.
Do they?
All right, what's going on with Earl? Rick?
Who is that?
You know,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
It's
he
not me.
said he whispered in my ear that he needs
This
private
motherfucker.
time.
He needs private time?
Yeah.
Fuck,
He
what,
said he
what,
needs
a
to be
timeout, you little baby?
He
What do you
needs
need?
to be alone with me
Where?
to get that big black cock nice and hard.
Well, let's see what you're made of, because
Yeah, let's see if you-
Earl's not going anywhere.
See if you get it in you.
Yeah, fuck
Hang on, I gotta
Earl.
take my iPhone out of here.
Shut
again.
your fucking eyes and make believe you're alone with her.
Exactly.
It's radio.
Just pretend it's New Year's Eve. You're by yourself.
Pretend it's 1860, and this is the wife of the plantation owner. And if you don't perform, there's going to be trouble.
And if you do, there will be two.
That's exactly.
Okay.
Someone's
are you ready?
writing, Angry
Can you
Hugo
do
is
it
writing,
with them
please
saying all
hold
that? You
my
should
balls.
take the earphones off. You should not even listen to the shit they're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Earl, just
Take your
focus.
headphones
Be a
off.
goddamn man and focus.
Take your headphones
Come on, Earl.
off, sweetie pie.
Focus.
Yeah.
What's going on, Jimmy?
I just keep looking at her hiney.
Yeah.
Maybe show Earl the guns.
Wowie.
Earl, what do you think of that?
You gonna put a gun to her head?
Jesus.
Right?
Yeah, feel my big titties.
I would shoot a pound of
Like
coke.
big natural titties.
Chick sitting on
Yeah.
my.
Oh, fuck. I was thinking about sucking your cock. Yeah, you fucking my face. Here, hold this with the other hand. Yeah. Damn. This feels so good in my pussy.
Earl was looking at her the way the RCA dog looks at the television. It's the unsexiest look I've ever seen in my life. He's like Private Pile with that stupid smile on his face. Let's hope he winds up the same way on the toilet in 5 minutes. That's it, Charlene.
Hey, where are the white women at? Excuse me while I whip this out.
All right, she's
grabbing for the lube.
All right, Bree, is there anything going on down there?
Yeah?
Yeah, put some lube on that.
Craig from Long
going
Island
to.
writes, "What
We're
you
just gonna
want
pull
on
it out?
what you want on?"
Okay.
Doesn't get.
Oh,
Only 45, 50 people in here. Who cares?
What was wrong with the cock she got? You were good.
Ready? Let's do it.
all right, where are we at, Earl?
She's pulling Earl's penis. Go ahead, Earl. Don't be shy. Why am I whispering? I don't know, but I like it. That's right.
E-Rock, what's going on over there?
She's me. Exactly.
Yeah, Earl, you get arrested for that.
For what?
Look at it.
Disguising that as an adult male penis.
I got it from a Negro.
Is there? What's going on, Jimmy?
Oh, shit.
I
He's
believe
titty fucking her.
He's titty fucking my wife. That's called titty fucking rules.
Jesus.
I'm going to look at her vagina now.
Jimmy, can you tell us what you see?
What I see is my future ruination. I see many, many years of loving that.
Can you shake it and ask it a question?
I don't want to interfere. Wait, back to the action.
Wow, she's really bouncing on that. She's got Earl's dick apparently between her two ample tits, and she's bouncing up and down now. And
Earl's doing his Michael J. Fox impression. I
Titty
see.
fucking.
He's just like convulsing.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
I want to take her off the pill and then fuck her.
Holy shit.
Oh
And Danny and Sam are on the floor like two kids watching A Christmas Tale. Except they're looking at the vagina of a beautiful woman jerking off an incompetent producer with her boobies.
He is the least deserving guy to have this done.
No kidding. You should say that when he gets a paycheck, too. His dick looks like hot licorice.
You're the couch.
Oh, no,
I'm in that chair.
E-Rock is leaning across my lap to take pictures, and I'm still getting a hard on. I can't. Earl's black shoes are bugging me. He stole his shoes from the Poltergeist 2 preacher.
Earl, don't choke her. Earl, look at his hands.
Yeah.
Easy,
Nice.
OJ. This is going to be a 400-year load.
Oh, look at that. She looks like she wants a kiss.
She doesn't.
No. She's going to put that fucking thing in her mouth, I think.
Oh, no.
What's going on, Barry?
Well, huh?
What do you think's going on?
Somebody won't be
they are
kissing Jim
kissing.
Norton on the cheek.
Are they kissing?
Yeah, there's a big kissing going on.
No, there's no
She has
kissing.
Listerine. Well, there's no kiss for your friend.
Are they kissing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I like kissing.
Ant's worst nightmare.
Oh, this is a horror movie to me. This is a Freddy Krueger movie.
Wars were fought for this.
Yeah, and unfortunately lost.
Jesus Christ.
Earl.
Oh my God, what is happening?
This is a fucking. I went from directing Pal Talk to a Spike Lee movie.
Huh? Yes. Do the wrong thing.
Huh? Do the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Disappointed Dad, Part 2.
Earl's making out with her, man.
No way.
I'm kind of choking her. Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right, excuse me, miss. Will you blow me while this happens?
Ooh, don't show Jimmy that picture.
What's wrong with you?
Can I see it?
Don't show Jimmy that.
Let me see it. I don't care.
A little too much romance in that picture.
I've never had so much trouble adjusting the contrast.
Yes.
Coke Logic writes, Jimmy, that Bree's making a cuckold out of you.
Yes, but it's not with a bullshit.
Instead of a bull.
Yeah.
All right, wait. Let's go back to
He comes over and incompetently fucks my wife.
Let's go back to the action, Jimmy.
Okay. Earl is fucking her tits. He's got his hands by her neck. Earl likes to choke white girls. That's what
Yeah,
Earl's thing.
apparently so.
Oh, shit, sorry.
He's fucking
Oh, God. Hey,
Queen
let's
Strangler.
Let's try to keep the dildo box kicking over to a minimum.
Sorry about that.
Earl is trying to make cumsies. I'm squeezing my shaft.
Do you understand we're making a
I'm sque-
Frankenstein monster out of this motherfucker? We're going to turn him into a rapist.
Yeah.
He never gets this shit.
God, I can never kiss her now.
Huh? You want to put your shirt on?
Ron and Fez make him like.
Thank you for that.
Oh, what did he?
Okay.
Jesus
shoot
Christ!
too? Yes, he did.
Can I get
Wait,
Wow!
Yeah,
you
go to-
fucking.
Earl made cumsies!
Earl made cumsies all over her tits.
Earl made cumsies!
And who would do that? Marcel Marceau? Jesus Christ.
Earl's Cumsy, sponsored by Ron and Fez, noon to
Wait, we
3.
have to give her.
That was a deaf mute fucking coming.
She has to go wipe that off.
Earl,
before I
put your
suck
dick
her.
away.
needs a new shirt.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not sucking those tits.
It's all up her arm and shit?
I'm not sucking her
Spider-Man.
breast for at least 5 minutes.
Wait, don't
Wow.
go out in the hallway like that. We'll get fired.
Yeah.
Oh, you're coming to me.
Yeah.
Wait,
You
Steve.
walk to the ladies' room.
Steve, will you? She needs to. Get her somewhere.
I'll take care of it. Here's my tongue. All that yucky
Holy
cum.
shit!
Oh, Jesus.
Well, that was fucked up.
That's good, Earl. To come on a black shirt, that won't show up forever. Let me
Jesus,
see.
Earl.
Earl,
All right, that was the first time you came in how long?
2 years.
2 years?
2 years.
You haven't blown a load in 2 years?
He's still coming, by the way.
We should save that and sell it to the Chinese.
His shoes are filling up.
It's 2-year-old cum. Very valuable.
Wait,
Wow.
you haven't come in 2 years?
Wow.
Yeah, just about 2 years.
How'd it feel?
It's fucking amazing. What do you expect?
Jesus. Huh?
What the hell? Wow. Earl, Jesus.
Wow.
I keep. Are you, Earl? You ready for round 2?
So you like it with girls, or
I always
you stick
liked
to
it,
guys?
girls.
Why are you wiping your
You're
mouth
wiping your
off?
mouth off? What happened?
I had a lipstick all over.
Oh, I thought you got
Oh,
some.
that's terrible.
Yuck.
Yeah, what are you trying to be like Obama with that joke? You got lipstick what? Where?
Yeah.
Making lipstick jokes?
Oh, no,
You can put lipstick on the producer, and he still fucks everything up.
I thought he was wiping cum off his lips.
No.
He shot everywhere.
Wiping it on.
All of a sudden, I'm so glad I'm not the guy that she had a crush on. I don't know why. But all of a sudden, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Why? You see, the beautiful thing about being the guy she had a crush on is that it couldn't be that bad for her again.
Oh, okay. You're going to be the step up.
I am. Oh my God, it's you.
Wow. Yeah.
All right.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, Earl, there
Holy
you go.
shit.
So that means we never get to see her Vacucci.
Earl, by the way, what is the greatest show on radio?
Besides Ron and Fez?
No, yeah. Every fucking radio show on the air, ever. Who is the greatest radio show ever?
Throw this banana.
You better have the right fucking answer.
You guys, of course. Right?
Of course.
Right.
And you,
That's
by you
right.
guys, what show is that?
Opie and Anthony.
Right.
right.
The Opie and
Greatest
Anthony
show,
show is
right?
the greatest show ever. We don't put red fucking haired cocks in your face, do we? No. We put beautiful girls' tits.
We put the cocks in our own faces.
Right.
We're
We
greedy.
save that luscious dick for ourselves.
That's right. Why share? Why share when you can drain those balls yourself? Right, boys? Get the high fives going.
Wow.
Opie's going to throw a banana at Earl. Ron and Fez
I
number
would.
3.
It
Fuck
doesn't
Ron and
matter
Fez.
anymore.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't
Ron
matter
and Fez
anymore.
number 3.
It doesn't matter anymore.
Bree is the
Bree
greatest.
Olson, everyone.
Bowie.
Who's better than Bree Olson?
She's a real trooper.
And let's give it up for her co-partner here.
Damn.
Her what?
Her whatever. I'm just nervous.
Co-partner? What are you talking about? For their first get-together.
I'm just a people pleaser.
His first coming in 2 years.
Thanks.
Wow, Earl. That was something.
How was that, Earl?
It was amazing. It was great.
Yeah. Was that
Earl can now have a reason to celebrate on 9/11. We've actually given you a reason to feel good about that day because, believe me, that ain't happening again.
That's right.
What is that right there? Turpentine?
It's lotion.
White out.
It's just lotion. I just went and washed my hands.
Get black jizz off me
But
juice?
guys come so fast on your show. I mean, it's so fast.
That's fucking lightweights, right?
Yeah.
That was like 10 minutes.
Lightweights.
You understand how quick I would
That's
come?
just from like titty fucking. I mean,
Yeah.
I could never make a guy come in real
Jeez,
life
Earl,
titty
what's wrong with
fucking.
you?
Earl, what's wrong?
If he stuck his dick in your pussy, he would come in 2 seconds.
Right.
Guarantee fucking to
He would
you.
come like on the stroke, on the first stroke. He would just put it in.
Yeah,
and
and it
pull
would be
out.
over.
And you know, I'm not even doubting you on that. With
Yeah.
how fast
He'd go like, okay,
that was.
fuck it all up.
Wow. Was it a lot?
Yeah, and I knew it too. I
Really?
could feel it coming. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're coming. He's like, yeah. I'm like,
She's
wow.
spraying
Everything.
Insecticide.
Everything she could find in her.
Fucking there.
She's got insecticide.
Mrs. Butterworth.
She's got a pump spray.
I can't believe it's not bigger.
Wow.
It was a lovely size. It was lovely.
Yeah, you liked that, huh?
What size was it
Alright.
around? Like 6?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, average.
Average for who?
For humans.
Really?
6 is like average.
What's wrong with you, Bobby?
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Do you like the girl on your laptop?
People took photos of your dick in a lake once.
Look at all the cum on Earl's black shirt.
Earl, you have ruined your black shirt.
What the hell?
You're a cum covered incompetent.
Oh,
Earl was making s'mores.
it's too bad we have to kill you now, Earl.
Yeah.
That's against the law.
That's in some states.
Wow.
I think we lost all the truckers today, huh?
Oh, we sure did. They're fucking on their way here.
We do have to get out of here because the computer's going to go off because we didn't take many breaks today. So, line of the day, should we even do that?
Yes.
Is there good ones?
I don't know.
There's only 3 runners up and 1
All right,
winner.
Carbonite.com does something with your hard drive so you don't lose files, I guess. Promo code XM if you go to Carbonite.com.
Oh, God. Listen, that's just perfect. Because you know why? Because she kept a little...
She's got a little, yeah.
Little that auntie fuzz.
What is it called?
I just made that up. I don't know. No, auntie fuzz.
Here is a runner-up line of the day.
I went into the shower and I trimmed everything.
Yeah.
Let's just put it that way. And I walked out and I go, honey, how's this look?
And what did Dane say?
She said, Anthony's a quick motherfucker. He even hesitate.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
I just find that if you go out with somebody at some point, you know, you're going to have to pay for whatever their father did or didn't do, to whatever extent they did or didn't do it. And I just don't know how many more times I can stick into a hurricane. You know,
that was good. Mark Maron. I like when he comes on the show.
Yeah, he's very good.
Yeah, Mark's good.
Not as much as I like Brie Olson coming on the show.
Well.
Earl, you all right? Need a nap?
No.
You want to cuddle?
At least you got an excuse for Ron and Fez today.
Yeah. Yeah, today you actually do. He's got an excuse. Hey, look, I just got fucking... I just titty fucked.
Greatest show, right, Earl? This is it.
Greatest show.
You know.
She just sat on my lap, and it felt like I had a thing of Jell-O in it.
Really?
Yeah, it's just
really.
Earl would come back to our show tomorrow if we wanted him.
There's some Earl jizz.
But we don't.
On
So
his
here's
shirt.
another runner-up line of the
There's
day.
Earl jizz.
Cop again.
A cop again with my 3/4 length leather, so I look cool, and it hides my big shoes. Yeah, I'm wearing those little Kellogg's snack packs on my shoes.
If I don't wear the lifts on my feet, my gun scrapes on the sidewalk. I got little teeny tiny shoes.
I look like Yosemite Sam. I fire my guns and lift in the air. Oh, turn, you rabbit. Now I gotta go back to the ship and get another match.
Segment of the day.
No shit.
That was funny.
That was great, though. What are we up to? Line of the day? All right. Bree, thank you.
Thank you.
And the big plug is this Friday, Saturday, Sunday at the Adult Expo in Edison, New Jersey. It is
Yes.
at the New Jersey Convention and Exposition Center.
you on?
It's in the Raritan Center. I used to work there, actually. You can get tickets from Exotica, New York. That's EXXXOTICANY.com.
And Jimmy, does this change things between you and Bree?
No, does
The
it
fact
change
that-
things for Bree?
No,
Why would
I hope Jimmy understands it's just part of my profession.
Of
Everything
course.
that I do.
Absolutely. No, I think Bree is great. No, it doesn't change anything.
Toweling. Earl's just toweling off. Earl's still cleaning cum up.
No, you know what?
Earl hasn't talked in 10 minutes.
It actually does change something.
What?
Because it's after 11. My pre-sale tickets have been on sale for an hour and a half to Boston. Do you see?
What is
my first pre-sale? It's like they're only on sale with a password.
And Jimmy,
until tomorrow.
the new rumor is that Bree will be up there at the Wilbur Theater when you're performing.
Well,
It's
yeah,
just a rumor,
first
but I
show
want
is
to make
sold
sure
out.
people know that that's something that's going around right now.
November 15th, yes.
Yeah.
Will Bree be
Yeah.
at the Wilbur Theater in Boston for
That's
the
the-
early show as
that's
well?
what people wanna
That
know.
is the question.
I might have to block that out. But also with the Roller Dolls movie, if you guys go to adameve.com, you get 50% off if you type in the code word DOLLS, dolls.
Oh, I wish the code word was Earl's Cumsies. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
When Roland nods, it looks like when your bowling ball comes back at the bowling alley.
But dumber.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting fucked.
Wow. It happens on this show. What can I tell you?
Today was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to wrap up. So
See you tomorrow.
That's it. That's all.
It felt like a Friday today, doesn't it?
Oh my God! Greg from Oregon on the phone says we don't have time to take a call, but he goes, "This is Earl's reparations."
That's right.
There,
Now-
you're even.
Now shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Obama can go home.
That's right.
There's 7 acres and a drained mule.
And a great studio audience. They weren't mic'd today because we needed all the mics, but a nice crowd out there. Tomorrow, we got Dominatrix coming in. What the hell's going on? We're going old school here on the O&A show lately. Pat Duffy's going to get, yeah.
She was going to shit on him, but we can't do that.
Oh,
so.
fuck.
The fuck is wrong?
Christians.
Damn shitting.
All right, guys.
All right, everybody, have a great one, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. This letter comes in from Kathy in Oklahoma. She writes, Dear Casey, I like getting fucked in my anus and in my cunt. Could you play anal cunt for my boyfriend? I also go ass to mouth. Well, we'll get that right on for you. Here's Anal Cunt on American Top 40.
Opie and Anthony.